A very good morning to everyone. I, Dr. Tanu Yadav, feels immense pleasure to welcome you all to the technical session 3 of this 2 days long international conference on multidisciplinary research and innovations in management, commerce, economics, women empowerment, education, pollution control, and environmental sustainability. I respectfully and cordially welcome our Honorable Chairperson, Professor K. Sharma, former Vice Chancellor, MDS University, Ajmer, Rajasthan. Our additional chairpersons, Dr. Seema Srivastava, Professor and Head Coordinator, PG course in Microbiology, Department of Zoology, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. Professor Mahesh Sharma, Director, Planta Med Laboratory, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Our keynote speakers, Professor Namita Rajput, Professor, Department of Commerce, Shri Aurobindo College, University of Delhi. Who will join us through Zoom, Dr. Naveen Sharma, Assistant Professor, Chemistry, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, Vice President, RUTA. I also welcome Conference Chairperson and Convener and Principal Ma'am, Professor Renu Joshi, Conference Chairperson and Convener, Professor S.S. Modi ji, Conference Joint Convener, Professor Anil Mehta, and Professor Manvinder S. Bhava. Vice Principal Ma'am and Conference Joint Convener, Dr. Indu Sharma, my dear colleagues, professors, academicians, lecturers, researchers. I also welcome our conference secretaries, Dr. Ravikant Murthy, Dr. Swati Jain, and Dr. Ruchika Sharma. Conference Joint Secretaries, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Dr. Ashok Kumar, and Dr. Tekchand Sharma. All the members of the organizing committee and all the volunteers. I also welcome all the esteemed dignitaries from various institutions. The theme of our session is pollution control and environmental sustainability. As we all know, environmental sustainability is behaving in a way that ensures that future generations will have enough natural resources to maintain a quality of life equal to, if not better, than that of current generation. Thus, the theme, pollution control and environmental sustainability, is of great importance in the present times, as achieving a balance between natural resources and human consumption is one of the most important pieces in the climate change puzzle. With unchecked resource depletion, we risk a global food crisis, energy crisis leading to global warming. In this session, we'll discuss the issues surrounding sustainability, the environment, the society, and why and how it has been the focus of scientists, philosophers, politicians, and policy experts for decades. अतिथि सत्कार बिना हर अरदास अधूरी होती है. अतिथि सत्कार बिना हर अरदास अधूरी होती है. अतिथि ही वो फरिश्ते हैं जिनके आने से हर आस पूरी होती है. We are so fortunate that the eminent, worthy, and great personalities have accepted a humble proposal to be a guest for today's program. Before we begin, I would request all the dignitaries to kindly come up on the dais. We have the honor to have such an intellectual personality like Professor K.K. Sharma, former Vice Chancellor, MDS University, Ajmer, Rajasthan, with us as a chairperson for the session. It's kind of you, sir, to take out time from your busy schedule to be here with us. Thank you so much, sir. A very warm welcome to you, sir. I request our respected Principal Ma'am and Conference Chairperson and Convener, Professor Renu Joshi, to welcome our Chairperson, Professor K.K. Sharma, by presenting him a Upanna and a memento. I also request Conference Secretary, Dr. Ravikant Modri, to present Sir a gift. Thank you. Also, we have with us Dr. Naveen Sharma, Assistant Professor, Chemistry, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, Vice President, RUTA, as the keynote speaker for the session. We heartily welcome you, sir. I request Conference Secretary, Dr. Swati Jain, Conference Joint Secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Vice Principal Ma'am and Conference Joint Convener, Dr. Indu Sharma, to kindly welcome Naveen, sir. Thank you. Our additional chairpersons, Dr. Seema Srivastav and Professor Mahesh C. Sharma, could not be here with us due to some unavoidable reasons. We wish to see them both in a future events. We are pleased to have with us Professor Namita Rajput, Professor, Department of Commerce, Shri Aurobindo College, University of Delhi, as keynote speaker for the session. Thank you for being with us, ma'am, through online platform. It's a pleasure to have such a distinguished person like you with us. We welcome you, ma'am. Our chairperson is Professor K.K. Sharma, who is former Vice Chancellor, MDS University, Ajmer. Sir has received National Scholarship Study Abroad for postdoctoral research in Germany, Young Scientist Travel Fellowship Award, International Society Development Biologist, USA, Heinrich Hertz DFC Funding, Germany, Swami Parvanand Saraswati Young Scientist Award for All India Society for Developmental Biologist, NIH Project, Michigan State University, USA, Swan Jayanti Award of National Academy of Sciences. Sir has served many academic and administrative positions such as Founder, Head, Department of Zoology, Dean, Foreign Students Welfare, Dean, Colleges, Dean, Faculty of Science, Director, Schools of Science, Director, Computer Center, Dean, PG Studies, Director, College Development Council, Director, Academic Staff College, Secretary, Sports Board, in charge, Central Library, Member, Board of Management, Academic Council, and Vice Chancellor Committee, Director, IQAC, Nodal Officer, IPR, DST, Convener, Board of Study, Zoology, Biotechnology, Bioinformatics, Computer Application, Laboratory Technology and Instrumentation. मुझे ये बताते हुए अत्यंत खुशी हो रही है कि सर को भारत में प्रथम चेन्नई स्नेक पार्क में टेक्निकल एडवाइजरी कमेटी में 3 वर्षों के लिए सदस्य की नियुक्ति की गई है। प्रोफेसर शर्मा गत 40 वर्षों से सर्प अनुसंधान और संरक्षण से जुड़े हुए हैं और सर्पदंश मृत्यु विहीन भारत अभियान के राष्ट्रीय संयोजक के रूप में प्रयत्नशील है। सर ने एमडीएस वीवी में शोध करते थार रेगिस्तान और केंद्रीय अलावरी के सभी उभयचरों और सभी सर्प प्रजातियों का केंद्र के विज्ञान विभाग की बृहद परियोजना के अंतर्गत सर्वप्रथम डॉक्यूमेंटेशन किया है। सर की सर्प मित्र टीम भारत के विभिन्न राज्यों और केंद्रीय प्रशासित राज्यों में सर्प दंश मृत्यु बचाव की विभिन्न परियोजनाओं पर कार्य कर रही हैं। हमारे बीच पधारकर आपने हमारे कार्यक्रम की शोभा बढ़ा दी सर। I request sir to kindly come forward and energize us with his address. Please, sir.
Good morning. Thank you very much for a nice introduction. I don't know whether I deserve or not. I am integrating my research. Actually, I started my research from Rajasthan University, Jaipur in 1977. And it is very integrated. Naveen ji is sitting here. This is a molecule which we discovered and that has made a lot of havoc in the world. But snake matter is just to keep people happy, healthy, and the snakes also. Yesterday only in the afternoon, I received message from the Chennai Snake Park that you have nicely narrated. But today I am just going to tell you a big discovery. मैं इसको बंद कर देता हूँ वरना इसका सॉरी। आप सब लोग एक चीज के लिए इंटरेस्टेड हमेशा रहते हैं कि आप कभी भी एजिंग हो ही नहीं और आप युवा बने रहें। आप में से मेरे ख्याल में सब लोग चाहेंगे कि 150 या 200 साल तक अच्छी हेल्थ के अंदर जिंदा रहे। उस डिस्कवरी को मैं बताने जा रहा हूँ। Today I am not going to talk about what I am doing with the snakes. A lot of work has been done on the snakes. I have narrated that the snakes are wealth of India. But research I started in 1977 from Rajasthan University, Jaipur. And I was faculty in 1979, continued up to 1990. And there was an accidental discovery. And this discovery touched Nobel Prize in 2012. अब आपको ये लग रहा होगा कि कई बार कहते हैं ना छोटा मुंह बड़ी बात, लेकिन छोटे मुंह से बड़ी बात होनी चाहिए। मैंने वर्ल्ड में बहुत जगह पर रहा, विशेष तौर से यूरोप में मैं बहुत देशों में रहा। हम लोग हेजिटेट बहुत करते हैं। मैं जो यहाँ पर जो यंगस्टर्स बैठे हुए हैं उनको एक मैसेज देना चाहता हूं कि कभी हेजिटेट ना करें। अपना कोई भी काम है उसको ये मानकर चलें कि आपका जो भी रिसर्च है या जो भी कंट्रीब्यूशन है वो इंटरनेशनल लेवल का है, वर्ल्ड लेवल का है। तो इस बारे में मैं आज ये जो इसको प्रेजेंटेशन मोड में कर दो भैया। ये टाइटल आपको दिखाई दे रहा होगा। रेटिनॉइड इंड्यूस्ड प्लूरिपोटेंसी ऑफ सेल्स। ये एक थीम थी जिस पर 2012 का नोबेल प्राइज मिला था, जॉन गॉर्डन को कैम्ब्रिज में और यामानाका को जापान के अंदर। परंतु इस थीम पर हम बहुत पहले से काम कर रहे थे। 1977 मैंने आपको बताया। 1977 इज मच अर्लियर देन 2006। यामानाका डिड प्लूरिपोटेंसी। मैं प्लूरिपोटेंसी के बारे में थोड़ा जानकारी देना चाहता हूं बिकॉज ऑल आर नॉट बायोलॉजिस्ट हियर। आप जब भी एक माँ के पेट के अंदर जाइगोट में रहते हैं एक सिंगल सेल से, और फिर आपका पूरा शरीर बन जाता है। जब आपका पूरा शरीर बन जाता है तो धीरे धीरे आपकी सेल्स जो हैं वो अपनी एम्ब्रियोनिक स्टेटस को खो देती हैं। आपके शरीर में उपस्थित एम्ब्रियोनिक सेल्स, स्टेम सेल्स नहीं रहती हैं, और इसकी वजह से एक नुकसान होता है। जब भी हमारे यहाँ पर कुछ वियर एंड टीयर होते हैं। मेरी हिंदी समझ में आ रही है और शुड आई कंटिन्यू इन इंग्लिश? आई कैन स्पीक इन इंग्लिश, जर्मन, फ्रेंच एंड हिंदी। समझ में तो आ रही है ना मेरी बात? मैं समझाने की वजह से हिंदी में बोल रहा हूँ। जहां अंग्रेज बैठे रहते हैं वह अंग्रेजी में बोल देता हूँ। तो हम जैसे जैसे ग्रो करते हैं, आप सब लोग ग्रो कर रहे हैं, और कहीं भी वियर एंड टीयर होता है उसके अंदर हमको जरूरत पड़ती है स्टेम सेल्स की। ये बॉडी की नेचुरल रिक्वायरमेंट है। लोअर ऑर्गेनिजम्स में ये नेचुरली रहती हैं, परंतु हम जो शीर्ष पर आगे, हम जो पूरे साम्राज्य के अंदर मनुष्य जो है सब टॉप पर है, तो नेचर ने एक छोटी सी चीज इससे ले ली कि भाई अब तुम जो है स्टेम सेल्स को छोड़ो, ये हमारे पास रहने दो। अब बहुत सारे ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं जो स्टेम सेल्स को अम्बिलिकल कॉर्ड वगैरह को क्रायो प्रिजर्व करते हैं, महंगा भी होता है। कभी कभी बड़ी इंजरीज हो जाती है, जैसे हार्ट के अंदर, लिवर के अंदर, किडनीज के अंदर, स्पाइनल कॉर्ड के अंदर, और उसके अंदर कोई रेमेडी होती नहीं है। तो एक ऐसी डिस्कवरी इस जयपुर शहर ने आपसे 1 किलोमीटर दूरी पर स्थित एक लेबोरेटरी ने दी, जिसका टाइटल यह है रेटिनोइड इंड्यूस्ड प्लूरिपोटेंसी ऑफ सेल्स, मॉलिक्यूलर टूल ऑफ रीजनरेटिव मेडिसिन। एक आने वाले समय का एक जो बहुत बड़ी एक मेडिसिन निकल के आ रही है, ये सर्जरी और दूसरे सारे सब्जेक्ट्स कम हो जाएंगे, रीजनरेटिव मेडिसिन, यानी कि आपका शरीर स्वयं अपने आप को ठीक करे विद द हेल्प ऑफ स्टेम सेल्स। और आप ध्यानपूर्वक सुने, क्योंकि आप इन चीजों का इस्तेमाल करते हुए, हम लोगों ने तो एजिंग ले ली, पता नहीं अब युवा हो पाएंगे कि नहीं हो पाएंगे, लेकिन आप युवा रहेंगे लंबे समय तक, 150 साल 200 साल तक। So it has been declared as one of the significant discoveries of the century. मेरे द्वारा नहीं, इंटरनेशनल कम्युनिटी के द्वारा। वो रिसर्च जो भारत में हुई, जिसको कि अंतरराष्ट्रीय कम्युनिटी, साइंटिस्ट, और साइंटिस्ट भी छोटे मोटे नहीं, नोबेल लॉरेट्स, उसको शताब्दी की एक बड़ी खोज डिक्लेयर करे, उसके बारे में मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं। नेक्स्ट, ये आपको एक पिक्चर दिखाई दे रही है, इसमें एक आदमी को हार्ट अटैक हो रहा है, बिकॉज इसकी कोरोनरी आर्टरीज ये कुछ मेल फंक्शंस कर रही हैं, गड़बड़ हो रही है, और ये ठीक होने की कोशिश कर रहा है। लेकिन बहुत सारे जो आजकल टूल्स अवेलेबल हैं, इंक्लूडिंग ट्रांसप्लांटेशन ऑफ द हार्ट। अभी मैंने कल परसों कोई एक न्यूज सुनी थी कि somebody lost his son because heart was not able to work, और ट्रांसप्लांट होना था, ट्रांसप्लांटेशन सक्सेसफुल नहीं हुआ, डेथ हो गई। तो वैज्ञानिक बहुत समय से एक चीज की तलाश कर रहे थे। मैं इस सब्जेक्ट में करीब 40 साल से हूं, लेकिन जब मैं डॉक्टरेट कर रहा था इसी विषय पर, तो करीब 300 साल से यूरोप में, अमेरिका के अंदर बहुत कोशिश कर रहे थे किस तरह से इस दिक्कत से बचा जाए। मान लो आपका लीवर 40% ही काम कर रहा है, तो डॉक्टर्स आज की तारीख में बोल देते हैं कि भाई लीवर ट्रांसप्लांट कराओ या डेथ। किडनीज फंक्शंस नहीं करती है, ट्रांसप्लांट कराओ या डेथ। और यही हार्ट के साथ होता है, यही ब्रेन के साथ होता है, बहुत सारे ऐसे मेल फंक्शंस होते हैं। परंतु यदि आपकी बॉडी के अंदर स्टेम सेल्स आपके शरीर की सेल्स से ही बना दी जाए, देखिए ये गौर करने की बात है, इट इज नॉट टेकिंग द सेल्स फ्रॉम सिंगापुर और टेकिंग द सेल्स फ्रॉम द अम्बिलिकल कॉर्ड, टेकिंग द सेल्स फ्रॉम योर ओन बॉडी। आपके शरीर की कोशिकाएं ही आपके शरीर के अंदर स्टेम सेल्स बन जाएं और उस जगह की रिपेयर कर दे, तो उससे बढ़िया कोई चीज नहीं हो सकती। आपको ये जो आदमी के जो हार्ट अटैक आया है, और ये जो एक हार्ट जो पेट्री डिश के अंदर दिखाई दे रहा है ना, और इसके ऊपर जो दिखाई दे रहा है, आप क्योंकि बहुत ज्यादा वाइड नहीं है, ये जो ऊपर कोने पर जो दिखाई दे रहा है, ये हार्ट की सेल्स बनाई जो बीट कर रही हैं। इस ये दीज आर दी सेल्स, these are these, मैं यहीं से बोल लूंगा, ज्यादा ठीक रहेगा। These are the cells which were prepared from your own body cells, आपके शरीर से ही बनाई हुई कोशिकाएं हैं, और हर हिस्से की कोशिकाएं बन सकती है। ये एक सिग्निफिकेंट डिस्कवरी थी जिसकी आज मैं आपको जिक्र करना चाहता हूं, क्योंकि आज से 95 वर्ष पूर्व सर सीवी रमन, आपने नाम सुना होगा, आज विज्ञान दिवस है, हम उन सबको नमन करते हैं। उन्होंने रमन इफेक्ट की खोज 28 फरवरी 1928 में की थी, और आज अच्छा मौका है इस मौके पर इंटीग्रेटेड साइंस के तहत में एक डिस्कवरी, इंडियन डिस्कवरी, ही वाज आल्सो इंडियन डिस्कवरर, ही गॉट नोबेल प्राइज। सो नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, अगली स्लाइड। ये आप सोच रहे होंगे कि बड़ी, वो छोटे मुंह बड़ी बात, ये मेरे मुंह से निकली बात नहीं है, ये बात निकली हुई है वर्ल्ड से। एक अमेरिकन जर्नल है, इंटरनेशनल जर्नल ऑफ डेवलपमेंटल बायोलॉजी, मैं भी इसमें पब्लिश कर चुका था, लेकिन कुछ अन्य लोगों ने पब्लिश किया। वन ऑफ द मोस्ट सिग्निफिकेंट, दिस इज द टाइटल ऑफ द पेपर। देखिए, हम अपने बारे में कर सकते हैं, हमारा देश कर सकता है, लेकिन यदि दुनिया किसी चीज की तारीफ करती है, उसकी वैल्यू होती है। So the title is one of the most significant discoveries in developmental biology from an Indian laboratory. Iqbal Ahmed Niazi, he was my guide, and I was collaborator. And the role of retinoids in regeneration. Retinoid chemistry के मैडम भी केमिस्ट्री के, आप भी केमिस्ट्री. जब आप गाजर खाते हैं ना, गाजर या पालक खाते हैं, तो आपको पता नहीं वो क्या करता है. आपकी इंटेस्टाइन में जाकर पालक के या गाजर के बीटा कैरोटेनॉइड्स के 2 टुकड़े हो जाते हैं. किसी भी पौधे के अंदर सीधा विटामिन ए नहीं मिलता है, रेटिनोइड नहीं मिलता है. इंटेस्टाइन के अंदर ऐसी सुविधा दे रखी है कि देयर आर 2 मॉलिक्यूल्स विच आर ब्रोकन डाउन फ्रॉम सिंगल मॉलिक्यूल. उनको रेटिनोइड्स बोलते हैं. और यदि ये मॉलिक्यूल नेचर नहीं देता, एक बेंजीन रिंग होती है मैडम, एक पोलिन चेन होती है, एक फंक्शनल ग्रुप होता है. वो फंक्शनल ग्रुप को हमने चेंज कर करके आप जैसे लोगों के साथ कभी इसको रेटिनॉल बनाया, रेटिनोइक एसिड बनाया, इस तरह से. तो नेचर ने ये मॉलिक्यूल दिया जिसकी वजह से आप मेरे को देख रहे हैं, मैं आपको देख रहा हूं. जो आपकी आंख का रेटिना है वो ये रेटिनोइड से काम करता है. तो 1977 सारी दुनिया को सिर्फ यही पता था कि रेटिनोइड्स जो हैं आंख में देखने का काम करते हैं. आप लिटरेचर भी देख लें, इवन मैं भी जब डॉक्टरेट कर रहा था तो मेरे को भी पता था. परंतु 1977 की एक एक्सीडेंटल डिस्कवरी, जिसको कि इन्होंने यहां पर लिखा हुआ है, नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, अगली स्लाइड. 1977 के बाद में ये हम लोगों ने दुनिया को दिया कि ये एक बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट मॉलिक्यूल है जो हमारे जीन्स को जाके प्रभावित करता है. ये रिसर्च जीन्स को प्रभावित करता है, ये मैंने जर्मनी में की थी, क्योंकि यहाँ वो उस समय वो टूल्स नहीं थे. हमारी बॉडी के अंदर जितने भी ऑर्गन्स हैं, ये सब इंतजार करते रहते हैं कि जब भी कोई रिपेयर की जरूरत हो, whenever there is a need of repair, then something should come to help it. Next slide. तो जितने भी बॉडी फंक्शंस हैं, इनमें कभी कभी मेल फंक्शंस की वजह से डेथ हो जाती है. आपने कई जगह सुना होगा कि उसके सारे वाइटल ऑर्गन्स ने काम करना बंद कर दिया, एंड डेथ हो गई. यदि हम रीजनरेटिव मेडिसिन के द्वारा इन सभी ऑर्गन्स को एक सुविधा दे दें कि देयर इज ए रिजर्वॉयर ऑफ द स्टेम सेल्स फ्रॉम योर बॉडी सेल्स प्रेजेंट इन द हार्ट, प्रेजेंट इन द लिवर, प्रेजेंट इन द किडनी और एनी पार्ट ऑफ द बॉडी, आई एम श्योर nobody would die until unless there is a severity. Nobody would proceed in this aging until unless there is a severity. तो आपको मैं समझता हूं कि खुशी हो रही होगी कि आने वाले समय में आपका शरीर बहुत स्वस्थ रहेगा, आप कभी बीमार नहीं होंगे, और शायद हो सकता है डेथ के लिए बहुत मुश्किलें होंगी, क्योंकि जब आपकी बॉडी स्वतः ही रिपेयर करती जाएगी, जब उसके अंदर कोई भी डैमेज होंगे, तो आई एम श्योर दैट नोबडी वुड डाई. इस तरह के ऑर्गेनिजम्स हैं. एक हाइड्रा, आप में से कोई जोलॉजी के हो, उसको अमर बोलते हैं, वो कभी मरता ही नहीं है. हाइड्रा नेवर डाइज, अमीबा नेवर डाइज. मतलब वो क्या है कि जब भी विपरीत परिस्थिति आ जाती है, अपने चारों तरफ शैल बना लेता है, फिर जिंदा रहता है. एक एक ऑर्गेनिज्म को, एक आगाकर यूनिवर्सिटी है पुणे के अंदर, उन्होंने कहा कि हमने बहुत कोशिश की, 100 साल तक के हाइड्रा मरे नहीं. तो ये भी हो सकता है कि एक समय आएगा कि यार ये मनुष्य जो हैं, ये तो मर ही नहीं रहे हैं, ये तो हमेशा जिंदा हैं. वो 150 साल पुराना है, वो 200 साल पुराना है, 300 साल पुराना है. लेकिन एक वो स्थिति तो आनी चाहिए कि जिसके अंदर हम स्वस्थ रह सकें. देखिए हॉस्पिटल्स बने हुए हैं, दुनिया भर में हॉस्पिटल्स हैं. दे आर ट्राइंग, whenever there is a problem, then you are going there, they are providing you lot of molecules, lot of medicines, antibiotics, ये वगैरह कर करा के आपके शरीर को खराब कर देते हैं. लेकिन यदि आपके शरीर में ठीक करने के मैकेनिज्म स्वतः हो, तो उससे बढ़िया कोई चीज नहीं होती है. तो ये मैं आपको बता रहा हूं कि ये आपकी स्थिति होगी. यू नो, नेक्स्ट आओ. प्रेजेंटेशन मोड में आ जाओ. तो दिस इज एन ओल्ड मैन, और ये आपकी क्लॉक रिवर्स हो रही है, एंड यू आर बिकमिंग लाइक दिस. दाढ़ी मूंछ तो है, लेकिन आप यंग बन गए. ये स्थिति इस डिस्कवरी के बाद में होगी. नेक्स्ट. सो इट इज नॉट मी, आई एम सेइंग, इट इज द वर्ल्ड दैट इज सेइंग दैट दिस इज गोइंग टू हैपन, दैट एन इंडियन डिस्कवरी इज गोइंग टू ब्रिंग लॉट ऑफ चेंजेस. इसके मैं कुछ प्रमाण और दूंगा. इसके प्रमाण इसलिए दूंगा कि 2012 का जब नोबेल प्राइज मिला, वो इंड्यूस्ड प्लूरिपोटेंसी पर मिला था, जो मैंने टाइटल दिया था. इंड्यूस्ड प्लूरिपोटेंसी का मतलब होता है कि आपकी कोशिकाएं जब एजिंग के दौरान डिफरेंशिएट खत्म हो जाती है, उनको वापस पुनः आप एम्ब्रियोनिक स्टेज में ले आए। दिस इज द थीम। सो नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। This is the publication in which they have shown, this is my supervisor. Unfortunately, last year, 24th February, he passed away at the age of 96. He came from McGill University, Canada, and I was fortunate I could do a research under supervision. ये सब लोग बाकी छोड़ के चले गए, एक IFS बन गए थे, डायरेक्टरेट में चले गए, कॉलेज में चले गए. I continue, and I am hopeful because in the collaboration of a रिसर्च के कोलैबोरेशन में साइंस वालों को ध्यान रखना चाहिए का क्या रोल है, आपका क्या कंट्रीब्यूशन है, वही आपको किसी भी बड़े अचीवमेंट पर ले जाता है. चाहे आप पेटेंट कराते हैं, IPR में जाएं, चाहे आप नोबेल प्राइज के लिए अपने आप को नॉमिनेट करते हैं, यू विल हैव टू टेक वेरी केयर. जब मेरे से पूछा गया, इंडियन इंस्टीट्यूट साइंस बेंगलोर ने मेरे बारे में बहुत कुछ लिखा. टाटा इंस्टीट्यूट का आप नाम सुनते हैं. टाटा इंस्टीट्यूट यदि किसी जयपुर के किसी व्यक्ति के, अजमेर के बारे में बहुत कुछ लिख रहा है तो इट कैरीज अ मीनिंग. टाटा इंस्टीट्यूट कोई छोटी मोटी चीज, वहाँ के चेयर है अंजुन दहिया, उन्होंने जुलाई 2022 के अंक के अंदर काफी डिटेल छापा था कि किस तरह से इन लोगों ने रिसर्च की थी, कैसे की थी, और ये इंटरनेशनल रिसर्च क्यों हुई. लेकिन साथ में क्या हुआ, एनक्रोचमेंट, एंड यू विल हैव टू बी वेरी केयरफुल, विशेष तौर से साइंस वाले. जैसे ही ये डिस्कवरी हुई तो इंग्लैंड की एक यूनिवर्सिटी ने प्रोफेसर नियाजी साहब को 3 महीने के लिए इंग्लैंड बुलाया और उनसे लेक्चर दिलवाए. और जब वो लौट के भारत आए तो उनमें से एक व्यक्ति था जो नेचर लंदन के एडिटोरियल बोर्ड में था. आप नेचर को जानते हैं. जब वो लौट कर आए तो उनका सारा काम उसने अपने नाम से छाप दिया. दैट वाज ए बिग एरर. मतलब सिंप्लिसिटी ऐसी नहीं होनी चाहिए, आप सब कुछ ही खोल के दुनिया के सामने रख दें, आप पीछे पीछे पछताते रहे. मान लो आपने कोई मॉलिक्यूल की खोज की है जो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है और पता लगे कि किसी ने छाप दिया. सो 1982 के अंदर नेचर के अंदर बहुत सारे पब्लिकेशंस फ्रॉम माल्कम मेडन केम, और दिस इज इंग्लैंड डिस्कवरी, दिस इज यूके डिस्कवरी, ऐसे बहुत सारा हुआ. लेकिन बाद में एक जापान के साइंटिस्ट ने उसने पूरा खोल दिया, एक जर्नल के अंदर पब्लिश किया, दिस इज एन इंडियन डिस्कवरी, ब्रिटिशर्स हैव एनक्रोच्ड इट एंड दे शुडंट गेट दिस क्रेडिट. और उसके बाद में फिर डिस्कवरी लौट के फिर वापस इंडिया को आ गई. आपने नीम के बारे में, हल्दी के बारे में सुना होगा कि US पेटेंट मिल गया था. नार्लेकर साहब ने बहुत फाइट किया कि हल्दी और नीम, बासमती, ये इंडिया प्रोडक्ट्स हैं, आप इसका IPR अमेरिका में नहीं ले सकते. सेम थिंग हैपेंस. लेकिन क्या है कि मैं हिम्मत कभी नहीं हारता. जब सांपों के साथ में खेलता हूं तो मेरे को डर भी नहीं लगता है. आई ऑल्सो फॉट. और जब उन्होंने प्रमाण मांगे तो हमने प्रमाण दिया कि 1977 is much earlier, 1969 is much earlier than 2006 and 1982. पूरी वर्ल्ड ने स्वीकार किया. This is an Indian contribution and this should be honored with Nobel Prize. They have mentioned many places. Next slide. ये ओकाड़ा साहब थे जिन्होंने सबसे पहले ये बताया कि ये एक इंडियन डिस्कवरी है और इसको जो माल्कम मेडन जो है अपने नाम से क्रेडिट करना चाहता है. नेक्स्ट. और इन्होंने जो ओकाड़ा ने ये मेरे पब्लिकेशंस हैं. देखिए, प्रमाण बहुत जरूरी होते हैं. मैं आके बोल देता, आप में से कुछ कहते हैं पता नहीं अपनी बहुत ज्यादा बूस्टिंग करके चले गए. प्रमाणों के साथ में जिंदा रहना पड़ता है. सो दीज जहां ये आपको के शर्मा नजर आ रहे हैं, दीज आर माई पब्लिकेशंस, इंटरनेशनल पब्लिकेशंस हैं जो कि ओकाड़ा ने दिए हैं. इट इज नॉट आई हैव मेंशन, इट इज अ जापानीज पर्सन हु हैज मेंशन. नेक्स्ट. मैं सिर्फ इसलिए बताना चाहता क्योंकि आज साइंस डे है और हम भारत को साइंस में ऊंचाइयों पर ले जाएं, ये हमारी एफर्ट्स होनी चाहिए. इफ यू ओपन इन गूगल स्कॉलर रेटिनोइड्स इन लिम्ब रिजनरेशन के शर्मा, 2000 पेजेस खुल जाते हैं. 2000 पेजेस यदि आपके किसी भी खुलते हैं तो आपको किसी भी प्रमाण की जरूरत नहीं होती है. और ये इंटरनेट पर है, ये कोई अजमेर, जयपुर या भारत का नहीं है, पूरी दुनिया इस चीज को देखती है. और मैं ये परस्यू करता हूं आज इंटेंशनली बिकॉज I came to know that today you are going to talk about the environment and other thing. I have been talking about the environment. लेकिन आज चूंकि ये नेशनल साइंस डे है, इस पर इस चीज की जानकारी देना बहुत जरूरी है कि हमारे सभी इंडियन स्टूडेंट्स के अंदर पोटेंशियल होता है, लेकिन वो पोटेंशियल को कभी कभी वो डाइवर्ट कर देते हैं. मैं अपने कई दोस्तों को जानता हूं, अमेरिका का या इंग्लैंड का या जर्मनी का लालच मिला, एक फ्लाइट मिली, सारी चीजें खोल के वहां पर रख कर आए. दैट इज नॉट करेक्ट. आप जब भी विदेश में जाएं और MOU साइन करें, बी वेरी केयरफुल। वो कई बार ये कर लेते हैं कि यू आर वर्किंग ओनली अ टेक्नीशियन इन माय लेबोरेटरी। मान लो यदि आप क्लेम करना चाहते हैं कि भाई नोबेल प्राइज में मेरा नाम क्यों नहीं आया, वो कहेंगे हमने पैसा डॉलर दिए थे ना तुमको, जाओ अपने घर जाओ। विल हैव टू बी वेरी केयरफुल दैट व्हेनेवर इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी राइट्स आर देयर। तो ये मैंने कुछ प्रमाण आपको दिखाने के लिए दिए थे। नेक्स्ट, बहुत सारे ऐसे पेजेस खुलते हैं जिनके अंदर इस तरह की चीजें बताई हुई है। नेक्स्ट, अब मैं बात बताता हूं कि अभी इस चीज की क्यों, ये कोविड ने बहुत बढ़िया चीज की, बहुत सारे लोग मरे दुनिया के अंदर, लेकिन कोविड ने कुछ नई डायरेक्शंस दी, कुछ नई डिस्कवरीज दी, चैलेंजेस दिए। एंड आई केम टू नो रिसेंटली देयर आर मैनी पेपर्स पब्लिश्ड इन द वर्ल्ड जिसमें रेटिनोइड को लंग्स ठीक करने में कोविड के बाद में जब खराब हो गए थे उसमें काम में लिया। और किंग्स कॉलेज लंदन में ये बहुत सारे पेपर्स वहां तो यूज भी कर रहे हैं, दे आर यूजिंग, जिनके लंग्स के एल्वियोलर रीजनरेशन की जरूरत थी, रेटिनोइड से किया। तो ये अब निकल के आएगा, एंड जब भी ये चीज निकल के आएगा तो बैक में जाएंगे, पीछे हिस्ट्री में जाएंगे। हु आर द डिस्कवरर दैट रेटिनोइड्स हेल्प्स इन रीजनरेशन? देन जयपुर and K.K. Sharma will be remembered, I am sure. So these evidences I am collecting, putting before the international world कि ये एक इंडियन डिस्कवरी है जो कि प्रैक्टिकली मेडिकल साइंस के अंदर काम आ रही है। नेक्स्ट, ये एक पेपर था बहुत बढ़िया, एक रिव्यू पेपर है जिसमें उन्होंने बताया कि किस तरह से एक डैमेज लंग को उन्होंने रेटिनोइड मॉलिक्यूल की सहायता से किया। नेक्स्ट, अब एक बात बताता हूं, देखिए आप रिसर्च करें, उसकी वैल्यू होनी चाहिए। आई पब्लिश दिस पेपर, मैं ये पेपर दिखाऊंगा जिसमें मैंने एक एनिमल की 5 उंगलियां काट दी थी। मैं रिसर्च कर रहा था, रिसर्च इसलिए कर रहा था क्योंकि यहाँ पर एक रिहेबिलिटेशन सेंटर है SMS के पास में, वहां पर बहुत सारे लोगों के पैर और हाथ कटे हुए हैं और रिसर्च की जरूरत थी। मॉडल छोटा ऑर्गेनिज्म ले सकते हैं, तो मैंने अपना PhD के लिए टॉपिक ही वो पसंद किया। हालांकि मेरे को ये कहा गया कि 100 साल लग जाएंगे, तुमको डिग्री नहीं मिलेगी डॉक्टरेट की। मैंने कहा नहीं मिलेगी, कोई बात नहीं, बट आई विल डू इट। विद इन 2 years आई गेव द एविडेंस बिफोर द वर्ल्ड दैट विद रेटिनोइड you can get all the amputated fingers again from your existing hand. और फ्रेंड्स, उस पेपर की वैल्यू ये है कि आज 34 यूरो चार्ज मैंने मांगा कि मैंने एक पेपर पब्लिश किया, मेरी रिसर्च थी, तो स्प्रिंगर ने कहा कि यू विल हैव टू पे 34 यूरो। सो दैट गिव्स यू सेटिस्फेक्शन कि आपके प्रोडक्ट की वैल्यू है। ये नहीं कि आपने, बहुत सारे लोग क्या है रिसर्च करते रहते हैं, अलमारी के अंदर बंद कर देते हैं, उसकी कोई वैल्यू नहीं है। आप प्रमोशन ले लें, प्रोफेसर बन जाएं, ये बन जाएं, वो बन जाएं, दौड़ दौड़ के कोई उल्टे सीधे पब्लिकेशंस करें, इट कैरीज नो मीनिंग अंटिल अनलेस इट कम्स हेल्पिंग फॉर द सोसाइटी। नेक्स्ट, सो मैं ये बताना चाहता था कि एक साइंटिस्ट को बहुत सारी सोसाइटी की प्रॉब्लम्स को एड्रेस करना चाहिए। नेक्स्ट, सो मैं पिछले 40 साल में आई कुड कम आउट विथ फ्यू थिंग्स, मैं आपको बता रहा हूं जो आपको भी खुशी होनी चाहिए, मेरे को भी होती है। सम इंपॉर्टेंट इश्यूज लाइक व्हाई पीपल रिमेन्स हैंडीकैप्ड आफ्टर एक्सीडेंट, एक्सीडेंट के बाद में लोग बाग हैंडीकैप क्यों रहते हैं, हाउ टू गेट फॉर थेराप्यूटिक पर्पसेस, थेराप्यूटिक पर्पसेस के लिए स्टेम सेल्स क्यों नहीं हम बना सकते, हाउ टू लोकेट एनिमल्स, ये एक एनवायरनमेंट का टॉपिक था। एक डिस्कवरी मेरे नाम से है, सोनो टैक्सोनॉमी, जो फिजिक्स के यहां पर बैठे हुए हैं, आई कुड क्लासिफाई साउंड वेव्स टू वॉच देम सॉफ्टवेयर। तो बिना आप किसी भी एनिमल को देखे हुए, सांप को देखे हुए पहचान सकते हैं कि सांप कहां पर है, कितनी दूरी पर है। मेरी एक डिस्कवरी है, वो मैं एनवायरनमेंट से संबंधित बताता हूं। व्हाई पीपल डाई ऑफ स्नेक बाइट, स्नेक बाइट से लोग बाग क्यों मरते हैं, क्या हम उनको बचा सकते हैं? प्रयास कर रहे हैं, और एक प्रयास जो हम कर रहे हैं, मैंने आपको बताया था मिशन स्नेक बाइट डेथ फ्री इंडिया। 46,000 लोग प्रति वर्ष सांप के काटने से भारत में मरते थे, 2019 की रिपोर्ट है। और मैंने पूरे कंट्री के अंदर, हर स्टेट के अंदर कोऑर्डिनेटर, इट इज ए कोऑर्डिनेटेड एफर्ट, पीपल दे आर वर्किंग। एंड हर्षवर्धन जी ने पार्लियामेंट के अंदर ये घोषणा की कि अब WHO की ये ब्लेम कि भारत जो है इग्नोरेंट है, हार्डली 3-4,000 पीपल डाई आउट ऑफ 140 करोड़ के देश के अंदर 2-3 हजार की कोई ज्यादा वैल्यू नहीं होती है. सो दैट इज ऑल्सो वी आर वर्किंग. देन के भी डिस्कवरी है. आप केमिस्ट्री में केमिस्ट्री वाले जो बैठे हुए हैं, ऑर्गेनिक सॉल्वेंट्स के द्वारा आप प्लांट टिश्यू प्लांट एक्सट्रैक्शन में बहुत दिक्कत आती है, क्योंकि उनका बॉइलिंग पॉइंट 15-17 डिग्री होता है. ऊपर से टंकी से पानी आ रहा है 30 डिग्री का, 35 डिग्री का, और मई के अंदर आ रहा है 50 डिग्री का. सो आई डिजाइन्ड a technique that is called recycling distillation technique, that is on internet. It has been accepted by the United Nations Water Portal. That carries a meaning. United Nations and the Indian Water Portal has accepted that technique. So there are so many questions. So my suggestion today on the National Science Day is that our science research should address the people, the society. If I come to know across any problem related to the society, I should start working on that. Next slide. These were the areas I worked. I'm going to discuss about these things already. Next slide. See, this is the situation that motivated me. यूरोप में ये एक एनिमल मिलता है एक्सोलोटल. इसके हाथ को कितनी बार काट दो, पैर को काट दो, वापस आ जाता है. It doesn't come in human being. So next, अगली स्लाइड. एक्सीडेंटल इंजरीज के अंदर हाथ कट जाते हैं, पैर कट जाते हैं, they never come again. Next slide. These were the pictures I took from the city. साथ में मैं काम करता था, जो लाहिर है ना, जयपुर फुट वाले. And he used to encourage me that you design something by which you can get the lost body parts again. Next. This is the center, rehabilitation center. Next. So stem cell technology, which I developed, it is helping in developing those lost structure of the body. Next. This is the technique. Actually क्या होता है कि यदि आप प्लूरिपोटेंट सेल तैयार कर लें अपनी बॉडी में, आप कभी भी किसी बीमारी से नहीं मरेंगे. कभी भी आप किसी भी अनहेल्दी कंडीशन में नहीं जाएंगे, वेदर इट इज अ डैमेज टू योर सर्कुलेटरी सिस्टम, योर हार्ट, योर किडनी और लिवर. सो पूरी दुनिया इस पर थी ये बनाने के लिए. ये हमारी मदर की बॉडी के अंदर जब हम होते हैं प्लूरिपोटेंट सेल्स तो बनाने में लगते थे. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. दिस इज द पेपर जिसके लिए 34 यूरो चार्ज कर रहे थे. आई एम्पुटेटेड दी बिकॉज आई वांटेड टू गेट द हैंड एंड फिंगर ऑफ दोज पीपल जिनकी उंगलियां एक्सीडेंटल इंजरीज के अंदर खत्म हो गई हैं. रोबोटिक हैंड्स आते हैं, यूनिवर्सिटी ने बनाए थे 2-2 करोड़ रुपए के. एक गन्ने की मशीन पर काम करने वाले आदमी से कहो 2 करोड़ रुपए लाओ, तुम्हारी उंगली आ जाएगी. इट इज वेरी इलॉजिकल. दिस वाज एम्पुटेटेड, ट्रीटेड विद रेटिनॉइड, and these are the results. Within 2 years after my research in Rajasthan University, I published in very famous journal Experientia, and it received attention. पूरी दुनिया ने, एक्चुअली क्या है कि भारत में कोई भी इस तरह की बड़ी खोज होती है तो दुनिया सोचती है पता नहीं ऐसे क्यों हो गया, हम गोरे लोग यहाँ बैठे हैं वहां बैठे हैं, हम क्यों नहीं कर पाए. अरे हमारी बुद्धिमत्ता को देखो, आप उसको इग्नोर नहीं करो, जो कि पिछले कई समय से इग्नोर करते आए थे. I gave this evidence, they started repeating these and they published. एक कनाडा में स्कैडिंग था, उसने कहा I got Dr. Sharma exactly the same results. Why not to try it in your research? Next. ये 2012 का नोबेल प्राइज मिला, कैम्ब्रिज में मैं इनके साथ में था. एंड इन्होंने इंड्यूस प्लूरिपोटेंसी डेवलप की थी न्यूक्लियर ट्रांसफर से. बहुत मुश्किल काम था, 2% सफलता थी, बट ही गॉट नोबेल प्राइज. एंड ही हैज रिटन, ही हैज मेंशन इंडियन कंट्रीब्यूशन को भी 2012 के नोबेल प्राइज में शामिल करना चाहिए था, आप लोग चाहिए था. मैंने कहा कि आई विल परस्यू इट, क्योंकि रमन साहब ने जब किया हम भी परस्यू कर सकते. नेक्स्ट. दिस इज द discovery from our laboratory that these cells which don't have the pluripotent, see next, can make them pluripotent. उसका मैं next. जॉन गार्डन जिनको नोबेल प्राइज मिला था, वो एक येलो, ये देखिए आप सब साइंस के नहीं है इसलिए मैं ज्यादा डिटेल में नहीं जाऊंगा. ये ब्लू न्यूक्लियस को येलो कन्वर्ट करना है, वो न्यूक्लियर ट्रांसफर से करते थे एक सिंपल तरीके से. नेक्स्ट. जापानी ने क्या किया, एक रेट्रोवायरस के साथ में ट्रांसक्रिप्शनल फैक्टर्स को डाला और ब्लू को येलो में कन्वर्ट किया. नेक्स्ट. और इनको दोनों को नोबेल प्राइज मिला इन्होंने डिटेल्स दी थी। नेक्स्ट, इंडियंस ने यहां से 1 किलोमीटर दूर बैठ के 1977 के अंदर इस ब्लू न्यूक्लियस को रेटिनॉल पामिटेट से येलो में कन्वर्ट किया। इट वाज ओनली 3 रुपीज ट्रीटमेंट। 3 रुपए के अंदर रोशे के अंदर से एरोविट लिया और 100% सफलता। जिन लोगों ने करोड़ों रुपए के द्वारा रिसर्च की थी ट्रांसक्रिप्शनल फैक्टर्स को ट्रांसप्लांट करना वगैरह करने में, सफलता 2% 3% थी। देखिए नोबेल प्राइज 2012 का, जिसमें सफलता 100% थी, जिसमें कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव था, एंड दिस इज द रिसर्च। नेक्स्ट, ये बहुत सारी पब्लिकेशंस है मेरे इंटरनेशनल जर्नल। नेक्स्ट, सिर्फ ये एक पिक्चर है जो भारत को नोबेल प्राइज दिला सकती है कि हाउ a differentiated cell is converted into a pluripotent cell, which I gave an evidence while working in Germany. Next, और ये publications वगैरह इसकी मैं डिटेल नहीं। नेक्स्ट चलाते रहो। नेक्स्ट, ये है, ये पिक्चर के बाद में मैं अभी खत्म कर दूंगा। एक्चुअली क्या है, जो थीम हमने लिया था कि इन सेल्स को प्लूरिपोटेंट बनाना था, यानी कि पूरा स्ट्रक्चर जो माँ के पेट में आपका हाथ या पैर बनता है, लेकिन बर्थ के बाद में वो कैपेसिटी खत्म हो जाती है, तो such cells have to be produced which are present in mother's body. When I amputated hand of axolotl, ये भारत में नहीं मिलता है, यूरोप में मिलता है, जितना हिस्सा काटा था उतना वापस आ गया। जब रेटिनॉल पामिटेट से ट्रीट किया था, ये स्लाइड को गौर करें, नेचर में छपा हुआ, जब इसको रेटिनॉल पामिटेट से ट्रीट किया तो एक नया पूरा हाथ आ गया। देखिए ह्यूमरस है, रेडियोल्ना है, कंप्लीट है, और इसने पूरी दुनिया के अंदर वंडर मचा दिया। मोर देन 20 पेपर्स अपीयर्ड इन नेचर आफ्टर दैट डिस्कवरी। दिस इज माय फ्रॉम माय पीएचडी थीसिस, जिसके अंदर मैंने पैर को काटा था, एक नया पैर निकल के आ गया, और इसने एक एविडेंस दिया कि एजिंग के बाद में भी, एज स्टेज में भी आप पोटेंसी क्रिएट कर सकते हैं। बहुत सारी डिटेल्स हैं, कौन सा हिस्सा आप निकाल सकते हैं, कैसे बना सकते हैं, कैसे आप लीवर बना सकते हैं, कैसे आप हार्ट बना सकते हैं। फ्रेंड्स, दिस इज द डिस्कवरी दैट हैज अट्रैक्टेड अटेंशन आफ्टर कोविड, बिकॉज जिन लोगों के लंग्स खराब हो गए उन लोगों ने रेटिनॉइड, ये किंग्स कॉलेज लंदन के अंदर, आई एम रियली वेरी सॉरी, हमारे यहाँ पर बहुत सारी ब्यूरोक्रेटिक सिचुएशंस ऐसी हैं, कोई भी इंडियन डिस्कवरी है, यदि आप उसको हॉस्पिटल में लाना चाहते हैं, इतना लंबा प्रोसेस डाल रखा है। When Britishers are using to cure their patients, why not we cure in India? जिनके lungs खराब हो गए थे, why didn't we try to cure them with retinoids? So ये डिस्कवरी थी। आज नेशनल साइंस डे है, इसके उपलक्ष्य में मैं बताना चाहता था, I am changing the discovery because world is using this discovery in regenerative medicine, and I am sure someday they will ask कि जयपुर कहाँ पर है विश्व में, और राजस्थान यूनिवर्सिटी कहाँ पर है, और संभवतः मेरे को पूछेंगे कि वो जिंदा आदमी कौन है जो कि इस डिस्कवरी का हिस्सा था। फ्रेंड्स, थैंक यू वेरी मच। आई एम रियली थैंकफुल टू द ऑर्गेनाइजर्स हु हैव गिवन मी एन अपॉर्चुनिटी टू स्पीक। लगातार इस सप्ताह मैं 4 अन्य में, डे आफ्टर टुमारो आई एम यूनिवर्सिटी, देन पौंडीचेरी यूनिवर्सिटी, इन शिलोंग यूनिवर्सिटी, बिकॉज दे आर इंटरेस्टेड टू नो। सबको खुशी होती है, आपको भी हो रही है, मेरे को भी हो रही है। रमन साहब को नोबेल प्राइज मिला, खुशी हमें हुई क्योंकि उससे भारत का नाम शीर्ष पर आया। थैंक यू वेरी मच। If you have any question, कोई सामान्य कोई हो तो मैं जवाब दे सकता हूँ। आप लंबे समय
What a lucid address, sir. आपकी कितनी तारीफ करें सर, शब्द ही कम पड़ जाएंगे। आपके प्रभावी व्यक्तित्व किसी तारीफ के मोहताज है ही नहीं। We are truly thrilled listening to you, sir. The knowledge that you bring in with such unique way is highly beneficial for everyone present here. Thank you so much, sir. We have with us Professor Namita Rajput as a keynote speaker. Ma'am has served as the principal at Sri Aurobindo College, University in Delhi, and is Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, Sri Aurobindo College. She has taught in Kamala Nehru College. We will have address from Namita ma'am soon. We have the pleasure to have with us Dr. Naveen Sharma as the keynote speaker for the session. Sir is a popular face in the field of education. He has an exceptional quality of teaching and research. Formerly, he served as lecturer in technical education, quality control manager in Saras Dairy, and senior scientist in forensic department, and other remarkable posts of repute. Presently, Dr. Sharma is giving his services as assistant professor chemistry and vice president of RUTA at University of Rajasthan. He has publication of many books and research articles of national and international repute to his credit. We are fortunate enough to have Naveen sir with us earlier also for various events. I would request Dr. Naveen Sharma to kindly address a gathering with his words of wisdom. Please, sir.
आवाज आ रही पीछे? But also to give some opportunity to meet some fantastic persons. Sir, मुझे मानस की कुछ चौपाई याद आ रही है। अब मोही भाव भरोसा हनुमंता, बिन हरि कृपा मिल ही नहीं संता। ये कोई पुण्य कर्म थे जो आपसे इस तरह से साक्षात्कार हुआ, और निश्चित रूप से आपका लाभ आगे आने वाली पीढ़ियों को मिलता रहेगा, क्योंकि हम सब जवान बने रहना चाहते हैं सर। आज की इस टेक्निकल सेशन की थीम एनवायरमेंट एंड सस्टेनेबिलिटी, एनवायरमेंटल पॉल्यूशन क्योर, recent innovations, research, and something all like this. My work belongs to coordination chemistry, especially shift base. We have published so many papers and got patent also, as the sir mentioned. But according to today's theme, आज कुछ बात आपसे और आपके विद्यार्थियों से कुछ बात करनी है। वो बात मेरी नहीं है, वो बात किसी और की है, जो आपसे कंसंट्रेशन के साथ, आपके भावों के साथ आपसे अपील करती है कि मेरी आवाज सुनिए। हेलो स्टूडेंट्स, आज ये बात अर्थ की है, आज ये बात पृथ्वी की है, जो आपसे कुछ अपने पर्सनल एक्सपीरियंस शेयर करना चाह रही है। मुझे लगता है कि आज का दिन सूटेबल है कि शायद हमें पृथ्वी की कुछ बात सुननी चाहिए। जस्ट लेट्स हैव ए लुक। सो शी जस्ट वांट्स टू शेयर हर स्टोरी। नेक्स्ट। ये स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम द फैमिली ऑफ अर्थ, अर्थ कहती है कि वो हमारे फादर हुआ करते हैं, और हम कुल 8 भाई बहन हैं, स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम द मरकरी टू द नेपच्यून। एंड वेरी अनफॉर्चुनेट, किसी जमाने में प्लूटो भी हमारा भाई था, बट अनफॉर्चुनेटली 9th प्लेनेट अब हमारे साथ नहीं रहा। सो टोटल वी आर 8 प्लेनेट्स, और सन इज आवर फादर। नेक्स्ट। ये फादर है हमारे, जैसा आप देख सकते हैं, एक पिता का अभिमान, मजाल की कोई आंखों में आंखें डाल के बात कर ले, ऐसे मेरे पिता हैं। नजर झुका के बात की जाए तो बात होगी, अगर नजर उठाई तो दुनिया में आप नहीं रहेंगे। ये मेरे पिता, और इतने गुस्से में रहते हैं हमेशा, खुद भी इतने अंगारों में रहते हैं, और हम सबको भी रखा। लाखों करोड़ों साल गुजरने के बाद मैंने अपने पिता से कहा, पिताजी कब तक यूं ही तपते रहेंगे, कब तक यूं ही जलते रहेंगे? मैं भी चाहती हूं कि सृष्टि का उद्भव हो, मैं चाहती हूं कि जीवन हम में सांस लें, मैं चाहती हूं कि कोई हो जो हमारी गोद में खेले, पर पिता के अहंकार के आगे पुत्री का बस कब चला है। पर याद रखें कि जब जब भी पुत्रियां बेटियां अपनी जिद पर आई हैं तो पिता को झुकना पड़ा है। नेक्स्ट। और इस तरह से मैं अपने पिता से अलग हुई, और इतिहास गवाह है जब जब भी बेटियां पिता का घर छोड़ के जाती हैं वो भी रोती हैं, पिता भी रोता है। मेरे पिता भी जलते रहे, मैं भी जलती रही, लाखों करोड़ों साल लगे मुझे अपने आप को ठंडा करने में, शांत करने में, पर जिद थी कि जीवन को जन्म देना है, सृष्टि को जन्म देना है। आप जैसे लोगों को जीवन को साक्षात अनुभव कराने का मौका पृथ्वी को देना था, तो वो निकल पड़ी एक ऐसी यात्रा में जो ना भूतो ना भविष्यति, ना पहले कभी हुआ, ना आज इतने हजारों लाखों साल बीतने के बाद हम ढूंढते रहते हैं ऐसा कोई प्लेनेट जहां पर सृष्टि का जन्म संभव है क्या, पर पृथ्वी तो पृथ्वी थी। नेक्स्ट। एक बात बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, इसको मेंशन करना यहां बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। जब कभी भी आप अपने पेरेंट्स से रूठ जाए ना, तो आपको जल्दी ही समझ में आ जाता है कि पिता के बिना मेरा अस्तित्व संभव नहीं है। पृथ्वी को भी ये फील हुआ कि बिना मेरे परिवार के मेरा अस्तित्व संभव नहीं है। पिताजी, जो संस्कार आपने मुझे दिए हैं, इतने वर्षों से मैं आपका अंश रही हूं, तो आपके बिना मैं जीवन तो नहीं जी सकती, तो जीवन का उद्भव कैसे करूंगी। जब कभी भी पेरेंट से नाराजगी हो जाए, मना लेना, तो मनाने के लिए झुकना पड़ेगा। एंड दिस इज द प्रैक्टिकल एविडेंस कि अर्थ स्पिन एक्सिस इज नॉट परपेंडिकुलर। अर्थ को झुकना पड़ा ऑलमोस्ट 23 डिग्री एंड 45 मिनट्स पर। और जब वो झुकी तो दुनिया में ऐसा कौन सा पिता है जो अपनी पुत्री को स्वीकार नहीं करता। सन ने भी स्वीकार किया, और देखिए ये वही सूर्य है जो अब तक तपाता था, जलाता था, और अब यही सूर्य है कारण से पृथ्वी पर जीवन संभव हो पाया। ये ऋतुओं का चक्र जो बदलता है, ये जो सीजन्स आते हैं, ये जो मौसम बदलते हैं, अगर सन नहीं होता तो हमारा पालक नहीं होता, अगर सन नहीं होता तो हमारा सोर्स ऑफ एनर्जी नहीं होता, अगर सन नहीं होता तो शायद पृथ्वी पर जीवन संभव नहीं होता। पुत्री को जीवन देने की जिद थी, तो पिता ने अपना रोल बखूबी निभाया, और आप देख सकते हैं पृथ्वी पर मौसम की उत्पत्ति सन के कारण से संभव हुई। नेक्स्ट। ये वो पृथ्वी जब पहली बार उसने पहचाना कि मैं एक अलग इकाई हूं। आपको पता है हनुमान जी को हमारे यहां पर द्विज कहते हैं। द्विज का मतलब जिसके दो जन्म होते हैं। हम सब लोग द्विज हैं। हमारा पहला जन्म जब हम पहली बार अपनी मां के प्लेसेंटा से कटने के बाद इंडिविजुअल किलकारियां भरते हैं और यह महसूस कराते हैं कि मेरा स्वतंत्र अस्तित्व है, तो आपका पहला जन्म हुआ। और दूसरा जन्म जब आपको यह महसूस हो जाए कि आप इस धरा पर आए क्यों हैं, ऐसा कौन सा काम है जो ईश्वर को सिर्फ आपसे लेना है। हनुमान जी को यह ज्ञान हो गया, पृथ्वी को भी यह ज्ञान हुआ, और पृथ्वी को समझ में आ गया मैं हमेशा जलती नहीं रह सकती, मुझे तो जीवन देना है, मुझे सृष्टि उत्पन्न करनी है। नेक्स्ट। और देखो वो जिद पूरी हुई और पृथ्वी ने इस धरा पर सृष्टि को जन्म दिया। यहां पर आप और हम आए, हमारे पूर्वज आए, और क्रिएचर का जब निर्माण इस धरा पर, इस सृष्टि पर हुआ, तो शायद उस पिता ने भी सोचा होगा लीक लीक गाड़ी चले, लीक ही चले कपूत, कि पृथ्वी तू आज सपूत रही, मैं कपूत रहा, तूने अपने परिवार खानदान की परंपराएं तोड़ी और वो करके दिखाया जिसके लिए एक पिता को गर्व होना चाहिए। पर ये पृथ्वी कुछ परेशान है। नेक्स्ट। दम घुटता है इस पृथ्वी का, अब सांस लेना मुश्किल हो रहा है इसका। पृथ्वी की एक विनय है, पृथ्वी कहती है अति से देख धर्म के ग्लानि, परम सभीत धरा विकलानी। अब मैं बहुत व्याकुल हूं, मेरा दम घुट रहा है कि मैं इस तरह का एनवायरनमेंट तो नहीं चाहती थी। मैं अपने पिता से अलग होकर वो सारे दर्द और वो सारे दंश झेलकर आपको सृष्टि का उत्पन्न करने के लिए इस तरह का वातावरण तो नहीं चाहती थी। और पता है पृथ्वी क्या कहती है? गिरिसरि सिंधु भार नहीं मोही, जस मोही गरेहु एक परद्रोही। ये पर्वत, ये नदियां, ये समुद्र मुझे बोझ नहीं लगते, मुझे बोझ लगता है वो एक परद्रोही। परद्रोही का मतलब जो दूसरे का अनिष्ट करने वाला है, पॉल्यूटेंट। मुझे वो एक ऐसा भार लगता है जिसका बोझ मैं सहन नहीं कर सकती। और मानस में लिखा है कि उस समय सारे देवता, सारे ऋषि मुनि ब्रह्मा जी के पास गए और पृथ्वी गौ का रूप धारण करके ब्रह्मा जी के पास गई कि मुझे बचाइए, त्राहिमाम त्राहिमाम। तब उस समय सबने कहा कि अगर स्वयं हरि ये ठान ले कि आपको बचाना है तो ये संभव है। भगवान शंकर ने कहा, हरि व्यापक सर्वत्र समाना, प्रेम ते प्रगट होई मैं जाना। प्रेम से प्रकट हो सकते हैं, हर जगह भगवान व्याप्त हैं। तब सब लोगों ने हाथ जोड़कर उन्हें विनय किया, जय जय सुर नायक जन सुखदायक प्रणत पाल भगवंता, गोदिज हितकारी जय असुरारी सिंधु सुता प्रिय कंता। और मानस में लिखा है, पालन सुर धरनी, धरती की सस्टेनेबिलिटी को रिस्टोर करने के लिए पालन सुर धरनी अद्भुत करनी, मरम न जाने कोई। जो धरती के साथ घटित हो रहा है इसका मर्म कोई नहीं जानता। जो सहज कृपाला दीन दयाला करई अनुग्रह सोई। प्रभु को अवतार लेना होगा, राम को अवतार लेना होगा। अर्थ की सस्टेनेबिलिटी खतरे में है। और फिर राम का अवतार हुआ, भय प्रगट कृपाला दीन दयाला कौशल्या हितकारी। और राम अवतार हुआ तो फिर क्या हुआ? सस्टेनेबिलिटी ऑफ अर्थ रीस्टोर्स। शशि संपन्न सदा रहे धरनी, त्रेता भई कृत जुग के जरनी। यानी कि धरती वापस से लहलहा उठी, चारों तरफ खेत खलियान लहलहा उठे, धरती की सस्टेनेबिलिटी रीस्टोर हुई। और हमेशा वो उसी कंडीशन में जिस कंडीशन में उसने अपने आप को सोचा था। उस समय सरिता सकल सह बरबारी, ये बिस्लरी का पानी नहीं हुआ करता था। सभी पानी, सभी नदियों का जो जल था वो पवित्र था, वो निर्मल था। लेकिन आज की स्थिति में मुझे लगता है कि वापस उस त्रेता की स्थिति को दोहराने का समय आ गया है। अगर आज आप और हम ये जिंदा रहना चाहते हैं, अपनी अगली पीढ़ी को स्वस्थ देखना चाहते हैं, तो ये आज की कॉन्फ्रेंस का, इस टेक्निकल सेशन का जो थीम है, मैं ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी को निश्चित रूप से धन्यवाद देता हूं। ये चेतना में एक भागीदारी आपकी भी रही कि आपने इस थीम को उठाया। और शायद इस मंच से हम इसको आगे लेके जाएंगे कि अर्थ की इस करुणा भरी पुकार को आपको सुनना होगा। नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट। हम सांस तो हमारी धरा पर लेते हैं, लेकिन बदले में उसको जो देते हैं उसका दम घुटता है। नेक्स्ट। उसके पानी में जहर घोल रखा है। नेक्स्ट। उसके सीने में न जाने कितने खंजर भोंक दिए हैं। नेक्स्ट। और देखो देखो, मैं धीरे धीरे बूढ़ी हो रही हूं। जो मेरा वास्तविक स्वरूप था वो मैं खो रही हूं। नेक्स्ट। मेरा पानी जल्दी ही सूखने वाला है। नेक्स्ट। और देखो तुम देखो कि तुम आगे आने वाली पीढ़ी को क्या देके जाओगे। वापस मेरे पिता का वो अभिमान और अहंकार जो इस पृथ्वी को तब तक तपाए रखेगा जब तक कि मैं वापस पहले जैसी ना हो जाऊं, खुद एक अंगारा ना बन जाऊं। नेक्स्ट। अगर चाहते हो कि जीवित रहो तो मुझे बचाना कर्तव्य है तुम्हारा। ये नेक्स्ट। कुछ ऐसे उपाय करें कि जिंदा भी रहें, लेकिन आगे आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी जो जीने का हक है वो उससे हम ना छीने। नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट। एक ग्रेट अमेरिकन आर्किटेक्ट थे बकमिस्टर फुलर। उन्होंने एक स्टेटमेंट दिया, पॉल्यूशन इज नथिंग बट द रिसोर्स वी आर नॉट हार्वेस्टिंग। एक नया कंसेप्ट समझ में आया कि पॉल्यूशन को रिड्यूस किया जा सकता है, पॉल्यूशन को जीरो करने में शायद अभी भी सैकड़ों साल इंतजार करना पड़ेगा। तो क्या पॉल्यूशन से भी हम कुछ ऐसा सोच सकते हैं जो कुछ इनोवेटिव हो? आज की थीम को ध्यान रखते हुए कुछ ऐसे छोटे छोटे स्केल पर स्टार्टअप्स का जो काम है वो मैं एक बार आपसे शेयर करूंगा। नेक्स्ट, अगर आप पॉल्यूशन को देखेंगे, एक ऐसी प्रॉब्लम है जिसके बारे में कोई बात नहीं करना चाहता, लेकिन अगर मैं इसको मटेरियल पर्सपेक्टिव से देखूं तो शायद ये एक्सट्रीमली रिच है कार्बन में। नेक्स्ट, देखेंगे कि जब हम सब लोग ये बात कर रहे थे कि पृथ्वी का दम घुट रहा है, MIT बोस्टन ग्रेजुएट उस समय एक ऐसा यूनिक अप्रोच लेके आया जो ये देखता है कि इस पॉल्यूशन से भी कुछ किया जा सकता है। और आपको जानकर हैरानी होगी, ये इंडियन था, बेंगलुरु बेस्ड, और इसने एक अपनी कंपनी, एक नया स्टार्टअप इसने इस पर बनाया। नेक्स्ट, और एयर इंक नाम का एक कमर्शियल प्रोडक्ट मार्केट में तैयार किया। ये एयर इंक क्या है? जो पॉल्यूशन हमारी गाड़ियों से निकलता है, चिमनियों से निकलता है, किचन से निकलता है, अगर मैं उसका कार्बन इकट्ठा करूं और उसको फिर प्रॉपर सॉल्वेंट के साथ ट्रीट कराऊं और मैं एक ऐसी इंक जो नेचुरल डाई के साथ है, ऐसी इंक जनरेट करूं जो शायद मुझे महंगे केमिकल से ना मिल पाए, तो एक नया इनोवेशन है। नेक्स्ट, देखिए, ये एयर इंक के कमर्शियली मार्केट में आए हुए मार्कर्स हैं। नेक्स्ट, ये टेक्नोलॉजी वहां से डेवलप करी कि हम जो कार का एयर पॉल्यूशन है हम उसको हार्वेस्ट करें, हम उसमें से कार्बन को कैप्चर करें, फिर उसको रिसाइकिल करें क्वालिटी इंक बनाने में, और फिर इंडस्ट्रियल रेंज क्रिएट करके फाइनली हम एयर इंक मटेरियल का वो डाई डेवलप करें। नेक्स्ट, ये प्रैक्टिकली वो आपके पास छोटे छोटे से एक इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स हैं जिनसे हम हार्वेस्ट करेंगे, जो कार एग्जॉस्ट है या चिमनी एग्जॉस्ट है उससे हम कार्बन को लेंगे। नेक्स्ट, इस तरह से हमने कार्बन को हार्वेस्ट करके अपने यहाँ इकट्ठा किया। नेक्स्ट, इस तरह से छोटे छोटे टुकड़ों में कार्बन इकट्ठा करके, नेक्स्ट, और फिर हमने एक बैंक बनाया और इस कार्बन बैंक को फाइनली, नेक्स्ट, हमने ट्रीटमेंट दिया अपने सॉल्वेंट के साथ। नेक्स्ट, और कुछ ऐसा बनाया जो शायद कभी सपने में सोचा करते थे कि पॉल्यूशन से भी किसी का कुछ भला संभव है क्या। जैसा कि शर्मा सर ने बताया, आप हेजिटेट मत कीजिए, शायद ये वाणी कहीं सर आपकी इन्होंने भी सुनी होगी, तो इन्होंने कुछ ऐसा इनोवेशन किया कि उस पॉल्यूशन को रिड्यूस करने में अगर मेरा भी एक छोटा सा कदम सराहनीय हो सकता है तो मुझे करना चाहिए। आज उस पॉल्यूशन से एयर इंक मार्कर डेवलप हो गया है। नेक्स्ट, ये जो सेंटेंस लिखा है, दिस सेंटेंस कंटेन्स 130 मिनट्स ऑफ डीजल फ्यूज एमिशन। कुड यू बिलीव? लगभग 2 घंटे का डीजल फूंकने के बाद जो पॉल्यूशन होता है उससे ये पूरा सेंटेंस ड्रॉ हो गया है। ना तो मेरा एनवायरमेंट पॉल्यूट हुआ, बल्कि मुझे कुछ एक्स्ट्रा मनी खर्च नहीं करना पड़ा। मैंने एक ऐसा मार्कर बना दिया जो हर स्टूडेंट के हाथ में हो सकता है। नेक्स्ट, एक नया कंसेप्ट आया, ग्रीन सिटी सॉल्यूशन, यूरोप की एक कंपनी है जो एक नया कंसेप्ट लेके आई। नेक्स्ट, जो स्ट्रीट ट्री का कंसेप्ट है, जितने भी यहां साइंस के लोग बैठे हैं, स्पेशली जो बॉटनिस्ट है, मॉस करके एक बहुत ही छोटा प्लांट किंगडम है जो इस नई टेक्नोलॉजी में लगभग 275 ट्री के बराबर ऑक्सीजन देने का काम करता है। नेक्स्ट, ये लगभग 82% फाइन डस्ट को फिल्टर करने का काम कर सकता है। ऑलमोस्ट ये 4 डिग्री सेंटीग्रेड टेम्परेचर पर इतना कूलिंग तक का काम कर सकता है। नेक्स्ट, ये इस तरह से मार्केट में इसके स्ट्रीट ट्रीज लगा दिए जाते हैं, और ये जो हमें कूलर की जालियां टाइप की सी जो दिख रही हैं, इसमें मॉस लगे हुए हैं। तो ये ना सिर्फ फिल्टर का काम कर रहे हैं, ना सिर्फ मेरे एनवायरनमेंट को क्लीन कर रहे हैं, बल्कि 2 तरह से और काम कर रहे हैं। मुझे ऑक्सीजन सप्लाई कर रहे हैं। मेरा जो डस्ट पार्टिकल है, जो आज हमारे यहां सिनेरियो देखिए, जैसे ही मौसम बदलता है छींकें स्टार्ट होती है। बहुत सारे लोग हैं जो पॉलन ग्रेन से एलर्जी रखते हैं, ये उसमें इतना बड़ा फैक्टर काम कर रहा है कि उनको एब्जॉर्प्शन का काम ये करता है। नेक्स्ट, इसका बायो एल्गोरिदम इस साइड इस तरह से है कि आप इसके नीचे बैठ भी सकते हैं और आप सांस ले सकते हैं, ये डस्ट फ्री है। नेक्स्ट, इस तरह से जो भीड़ भाड़ भरे स्टेशन है, यहां पर आप स्ट्रीट ब्रिज के रूप में, ये जो आप स्क्रीन देख रहे हैं जिस पे लिखा है एनीवे द विंड BLT, ये स्क्रीन इस तरह के मॉसेस से बनी हुई स्क्रीन है। नेक्स्ट, देखिए कि इसके अंदर 4 टाइम मोस्ट मॉड्यूल विद डिजिटल प्रेजेंटेशन टेक्नोलॉजी, और इसके एक साइड पर ग्रीन वाइटलाइजिंग मॉस लगी हुई है और दूसरी साइड पे 75 इंच की फुल HD स्क्रीन है। ये टेक्नोलॉजी हम भी ला सकते हैं, सिर्फ फर्क इतना है कि के शर्मा सर की हम वो बात सुन लें कि अपने आप को हेजिटेट ना करें, कुछ ऐसा सोचें जो बियॉन्ड द एस्पेक्ट ऑफ टुडेज इरा हो, लेकिन अगर आप डिटरमाइन हैं तो आई थिंक यस डेफिनेटली वी कैन डू। नेक्स्ट, इस तरह से चलते मार्केट में लोगों को लग रहा है ये कूलिंग प्लांट है, ये कूलिंग प्लांट नहीं है, ये स्ट्रीट ब्रिज, स्ट्रीट ट्री का एक कंसेप्ट है जो मॉस से फिल्टर है। नेक्स्ट, कुछ नया कंसेप्ट है सोलर लीफ पैनल। लंदन में इसका सक्सेसफुल इंप्लीमेंटेशन होने के बाद बेंगलोर बेस्ड एक कंपनी है जो इंडिया में इस पर काम कर रही है। नेक्स्ट, इस तरह से देखें, जैसे आज हम हमारे रूफ के ऊपर हमने जो सोलर पैनल्स लगाए हैं, उस सोलर पैनल्स को अगर हम इस तरह से आर्टिफिशियल लीफ से कवर करें, ये सोलर लीफ कहलाती है। नेक्स्ट, ये लंदन का व्यू है जो रूफ पे इस तरह से इस समय लगी हुई है। नेक्स्ट, इसका एक सिंपल कंसेप्ट है कि ये सिंपल लीफ की तरह काम करेगी कि कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड और सनलाइट को ये इनहेल करे और ऑक्सीजन एक्सहेल करती है। तो ना सिर्फ ऑक्सीजन देती है बल्कि इसके जो बाई प्रोडक्ट्स हैं वो मेडिसिनल और हर्ब्स में भी काम में आते हैं। नेक्स्ट, इसके एनवायरमेंट बेनिफिट्स बहुत सारे हैं। आपको इतनी जमीन नहीं चाहिए कि जिसमें आपको खेती करनी पड़े, इसकी कॉस्ट बहुत कम हो जाती है, इसके लिए अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ वाटर बहुत कम चाहिए। नेक्स्ट, ये एक नया कंसेप्ट है जो मैंने देखा कि गोवा में जब हम जाते हैं तो जब हम नारियल पानी पीते हैं, उस नारियल पानी को पीने के लिए जो स्ट्रॉज हैं वो प्लास्टिक की स्ट्रॉज हैं और जिसका डिग्रेडेशन पॉसिबल नहीं है। एक नया कंसेप्ट है हर्बल स्ट्रॉ का। ये हर्बल स्ट्रॉ पानी में जाने के बाद 1 घंटे की मियाद के बाद घुल जाती हैं, डिग्रेडेबल हैं, ये कागज की लुगदी से तैयार करी गई हैं। नेक्स्ट, और ये मैंने कल देखा कि कोटा यूनिवर्सिटी के अंदर इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर में रद्दी से फाइल और लिफाफे बन रहे हैं। इट्स रियली माइंड ब्लोइंग कि अगर आप कुछ ऐसा इनोवेशन सोचते हैं जो आगे आने वाली पीढ़ियों को जीवन दे और आपको एक पहचान दे, तो निश्चित रूप से बच्चों आपको ये काम करना चाहिए। आज का पूरा टेक्निकल सेशन इसी के ऊपर है, विथ होप फॉर बेस्ट। थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू सो मच।
पेड़ वो कविताएं हैं जो पृथ्वी आकाश पर लिखती है। पृथ्वी हमारी नहीं, हम पृथ्वी के हैं। What a beautiful address, sir. So much talked about a beautiful planet Earth and need to save it. Thank you so much, sir. The address was really enriching. Joining us next is Professor Namita Rajput, who is here with us through our online platform. We'll have our keynote speakers joining us soon. Before that, we'll start with the presentations. I would like to call upon Ms. Rinki Agarwal. Please come up. I'll request all the dignitaries to kindly be seated.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Rinki Agarwal, research scholar in Department of Chemistry, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. First of all, wishing you a very happy National Science Day. And now, before proceeding further, I'm want to give you a brief introduction of voltammetry. What is voltammetry? Voltammetry is technically a potential and current based technique in which we applied potential and measure current across the electrodes. And it's a 3 electrode system in which platinum wire act as counter electrode, AgAgCl electrode act as reference electrode, and we use carbon based electrodes just like glassy carbon electrode, pencil graphite electrode, carbon paste electrodes as working electrodes. And this cell is known as voltammetric cell. And you can see the setup in the slide. There are 3 electrodes and they mentioned as ACT plus BR buffer. This is known as voltammetric cell. Next slide. So I'm giving my presentation on green and sustainable Previous slide, sir. Previous slide. On the topic, green and sustainable electrochemical method for the detection of aconiamide at low cost pencil graphite electrode. Next slide. Aconiamide is a drug which is first approved for the treatment of functional dyspepsia. Functional dyspepsia is generally a upset of stomach. It's no any particular reason for functional dyspepsia. It's just for unbalanced diet or कुछ भी genetic problems वगैरह. Though functional dyspepsia is caused due to unbalanced diet or irregular exercises, etc. So we prepared pencil graphite electrode in our laboratory just from pencil leads. Just we use for writing the leads, pencil leads used for the graphite electrode. So what are you doing? So previous slide. Results and discussion. We investigate aconiamide and different buffers, just like BR buffer, acetate buffers, and phosphate buffers. We all know that acetate buffer is acidic medium, phosphate buffer in basic medium, but BR buffer varies from acidic to basic media. And we got highest peak current in BR buffer. As you clearly shown in figure 2, that BR buffer got highest peak current. So we choose BR buffer of pH 7. Because we further investigate the BR buffers different range from 3 to 11 to maximize the current efficiency of electrode. So next slide, sir. We influence the pH of buffer solution So you can see in the figure 3A, there's a maximum peak current at pH 7. So we further draw a graph, but EP versus pH. This explains the how many electrons and protons are involved in our oxidation of aconiamide or reduction. So we calculate from the very well-known Nernstian equation, which slope is 0.0591 and which tells about the equal number of electron and proton participation takes place in our electrode oxidation process. Next slide. And we vary the scan rate on aconiamide. So we get the voltammogram. The voltammogram is the graph that is current and potential graph. So we increase the scan rate from 10 to 120 millivolt per second. We observe that the current is increasing linearly. And we plot a graph of IP versus square root of scan rate. And we conclude that from the Nicholson theory, it's concluded that it's totally diffusion controlled process. Similarly, as for the concentration fact, this proves the Rendell-Savick equation, where current is directly proportional to the concentration. So next slide. And this is the possible electro-oxidation mechanism at pencil graphite electrode. Next slide. Okay, next slide. Thank you, sir.
Any question? Okay. मेरा suggestion है क्योंकि अब आपको उसमें भारत के
माइक दो
एक तो आपका प्रेजेंटेशन के अंदर फॉन्ट साइज 32 से नीचे माइक दो try to concise सब लोगों के लिए है because I have experienced all these things. और जब भी मान लो आपको कहीं इंटरनेशनल लेवल पर वहां तो बिल्कुल रोक देंगे, टाइम हो गया बैठ जाइएगा. तो ट्राई टू keep those things which are very important. Don't elaborate the introduction, don't elaborate the materials method, just come straight to your main things and how this research is helping the society. है ना? ये कहीं ना कहीं बोलना चाहिए जिससे कि लोगों का attention आपकी तरफ हो. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Namita ma'am has joined.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable inputs. Thank you for the presentation. Now we have a keynote speaker connected with us, Professor Namita Rajput. Ma'am has served as the principal at Shri Aurobindo College, University in Delhi, and is Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, Shri Aurobindo College, Morning. She has taught in Kamla Nehru College, Vikendreshwar College, Shivaji College. Ma'am has more than 27 years of experience with over 200 publications and conference proceedings. She has publication of over 33 books to her credit. She is also credited with the copyright of 3 theories and has composed 34 modules for the UGC project E-Pathshala. She is the member of the editorial advisory board of various reputed international and national newspapers. Ma'am is the founding president of UNHAD Foundation, an NGO for underprivileged children and women. Ma'am is also the managing trustee at SAM Education Trust. Ma'am has been awarded Dr. S. Radhakrishnan Lifetime Achievement National Award, Women Excellence Award, IRSD Outstanding Research Award, Best Women Iconic Award, Mahatma Gandhi Ekta Samman, to name few. She has been appointed by UGC as the member of the expert committee for Saksham Web Portal, member of PhD Chamber of Commerce and Industry in Education, International Women Club, CEC. Ma'am is a technical expert in NAB, CB, and advisor of CHEMS World School, New Delhi. She's here with us. I request ma'am to kindly address the gathering.
Yeah. So my greetings and salutations to all, and my special thanks to the organizers for calling me here as a keynote speaker on the topic. And as I've joined right from the beginning, I've heard the earlier speakers. So the beautiful culmination of the thoughts I have seen, and I've also seen the way they have shown the innovations in terms of control of pollution and a big step towards sustainability. So in fact, the previous speaker also highlighted about the individual social responsibility in terms of containing and sustaining the environment, which was beautiful. And many new methods, innovative methods were shown in terms of plastic, in terms of air, in terms of reducing the carbon footprints and increasing the sustainable footprints. So just a very brief thoughts from my side, although almost all the points have been gathered and discussed, especially with the participants, they are in the physical mode and also on the online mode. So basically, just very simple words on this. Environment pollution refers to the presence or the introduction of some environment, substances, or contaminants that have harmful effects on the living organisms and the natural world. So these substances can be introduced into the air, water, soil, etc., and can have a very negative impact on the human health, wildlife, and the ecosystems. So definitely, as has already been mentioned, that the pollution can take many forms in terms of air pollution, water pollution, soil pollution, noise pollution, and the light pollution. So definitely, when you talk about the air pollution, when we have more of industries, in the surrounding areas or probably in the remote areas also, it has definitely a very bad impact on the people who are living there, because we share a common universe. And clean development mechanisms, the Kyoto protocols, and in spite of taking so many sustainable steps, I think we are far behind the reality. And in fact, the steps, there is definitely a step towards controlling the pollution and increasing the sustainability is not proving to be adequate steps. So the water pollution is also about contamination in the rivers, lakes, oceans, groundwater with the chemicals, sewage, and other pollutants, which can actually harm the aquatic life and make the water unsafe for drinking. On the similar pretext, we have the soil pollution. This includes the contamination of the soil with the toxic chemicals, pesticides, heavy metals, which can actually harm the crops, plants, and animals. So earlier, whatever we used to eat when we were kids, the things were really pure, and definitely, especially when you talk about the fruits, the vegetables, etc., were pure. But now, because of the lot of soil pollution, whatever is produced is having a high amount of toxic elements, which are really bad for the health of the humans. And moving on to the noise pollution, this includes the excessive noise from traffic, construction sites, and other sources. So, which are also causing a hearing damage, the stress levels, and the other health issues. Then we have a light pollution. This includes the excessive use of artificial lights, which can disrupt the natural rhythm of the animals as well as the plants. So this was basically the different types of pollution, which needs a very special mention here, because spreading the awareness, only then can the steps be devised and the methods can be invented to control the pollution, reduce the carbon footprints, and increase the sustainable footprints. So the environmental pollution can have a severe and a long-term effects on the natural world and the human health. And it is very important to take the measures to control the pollution and promote the environmental sustainability to ensure a healthier and a more sustainable future for ourselves and for definitely our future generations. So when you talk about, these statistics, which are specifically have to be mentioned in a conference like this, so that, we understand the gravity of the problem, the intensity of the problem, and on the similar speed, the steps can be invented, which helps in reducing the pollution and increase the sustainability. Now, when you talk about the air pollution, according to the World Health Organization, that is WHO, air pollution is responsible for 7 million premature deaths worldwide each year. Isn't the statistics very grave? Yes, it is. We are losing 7 million people prematurely in every year, which is just because of the pollution. And additionally, when you talk about 9 out of 10 people worldwide, they breathe polluted air, and And the outdoor air pollution is responsible for about 4.2 million deaths annually. So see, the human resources are being lost just because of rise in the pollution levels. And the water pollution coming onto this, there is a statistics which is released by the United Nations that around 80% of the wastewater is discharged into the environment without treatment, chemical treatment, and they are just thrown in the raw form. And approximately 1.8 billion people worldwide drink water that is contaminated with the fecal matter. So you can understand what kind of lifestyles we are having, what kind of unsustainable ecosystems we are surrounded with. So when you talk about the plastic pollution, it is estimated that 8 million metric tons of the plastic waste enter the oceans each year, which has a devastating impacts on the marine life and the ecosystems. And when you talk about the soil pollution, according to Food and Agriculture Organizations of the United Nations, about 1/3 of the world soils are degraded, which can actually lead to reduced crop yields and, of course, a biodiversity loss. And the climate change. The Earth's climate change is changing at an alarming rate due to a greenhouse gas emissions from the human activities. The concentration of the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere is currently at its highest level, which is even more than 3 million years. And the Earth's temperature has already risen by 1 degree Celsius since the pre-industrial times. So these statistics, they are not just the statistics. They are the highlights which are actually causing a devastating impact on the Earth. And since we have one universe, we don't have planet B, where all these things are, controlled. We have to live in this planet. We have to make a sustainable ecosystem, reduce the pollution to the maximum possible extent, and increase the carbon footprints, decrease the carbon footprints, and increase the sustainable footprints. So these statistics highlight the severity and the urgency of the environmental pollution problem and need for an immediate action to address. And it is essentially to promote the sustainable practices and the policies that reduce the pollution and ensure the environmental sustainability. There are definitely several organizations that have published the rankings of the most polluted countries based on different criteria. So just to mention a few, when you talk about air pollution, according to 2020 World Air Quality Report by ICMRI, Bangladesh, Pakistan, and India were the top 3 countries with the highest levels of pollution. The water pollution, according to the World Economic Forum 2020, the Environmental Performance Index, the countries with the lowest scores for water quality were Nepal, India, and Bangladesh. And again, when you talk about the plastic, India is on the top of the few countries. And when you talk about the soil pollution, India also ranks in the first 3-4 countries. So you can imagine when you talk about in the Indian context in particular and global context in general, there is a big problem as far as the pollution part is concerned. And it is equally important to note that many countries are affected by the multiple forms of pollution, and the consequences there are very severe for both the environment and the human wealth. So it is essentially to promote sustainable practices and the policies to reduce the pollution levels and ensure the environmental sustainability for the future generations. So let me just give you a connect between the two, that is the pollution control and the environmental sustainability. They are definitely very closely related concepts that aim to protect the environment and ensure its long-term viability for the future generations. The pollution control refers to the measures taken to reduce and eliminate the pollutants that are very harmful for the environment, while environmental sustainability focus on the preservation of the natural resources and the ecosystem for the future. So they are inversely kind of relationship between the two. So pollution control measures include regulation on the emissions of the waste disposal, as well as the development and the use of the cleaner technologies, greener technologies, alternative energy sources. So these measures aim to reduce the amount of pollutants that are released into the air, water, and soil, which have a negative impact on the human health and environment. So definitely, in order to achieve the environmental sustainability, it is necessary to implement the pollution control measures while also promoting the sustainable practices such as the use of renewable energy, conservation of resources, and the responsible waste management. By balancing these kind of efforts, we can create a healthier and more sustainable environment for ourselves as well as for the future generations. So just briefly, the last few points. There are ways to control the environmental pollution and ensure the sustainability, like implementing and enforcing the regulations on a more stricter manner, standardized manner, restrictions on the waste disposals, promoting the sustainable practices, encouraging the reduce in the energy consumption, conserving the water, reducing the waste practices, reducing the use of the natural resources, recycle, reuse, and reduce. Of course, they are primarily the main points. Investing in the cleaner and the greener technologies, and definitely conducting such kind of conference which spreads the awareness and make people understand the gravity of the situation. Encourage the public transportation and the public transit, which reduces the taking of the individual cars on the roads, which is increasing the carbon footprints. So we should encourage and make the public transportation system more effective so that the convenience is at the heart of the country, and the people stop using their own personal vehicles and moving on to the public transportation. Protecting the natural habitats and raising the awareness levels. So these are primarily the most important, the issues and the steps which will pave a way for a better sustainable environment. So government has also introduced some steps like National Clean Air Program, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, a Smart Cities Mission, National Green Tribunal, renewable energy schemes. So they are primarily instrumental in reducing the pollution levels and increasing the sustainability part. So, it is our prime responsibility to protect the ecosystems, improving the health, promoting the sustainable development, and mitigating the climate change, which is very, very, very important. So coming on to my last lines. So in the conclusions, we can say the environment pollution is a significant global challenge that poses a threat to our planet health and the well-being. And the impacts of the pollution can be devastating, ranging from damage to ecosystems and the loss of biodiversity to the human health and promoting the sustainable development. So we can protect our environment and ensure the sustainable future for ourselves and the future generations. So this requires a collective effort from individuals, from the business, the government, to work together to reduce the pollution levels, adopt the sustainable practices, and invest in new technologies. So only by prioritizing the environment sustainability, we can ensure a healthy environment, a healthy planet for the outside as well as for the future generations. So अंत में मैं एक बात कहना चाहूंगी कि अगर हम अपनी इंडिविजुअल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज को समझना शुरू हो जाए और हम एक क्लाइमेट चेंज की सेंसिटिविटी को समझना शुरू हो जाएंगे, so I think day is not far when we are able to contain and sustain our environment. And a very, very special role has to be played by the banks by adopting the green banking practices, wherein green banking is not about the banks which are green in color. It is about sustaining and containing the lending practices and giving the funds to those which are more cleaner, more greener, and which are definitely, paving a way to increase the sustainable footprints. So that's all from my side. Thank you all for a patient hearing. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your kind and valuable words and for enriching us. Thank you once again. Sir, is Goel sir with us? We are pleased to have with us Professor K.A. Goel with us. He is the additional chairperson for Technical Session 4. Professor J. Narayan, Vyas University, Jodhpur. Sir is such a distinguished personality, intellectual and inspiring in true sense. Sir is connected with us through Zoom. We welcome you, sir. Request sir to address the gathering.
Unmute. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are.
Good morning, everyone. Sorry, I was not connected properly. I think now I'm audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay, thank you, everyone. Honorable chairperson of this technical session, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, other speakers. It's really an opportunity for me to speak on this mega event, international conference, multidisciplinary conference. Since morning, you must be listening on environmental or pollution and everything. And nowadays, just I listened the speech of Professor Nimita. It was an excellent and on environmental and technology, green, clean, and environmental technology. I'm taking you to the another corner, that is research in social sciences. Basically, I'm a student of commerce and economics management, and I'm taking you to this side, what things are going on or happening in field of management and commerce, and what is the scope of research in those areas. If you see, the things are changing very fast, and as the things are changing, they are posing so many challenges, and these challenges are opening up opportunities for research. Means they are giving you some ideas or some topics of research. Earlier, whatever the problem in traditional working, particularly in commerce, management, technology, banking, insurance, if you see, the problems were different. Means when you go to the bank, there were long queues, there long time, but nowadays everything gets changed. You do not need to go to the bank. You do not need to visit to the insurance counter. Now all banks are on your mouse click or at your palm top. You can open your account, everything, whatever you want, you can do it with help of technology. So this technology make your life smoothen. The technology make your life easier, but it has, at the time, it has posed so many challenges. Because now, particularly in industries, whether it is a service industry or it is a manufacturing industry, or even it is a agriculture, the use of technology is very high. You can call it the level of automation is increasing. Even many industries are 100% automated. There is no human intervention. Even you can say zero human intervention. Not a single employee is working during the process from input to output. Only at the time of input, you can see the human being, and at the output, at the time of collection, you can see human intervention. During the whole process, everything is being done through automation. And this has posed so many challenges, which I would like to bring before you. So my idea is simply to address these challenges and to initiate a thought process, particularly on the challenges which are coming up and the areas which are going to open up for the researchers in humanities and social sciences. Basically, if you see, due to the automation, the first challenge which is coming up is the unemployment, technology and unemployment. Due to the automation, because many people, thousands of people were working in manufacturing sector, but nowadays, if you see, the number of persons are reducing. So it is a debatable issue, and it is a topic of research what actual scenario is, because both the opinion are there. You can say both the side of the coins are there. Many people are saying that, of course, the directly working opportunities are reducing, but indirectly, if you see the technical hands, the demand for technical hands is increasing. But another side is there that thousands and thousands of unskilled work or workforce was involved in manufacturing for process, but nowadays they are no more required. And another challenge is which technology has posed before us, every one of us, and we have to think on it and we have to address it, is the technology and the economic growth. What I come to know during the study is that due to the automation process, due to the technology, the growth cycle is changing here, and it is becoming vicious at a next step. We as a student of economics says that growth cycle started with supply of money. As supply of money increases, the demand increases, the production increases, and with production the employment increases. And if employment increases, certainly the money income will increase, and it will become a positive cycle in the economy. But nowadays the cycle is getting changed here. Earlier, if it becomes vicious, it is at the point of inflation and deflation. Means it is between the gap between the demand and supply gap, or you can say between the demand and production gap. But nowadays the cycle has shifted, and money income is increasing, demand is increasing, production is increasing, but nowadays the employment is not increasing. So this is a big threat, or this is a big challenge. GDP is increasing, but employment is not increasing. And due to the technology, the another threat which is coming up, or another challenge which we as a economist has to face, is the challenge of cyber threats. So there are so many opportunities for research in cyber threats. Nowadays, many courses are being conducted on the ethical hacking. So hacking is also having two parts, and many courses or many research are going on how to reduce these cyber security threats. So these three areas are the latest areas or new areas in the field of humanities and social science, on which every one of us should think on what are the way of working, whether we should allow it to get speeded up, or we should have some control on this automation process. As a researcher, as I talk to Modi sir, I do not have much time here. I'm supposed to ask. I'll finish my talk in given time frame. So these challenges have caused the many things, or open up many vistas or many areas for researchers, particularly on which you can work. So financial technology, which is coming up 24 areas of work here. The many courses are coming up, and researchers can do research on this financial technology. This use of financial technology has posed many challenges. On this, we can come up and we can do research in these areas. And another is whether this process of growth, GDP means gross domestic product, and employment is having any relationship between both, whether increasing GDP is increasing employment, or increasing in GDP is declining employment due to the automation. That is a great challenge on which all of us should work. And these challenges are coming up because of the use of technology, that is fintech, that is robotics, that is cloud computing, that is the machine learning and IoTs. And these have developed the robotics, and due to these robotics or due to this automation process or artificial intelligence, our human beings is facing basic the big challenges, and these challenges we all are supposed to meet. To my mind, we cannot stop the process of automation and process of machinery. What we can do is we need to change in our course curriculum, and in spite of producing the technical or the traditional the outputs, we need to produce the students or the human beings which are technically trained. So we want to face these challenges. We need to focus on skilling, re-skilling and up-skilling. And up to and until we do not focus on the skilling, the training parts, the trained parts, the trained personals, we won't be in a position to face these challenges, because the day or the process which is going on, we cannot stop the automation, we cannot stop the use of artificial intelligence, because these all have smoothened the life of the human beings, and we are not in a position to leave these now. So that's why this we cannot do. What we can do is we can prepare these human beings, these peoples, in such a way they can face challenges and get the employment and make a position. So this is an opportunity for us, to to face the global challenges and to become the global leader, not only in economic sense, but social, ethical, and in everything. Yeah. That's all. Thank you everyone for listening me so patiently. Thank you, Professor Modi Saab, SS Modi Saab, and Ravi Modi Sir, for giving me this opportunity to interact with all. Although last but not least, my area, I think all of you are having concern of the problem which is going on, and all of us will be in a position to meet whatever the challenges which are coming up, because India, we have the inbuilt talent to meet whatever the challenges are coming up. Thank you very much, and thank you everyone. Over to Modi sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights and such an enriching address. Thank you once again, sir. We also have with us our guest of honor for the valedictory session, Professor Anil Kumar, Professor Finance and Governance, Department of Commerce, Delhi, University of Delhi, and Independent Director, Life Insurance. We welcome, sir. We also welcome Professor N.D. Mathur, sir, Dean, School of Economics, JCRC University, Jaipur. Sir is the chairperson of the technical session 4 for today's event. We welcome you, sir. Moving on, we call upon our next presenter, Dr. Mamta Chaudhary.
And research scholars. My topic is climate change and its impact. As we all know, modern lifestyle is playing a key role in climate change. Many reasons are natural and many man-made. Natural reasons are volcanic eruption, methane gas, and global warming, greenhouse effect. These are the reasons. But man-made reasons are like increase in power consumption. We are using too much electricity, and most of the electricity is generated by fossil fuels. Cutting down trees is very common. We are cutting trees, and due to cutting trees, we all know trees absorb CO2 and cleans atmosphere. So this is also a major reason of climate change. We are using too much transportation. Every year, so many transportation vehicles are coming in the market, and we are using them. And these vehicles are releasing gases like carbon dioxide and increasing temperature of the earth. We are producing food, and like packaging of food, such short-term wastages, these are also increasing, like climate change, warming in the atmosphere, and this is resulting climate change. We are making concrete jungle, making too many big settlement patterns, and these settlement patterns are made by removing green jungles, green forest, and this is also again one cause of increase in climate change. We are consuming too much. Industrialization is also one of the reasons of climate change, because industries are releasing not only gases like methane, CO2, but they are releasing many waste also, and which is in a way landfills. We are drilling oils, and 30% oil is responsible for methane, and 8% oil is responsible for carbon dioxide. We are, due to this, there are many effects like hotter temperature, change in sea level, atmospheric circulation, global warming, loss of species. So we are seeing like butterfly, a very beautiful insect. This will vanish from the earth. The way it is, the climate is changing. Many insects which are useful in the cycle, this earth cycle, they will extinct. We are not having enough food because of this global warming. we are not, we are having more risk of Zika virus, malaria, dengue due to climate change. Due to climate change, like impact on international trade, due to climate change, impact on geopolitics, because the warmer country will be more warmer and convert into desert, and these countries will try to capture, to send their migrants to the cooler countries. And melting of ice sheets, reducing the soil moisture that will convert in barren land to the soil, change in cropping pattern, alternation in natural vegetation and soil belts, effect on water supply. We all know that after 2040, there will not be sufficient water. Expansion of desert will happen. Wildfires will take more place in the summer season, and ocean acidity will increase. Plants, we all know that plants need proper seasons. Like chilling is equally important for fruits and flowers. And due to this climate change, there will be direct effect on trees which are giving fruits and plants which are giving flowers. Many animals like polar bear will extinct. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the presentation. We'll soon start with the online presentation.
Hello. Yes. Soni, hello. Soni Kevalramani. Dr. Soni Kevalramani. Please unmute. Yes, Dr. Pragyan Dangwal. You can start. Please unmute. Yeah. So please unmute yourself. Yes.
Yes, unmuted. Am I audible now?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Dr. Soni Ramani will be taking in later. I'll call later. I will start my presentation. Have you given me the screen sharing rights? Is my PPT visible?
No, ma'am. No, it's not visible.
It is.
Now it's coming.
Now it is coming.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not visible.
It is not visible.
No, it's visible now. You can click. Yes. Now.
Now it is visible.
Now it is okay. Yes.
Just give me a second. Let me. Just give me a second. I'm settling my
Actually, you have only 5 minutes, 4 to 5 minutes. We have so many presenters. So you have to
Yes.
complete your presentation within 5 minutes.
All right. Well, like the slide reads, there is no health without mental health. The title is Community Mental Health and Wellbeing, and it is an Indian perspective that I am taking. I will be taking in the Indian perspective of mental health. It has 3 sections, the mental health policy and the community mental health programs, which have been taken into consideration. Now, the World Health Organization has defined health as a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease of infirmity. Thus, in order to attain health, it is very necessary that the entire health perspective is taken into account. When we talk about the Indian religion per se, the Indian religion, when we talk about the Indian religion, we talk about dharma as it existed long time before, which meant the eternal law, and which went on to say that the law that supports and sustains those who practice it. Now, the major scriptures of this Dharma or Hinduism, as it is called, are the Vedas, the Upanishads, and the Bhagavad Gita. Now, among these Vedas are considered the oldest and the earliest concepts of Hindu and are thus recorded in our 4 Vedas, the 4 Vedas you know, and also is my PPT visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, in full screen mode?
No, not now.
Now it is?
Yeah, now it is okay.
All right, okay. So, and then we're talking about the traditional methods of controlling the mind, which is called the yoga and the meditation. When we talk about the Bhagavad Gita, the Vedas, and the Upanishads, they all carry what we consider as the psychological concepts, the principles, which all tell us about the well-being, the dharma, the law that a person needs to follow to have a certain kind of a personality, which takes the person away from any kind of disturbances, be it emotional disturbances, cognitive disturbances, and teaches us to follow a path which leads to a more fulfilling personality, one which is aligned with our environment and which a person is looking forward to the best possible which is there. When we talk about yoga and meditation, then yoga and meditation are those practices which control the mind. So when we talk about the Indian religion, all these concepts have been taken into account, right? And through yoga and meditation, we are able to so-called control our mind. There are various ways and methods which are there, which we are not going in detail, but just mentioning it as shortage of time is there, that these are the basic psychological or health interventions which are there in our Vedic scriptures and on a traditional way of living and thinking, which help us develop a better mental being, and which, when translated and carried out by everybody in the society, give way to community mental health, a positive community mental health. The next is coming to the community-based mental health interventions, which I had said would we be reviewing. We'll be reviewing these community mental health programs on the basis of the quality improvement in the mental health programs, the community-based mental health programs, the non-specialist mental health programs, the mobile technology-based mental health programs, and the psychiatry, which is happening. Now, all these programs are government programs which have been running in various states. But as we see, there has been a lopsided or an unequal progress of these implementation of these programs. However, we have the state of Gujarat, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Goa, which are successfully running these programs, and with these and have been running these programs, and over the years they have been mapped, and they are trying to improve, but then again they are not sufficient when it comes to the Indian population. Some of the gaps which were identified here were...
Jan, please conclude now.
Okay, the manpower gaps in planning, implementation, the caregivers, and the awareness which has been there. When it comes to strategy, we need to look into recognizing mental health as an essential to our quality of life and draw the best research and knowledge to help people address these mental health problems. We enable people to confront mental health problems and illness at the community level. We provide them with equitable services which they can afford and are easily accessible to them. And also we need to strengthen the family for this. To conclude, India is moving towards the mental health epidemic, and the pandemic has shown us that. Hence, it is important for the government, the corporates, the educational institutes, all to support these programs for emotional well-being. Corporates will definitely play a crucial role in our society's overall mental health, because that is where a person stays the most of the time. And we see, especially in the urban area, where mental health is going down. Then fighting the pandemic has drawn attention to the importance of the Indian approach towards this mental health issues. And now we need to say how willing we are to invest in our mental health and what should be our priority. So we can conclude that our traditional wisdom, if we include that in our daily lives, it will become in a more sustainable and effective manner, and will make it as daily practices in our life. That is where we can reach some of our mental health goals, which otherwise are not being able to be pushed through through our government policies and various other support that the non-government organizations are taking. Thank you.
Thank you. The next presenter is Bhavin. Yes, Bhavinji, please unmute. And I request everyone who are here for online presentation, please write in the chat box your name and your serial number so that I can recognize, and keep your videos on.
Video off kar denge.
Yes, Bhavinji, please continue.
Bhavin.
Soumya Nagar. Yes, Soumya Nagar, please unmute.
Can I share the slide?
Yes.
Is the slide visible?
No. You have only 5 minutes.
Okay, sir.
You can continue with oral presentation also.
Okay, sir. Okay, sure, sir. So the paper, my name is Soumya Nagar. I'm a research scholar at Vanasali Vidyapeeth. The topic of my paper presentation today is an exploratory study on women's position in different era. I have been taking 3 era here, the ancient era, the medieval period, and the modern period, and I have focused on the position of women in all these 3 eras. So some of the basic key points which I have noticed in the ancient era was, starting from a shlok which says, Yatra Narestu Pujyante Ramante Tatra Devata, which is a shlok from Rig Veda, which says the position of about the position of women. The deity or the god reside where there is respect or ode paid towards a women. So in the ancient period, it was noticed that women were provided with freedoms as they were the ardhanginis. The concept of ardhangini was there, half men, half women. I mean, the rights were given equally among men, distributed equally among men and women. The second thing was there was equal educational opportunities provided to both men and women, as there was Upnayan Sanskar in Brahmacharya Ashram for men as well as women too. There were various examples to which I wanted to quote is Lopa Mudra, Ghosha were some of the examples in ancient era which had their Upnayan Sanskar. Then it is the marriage, the Sukta or the aforesaid sukt emphasizes that a need of harmony and tranquility in a marriage. It says that both husband and wife should be treated equally and with respect. The concept of Kanya Dan in Athar Ved also describes that women must be considered at a dignified position. It is a gift offered to the husband or the spouse. Then the other concept was religion, which was mentioned in Athar Ved as a yagna. Male should require their wife to engage in every yagna they consider. There were 5 basic yagna, the Atiki yagna and everything. So women were given equal rights in yagna too. In Atharved it was mentioned. Then talking about the women's position in medieval era, as it mentioned in Manusmriti, where female relatives suffered, the family quickly collapses. So in medieval era, it was seen that as in ancient era, women were provided with a dignified position, which was decreased in medieval era, as there was Johar system, there was Sati system, there was child marriage, which was imposed. Johar system was, as we know, started in Rajput families. Then there was Sati system, and then there was child marriage, which was practiced in medieval period. Then there was women education. As talked about in ancient era, women were provided with a high level of education of Vedas and Upanishads, and they were provided with the facility of Upnayan, which was then taken away from them in the medieval era. The Parda system was also imposed on them. There was restriction and widow remarriages. Then talking about the modern times, which made the position of women even more worse, stating the problems which they faced were lack of education, lack of power, maternal mortality, poor health, malnourishment, mistreatment, dowry, overwork, female infanticide, crime, and so on. The overall research methodology which I have used here is both indigenous as well as descriptive study.
Yes,
It is based on...
Yeah, thank you
Yes.
so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
The next presenter, Dr. Soni Keval Ramani. Yes, so Dr. Soni, please unmute.
Sir,
Yes.
am I visible?
Yes, yes, clearly.
Okay. Okay. So just give me 1 minute. I'll start my PPT if I can be given a minute.
Okay.
Sir, is the PPT visible?
No, the time has already started. You have 5 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Then I'll just start without the PPT. Sorry for the interruption
No
caused.
problem. No problem.
I'm presenting my paper on mental health issues of LGBTQ community. And the basic reason in the PPT that was made, I had shared some review of literature, which has informed us that basically there have been depression, anxiety, and these are the major issues that have been observed. But these studies were not conducted in India. And with this perspective, I had conducted in-depth interviews from members of this community. The interviews were conducted online as well as face-to-face, and the respondents were from Uttar Pradesh, basically. So the results that I would like to discuss in short here are, basically they have reported that they face homophobia, bullying. That is, for those of us who are not aware of this word, people are actually afraid of people from LGBTQ community because of various reasons. And this is why they are bullied across schools and families as well. Another area which came up very strongly was eating disorders. This was also new as compared to the other studies that have been reported. Eating disorders because of body image issues that these community members face. Another issue was depression and anxiety. Then there was also a very low self-esteem and the issues that they face in their work life and family life. This was another area because of which they even felt suicidal. Attempts were not exactly made, but the ideation was there. Suicidal ideation were observed, at least in the 5 interviews that I had conducted so far. Other than this, main thing that was reported was, in my PPT, I had also shared some of the statements that were made by the participants. If I remember right, few of them were, iski shadi kara do. The other one was, which has importance here, was one of them even tried to visit a therapist. And the therapist also said that you change your peer group. So when I say therapists, we are mental health professionals. And this was a very shocking statement for me, because even people from our own community who are working for community mental health and mental health had made such statements. There was also a statement which said that television pe बहुत ज़्यादा मजाक के तौर पे हमें दिखाया जाता है. And एक ने ये भी बोला था that the father, he went out of the room when such jokes are made for the members from this community. And then there was संगत गलत है and भाई बहनों की शादी कैसे होगी. These are some of the statements that are still there with me, and I remember them. So such were the exact quote unquote statements that came up from the community members from LGBTQ. Other than this, there are a few limitations of the research conducted. Basically, thematic analysis was done so far. A few limitations are that I had not taken more representation from the community members. One each was taken. Also, they were only from Uttar Pradesh, and obviously for confidentiality reasons, the study was conducted in online mode also, since we all know as researchers that body language is very important. So that was missing as far as the online interviews were concerned. That is another limitation. There are some policy implications for this research, that is more awareness is required. One more very important point that came up was that family and schools have to be involved in a big and a huge way. So awareness for the teachers.
Thank you so much.
Questions for them are required.
Thank you,
and
Dr. Soni.
Thank you.
Thank you. The next presenter, Dr. Shahira Patel. Please unmute. Dr. Shahira Patel.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Yes, sir. I am presenting, sharing the screen. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. I am presenting a paper on microcontroller-based energy-saving automatic LED light control system. I am audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. So nowadays we are having the sustainable energy sources, and particularly in our homes, offices, etc. in the society, we are using the LED lights. Normally, we have the lights that are switched on many times, and we forgot to switch off it lights. So this paper I am presenting that automatically the light will be on and off when the person or it detects the object. So in the consumption of electricity, globally lighting accounts for around 1/5 of total consumption. In present days, we say that since the production of electricity is less than the utility of electric energy, the best solution is to save the energy. So because saving electrical energy is more economical than production of energy. So mostly electrical energy is generated by non-conventional energy, which is depleting day by day. The experimental is, I am using a microcontroller to control the LED light, where I'm using the Atmega 328. Whenever any person or the object is crossing over the light, then IR sensor detects it, and accordingly it gives signal to the microcontroller, and it gives output to the LED light that I have prepared, which is of 12 volt. Power supply is given to switch on the power LED as well as the microcontroller, and once the light is detected, or once the person or the object is detected, it gives the signal which drives the output circuit, and the light will be on. Light will be on only for few seconds or the time delay that we provide, and automatically it becomes off, so that in our home, when the lights are continuously on, it saves the energy. The experimental shows that this is how the flow chart. Once, first of all, it identifies the object or any obstacle or the person which passes through the light. Then it will detect if it is detected, and then it gives the signal, and that signal is driving the circuit, and the light will be on. This is my experimental circuit that I have developed. I have developed the power supply for 12 volt and 5 volt, which is given to the microcontroller circuit as well as the LED drives. I have used the 1 watt LED light, and I have stripped it in a series connection. Whatever the light is required, IR sensor is used, which senses the object, and this is the developed controller circuit. This is the module that I have developed. The middle one of glass, wooden glass, is the module of controller circuit. These are the actual results that I had shown. Actually, this light model I have introduced in our museum of the Sardar Patel University. In museum, many visitors are coming, and where the 24-hour lights are on. So in this showcase, they are using some monuments and the sculptures to see. So whenever any person comes alongside this cupboard, then the light will be on. And once the person go out from that, the light will be off. So thus it saves the energy. Since I have used the LED light, we know that the LEDs are having the less consumption, less power consumption. Normally in our home, we are using 230 volt LED, but this is a 12 volt LED. So in this way also it saves the energy. So in results, the first block shows the power of condition, and the second block shows only the mains is on, then the red light is on. The third one shows that when a person passes through the object or this controller module, then the blue light will on, and it indicates that the LED light is on for a few seconds. Here I have given 10-second delay. We can change this delay depending on the user requirements.
Dr. Saira, please,
Yeah.
please conclude.
Okay. So, conclusion, this paper is aimed to find the solution of less power consumption for saving electrical energy by using LED light and its microcontroller based automatic control. IR sensor is used to detect the presence of person, object, or the obstacle, and the developed LED light system remains on for 10 seconds and then becomes off automatically. On time can be adjusted by suitable programming through the microcontroller. This system is installed. Total 9 modules I have installed at our museum of Sardar Patel University, and is working well. And the result shows that there is a energy saving using this light. This is a video which shows the actual demonstration that I have installed in our museum. When the person comes from the cupboard, the light will be on, LED light is on, and it will be off after 10 seconds. So this is how it saves the energy. Thank you. Thank you, the organizer, sir, for having this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. The next presenter, Pallavi Rani, please unmute. Yes. Your voice is not audible. No, you are not audible. You are not audible. Check your voice connection, audio connection. I will call you later. Yes, Miss Rekha, please unmute. Miss Rekha. Miss Rekha. Dr. Anuradha, please unmute. Dr. Anuradha. Yes.
Yes, sir, I am here.
Yeah. Please keep your video on.
Okay, just a minute.
Yes, Dr. Anuradha.
My PowerPoint slides are visible, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Please
Thank
continue.
you. Thank you. The title of my paper is Nutri-Food Spirulina. Spirulina is a cyanobacteria and belongs to group blue-green algae. And they play a key role in global carbon cycle through assimilation of carbon and oxygen in photosynthesis. Spirulina is very simple, one-celled microorganism, grow very well in freshwater bodies. It is used in various ways as nutritional supplement, as a complete food for malnourished children, for anemic mothers, and medicine in the treatment of various diseases also. 39 species of spirulina reported by the scientist. However, this paper deals with the research findings on Spirulina fusiformis. Here are some facts about the spirulina that in 1992, WHO approved it as a high quality food product that is rich in iron and protein, and it is safe for human consumption also. NASA also tested and found that it is good, having good nutritional value, and it contains essential fatty acid, gamma linolenic acid, that found only in mother's milk naturally, and it helps in regulation of the entire hormone system. So looking at the nutritional quality of spirulina, this research is an attempt to cultivate spirulina in outdoor cultivation, in mass cultivation process. So here is the first step, that is the inoculum development. You can see the cultures in the test tubes. Then these are raised to flask level, and these are shifted to open conditions for acclimatization process. And then these are shifted to cemented tank. These cemented tanks are in outdoor conditions. Now this is the further processing of spirulina cultures. These cultures are filtered, and this is the algal slurry. And then we get the flakes, algal flakes are there, and these flakes are grinded to get the spirulina powder. This spirulina powder analyzed for the biochemical nutrients, and we found that it is good, having good nutritional components. Further, after getting this powder, we also conducted pharmaceutical studies. Due to the time limitation, I have mentioned only three aspects of my study. First is hemoglobin, and second is total cholesterol, and third is triglycerides. We considered 3 age groups of patients, 40 to 49, 50 to 59, and 60 to 69 years age groups. And we can see that the hemoglobin concentration is increasing in all the age groups, and the total cholesterol level is lowering in all the age groups of the patients. And the same with the triglyceride levels also. There are other health benefits of spirulina also, and that's why there are some spirulina products made by us. We can directly use it as powder, capsules, in tablet form. It can also be used. And in our lab, we also prepared some biscuits and papad. However, to popularize it among youngsters, we can also make the noodles, pasta, chocolates, and other products of spirulina. So I may conclude that the spirulina is a gift of nature for the human being. Thank you all. Thank you for patience hearing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, the next presenter, Ajanta Nayak. Yes, please unmute. Ms. Ajanta Nayak.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm just going to share my screen now. Just a minute. Sir, is it visible to all of you?
Yes, ma'am. Please continue. No, it's not visible now. Yes, now it's visible.
Okay. So my topic is on empowering women through the education in Odisha. And the data that I have taken here, those are the secondary data I have used here, just to give the scenario of the women empowerment in Odisha. So education, as we all know, that this is a potential of empowering women in several different ways, like equipping them with the awareness, the knowledge that is required. And it helps, I mean, in bringing a desirable change in the knowledge, skill, or attitude of the women. So education that should provide them the tools to understand or to analyze the structure that is being governing in the society. And it is an extension of equal educational opportunities for the women that also, enhances the prospect for the relative equality even within the family. So not only it helps in bringing the self-confidence in the decision making in the family, but also it helps in the community and as well as society. So these are the some demographic profile of the Odisha according to the census data that I have given here, which is because due to the sort of time, I am just omitting those things, but a comparative study I can show you here that this is the literacy rate of Odisha, I mean India and Odisha, as per the 1991, 2001 and 2011 census. And the literacy rate of rural and urban women also, it has been given also according to the 1991 and 2011. And same here, the ACST, scheduled caste and the scheduled tribe, the literacy rate has been given here. From all these, we can conclude that every 10 decades, there is they belong to the urban or the rural areas, and also in case of the male and female. So this data that shows that there is increase of literacy rate. But if you will compare here, comparative study like in between the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe, there is a huge difference here. The girls' education are not being recognized here. So my next slide is, yes, what are the harmful traditions that has been going on in Odisha, for which the women are being suffering? So the first one is they are confined to the housekeeping and the child rearing. This is traditionally that we all know that women is confined to only the child rearing practices or the housekeeping practices, and they are being unpaid laborers at home, and their work is being not recognized. And the third one is that is the tradition of the dowry death.
Yeah, yes, hello.
This is a common practice that
conclude, Ajanta ji. Please conclude. Please conclude.
Okay. Okay, so now coming to my next slide, these are the, the women empowerment that in Odisha it is being going on. The government has taken many steps here, like in the political empowerment. So to justify like the rights, the government of Odisha has taken the more emphasis by providing them, reservation to them. And the economic empowerment, the government has formulated like thousands of women self-help group, and the bank linkage with a sufficient subsidy to them, to make them financially sound. And in case of educational empowerment, women studies in Odisha has now become one of the important factor, as it is being introduced to in the college and also in the universities. And then the social empowerment. Yes, social empowerment of women that reflects to the steps to be taken to improve the health status of the women, reduce the maternal mortality rate or the infant mortality rate. And there is an organization, Mamta, which is being under the scheme that is being going on here, and that has been designed for the pregnant women, and the schemes like Kisori Balika Yojana that has been going on here, and the empowerment through the skill development and the vocational training programs are also very important, from which the last few years the government of Odisha is emphasizing on the skill development.
Thank you.
Yes, coming to the conclusion, the liberation of the women is not a simple matter that we all know, because it is one of the most important concern of the today's scenario. And efforts by the government, I think it will, just to ensure the gender equality, but government initiatives, I think this is not only the one step that should come forward from the government. Each individual has to be gender sensitized, like our fathers or brothers or the family members, so that the society can respect the women. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Is there anyone left for the presentation? Please inform in the chat box. Anyone who wants to present? From the online participants. From the audience, I think, sir, we have already done. There is no one left. Ashok Kumar Yadav. Yeah. Ashok ji, please. Yeah, please unmute. Mr. Ashok Kumar Yadav, please unmute. Yes, please continue.
Yes, okay, sir. Yeah. First.
You have only 3 minutes. Mr. Ashok Kumar Yadav.
Yes, sir.
Keep it little bit fast.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Ashok Kumar Yadav. I am presenting my topic on biodiesel. Sir, first one, petroleum, that is a relatively cheap and cheap source of energy, and energy play an important role in development of any country and industry of any economic industry, economic development of any country. And sir, I think petroleum, the demand of petroleum that is continuously growing, but the production of petroleum that is reduces day by day. So there is mismatch between production and consumption of petroleum, and also petroleum, and also due to combustion of petroleum products, there is large amount of carbon dioxide that is released in environment, and this is responsible for global warming and pollution, and also change in also increase in global climate change. So there is need of biofuels. There are various biofuels we are using, such as bioethanol, biodiesel, biogas, etc. Today I am myself presenting that, on biodiesel. I work on biodiesel. The objective of biodiesel, that is optimization reaction parameter in biodiesel production from jet of oil using alkaline catalyst, that is NOH. First one, catalyst concentration.
Mr. Ashok, your voice is not clearly audible.
Okay, sir.
Kindly please show your slides only.
Okay.
We will consider it as presentation.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Show your slides.
Okay, sir. Effect of catalyst and oil, methanol oil molar ratio. That is, there are three catalysts I taking 0.58%, 1.8%, and 1.58%.
Yes, you may conclude now. You may conclude now, please.
And these are reaction temperature, effect of, and different type of catalyst. I take NaOH and KOH. The yield of biodiesel, that is 98.6% on KOH, and optimization parameter, optimized condition, that is 60-minute reaction time and 64-degree temperature, and concentration weight percent NaOH, that is 1 weight percent, and oil methanol ratio, that is 6:1. And at this optimum condition, I found that the yield of biodiesel, that is 94%, and different KOH, different catalysts such as KOH. At KOH, the yield of biodiesel, that is 98.6, that is higher than NaOH.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Chetna ji, please unmute. Chetna ji, you have
Hello.
only 3 minutes. 3 minutes
Hello.
for presentation. Yes.
Hello.
Yes,
Good
please
afternoon,
continue.
sir. I'm sharing my screen. Sir, is my screen visible?
Please, you can give your oral presentation or you can send your PPT on our mail ID. We will consider because we don't have much time.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, Miss Kiran, please unmute. Yes, please continue.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, please continue. Please unmute.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes, please start your presentation.
Sir, okay, is my PPT is visible?
No, PPT is not visible.
Okay, sir, I'm starting my presentation.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. This is Kiran, research scholar, University Department of Home Science, Lalit Narayan, University, Darbhanga. My topic of presentation is a study on assessment of nutritional status of college-going girls in Darbhanga city. And now come to the introduction. College-going girls are prone to nutritional deficiencies due to their unhealthy eating practices. The eating habits of college-going girls are very challenging for their health. And without taking too much time, just come to the objectives. First objective is to assess the nutritional status of college-going girls of Darbhanga city. And second objective is to find out the nutritional deficiencies in girls. And the methodology, the area for study was Darbhanga city, and approximately 200 college-going girls were selected for this study. And the direct interview schedule method was used for the data collection. And for its nutritional assessment, anthropometric, biochemical, and other indices were used for the assessment of nutritional status. And now come to the findings. Approximately 70% of respondents' mean BMI indicated that they were undernourished, and it was quite noticeable that the girls' BMI values were below the normal, yet 30% girls' mean BMI were dropped into the normal category. So we can say that maximum number of girls were undernourished, and it was also found that maximum number of girls were anemic due to their low dietary iron and folate consumption. And in present study, it was also found that the mean intake of energy, protein, carbohydrates, fats, vitamin C, iron, and calcium were less than the RDA, which was the main reason for low body weight and anemia among them. Fruits, vegetables, milk, and milk products consumption were also low among the girls. And conclusion, the present study concluded that the unhealthy eating habits were the main reason for malnutrition among college-going girls. And this is also a major health concern for all college girls. As college-going age is a critical period of growth and development, nutrition education regarding the balanced diet, food groups, meal pattern, and meals should be provided to them. Information about iron-rich foods such as green leafy vegetables, meats, jaggeries, enhancer, and inhibitors of iron absorption should be communicated to them. Also, the use of iron utensils should be encouraged. Regular health checkups, especially blood testing, should be promoted in the colleges for better health results. And suggestions for all the college-going girls is that, and this study has also suggested that effective awareness campaign regarding nutritional food, nutritional requirement, eating habits, healthy lifestyle, and weight management is also essential to educate the college girls. Students in managing conditions like anemia, undernutrition, and other related health complications. It is advised to take all the essential nutrients through balanced food. Thank you very much.
Hello, Sajal Soni.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, welcome. Sajal Soni.
हेलो यस सर गुड आफ्टरनून सर ऑल ऑफ यू
Okay, start please.
हाँ सर मैं ज्यादा टाइम नहीं लेते हुए मैं अपना शॉर्ट में आपको बता देती हूँ 2000 मेरा जो टॉपिक है मनरेगा का ग्रामीण विकास पर प्रभाव है। मनरेगा जो है जिसकी फुल फॉर्म है महात्मा गांधी राष्ट्रीय ग्रामीण रोजगार गारंटी अधिनियम, इसकी स्थापना 2005 में की गई थी, बट इसको लागू किया गया 2006 में। और इसमें जो है अभी तक लाभार्थी हुए हैं वो जो पैसे लगाए हैं सरकार ने 11,300 करोड़ तक लगा चुकी है, बट अभी 2022 तक इसमें 73 करोड़ लगा चुके हैं। इसका मेन एम यही है कि जो मजदूर है उनकी स्थिति को सुधारना है। इसके लिए जो महिलाएं हैं वो सशक्तिकरण हुई है काफी, और काफी जो गांव है उनमें भी डेवलपमेंट हुआ है, जैसे सड़क है और चिकित्सालय वगैरह बनाने में। और इसका उद्देश्य है सर दूदू ग्राम पंचायत में मनरेगा श्रमिकों की सामाजिक आर्थिक पृष्ठभूमि की जांच करना, दूदू ग्राम पंचायत में रोजगार और महिलाओं के अधिकारिता को बढ़ावा देने के लिए मनरेगा की भूमिका का विश्लेषण करना, दूदू ग्राम पंचायत में ग्रामीण विकास के स्तर को पहचान करना। मेरी शोध प्रविधि सर मैंने 2 लिए हैं, एक तो प्राथमिक और द्वितीयक आंकड़ों का उपयोग किया है इसके अंतर्गत, और पत्रिकाएं और इंटरनेट वगैरह का इसमें इस्तेमाल किया है सर मैंने। और मेरा जो सारांश है, निष्कर्ष है, कंक्लूजन, चयनित उत्तरदाताओं को 21% 65 वर्ष से ऊपर के हैं, और इससे इंगित किया गया है कि इसमें समूह के नौकरी की सुरक्षा भी प्रदान करता है। दूदू ग्राम पंचायत में मनरेगा में जो है समुदाय की भागीदारी तुलनात्मक रूप से की गई है, और इससे जो लाभान्वित काफी सारे गांव शहर को इसके अंतर्गत लाभान्वित हुए हैं। थैंक यू सर।
With this, we come to the end of our technical session 3 of day 2 of the conference. I must say everyone presented really well and participated with full spirit of dedication. Before we wind up the session, we'll wait for Professor K.K. Sharma to arrive. I request Professor K.K. Sharma to be kind enough to give his concluding words for the session. Please, sir.
Thank you. It was really a very nice way you have organized in a hybrid mode, the presentation, oral presentation, as well as online presentation. And some of the presentations were very good, actually saving energy, recycling elements, recycling substances. And many presenters were given those things which were to be related to sustainability of the environment. So I congratulate each and everyone. And I think with few suggestions that first with online presentation, they'll have to check that their audio and video are working properly. In the Zoom online linking, this is required. Second thing is they'll have to concentrate on their findings. Many presenters, they have given the objectives, the introduction, detailed materials and methods, and all those things are not required in short presentation. If it's a long presentation of half an hour or 1 hour, then you can provide these things. So I'm really thankful to the organizers for giving me an opportunity to be chairperson in this nice session, and congratulating all presenters who have put good efforts. I am sure that they are also hearing my sound, that I am conveying them greetings. So thank you very much once again.
Thank you so much, sir. As we reach the end of the session, I wish to extend a vote of thanks on behalf of Subodh Mahila family. I am grateful to our chairperson, Professor K.K. Sharma, to be kind enough to spare time for us. I am thankful to Professor Anil Kumar for joining us. I wish to extend my vote of thanks to Professor K.A. Goyal, Professor N.T. Mathur, Dr. Ritu Mehra, Dr. Amit Sharma to be here with us. We are thankful to additional chairpersons, Dr. Seema Srivastav and Dr. Mahesh Sharma, whom we eagerly wait to see soon in the upcoming events. I am grateful to our keynote speaker, Dr. Namita Rajput, to join us through online platform despite of all the barriers of time and place. I also thank Dr. Naveen Sharma, keynote speaker, to be here with us and enrich us. I wish to thank Professor S.S. Modiji, Professor Renu Joshi, Vice Principal Ma'am, for their support. I wish to thank Dr. Swati Jain, Dr. Ravi Kant Modi, Dr. Ruchika Sharma, Dr. Aarti Chopra for to be here with us. I thank my colleagues, faculty members, and the audience. I request all the dignitaries to move to room number 105 for refreshment, and while the others can proceed downstairs for tea. Thank you so much. मंजिल की ओर चलने में माहिर बन जाऊंगा, या तो मंजिल मिल जाएगी या अच्छा मुसाफिर बन जाऊंगा. It's been rightly said, end is not the end. In fact, END means effort never dies. So true, isn't it? Especially when we are here for the valedictory program of the 2 days long international conference on multidisciplinary research and innovations in management, commerce, economics, women empowerment, education, pollution control, and environmental sustainability, being jointly organized by our college SS Jain Subodh PG, Mahila Mahavidyalaya Jaipur, and Inspira Research Association. A very good afternoon to the August gathering. I, Dr. Tanu Yadav, welcome you all. I wholeheartedly welcome our chief guest for today's program, Professor R.L. Gudara Sir, Vice Chancellor, JPR University, Chennai. A special guest, Professor J.P. Yadav, Acting Vice Chancellor, SKN Agriculture University, Jobne, and former Vice Chancellor, Raj Rishi Bharti Matsya University, Alwar. Professor Abhay Upadhyay, Dean, Faculty of Commerce, Head Department of ABST, Principal, Commerce College, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. Our guest of honor, Dr. Anil Kumar, Professor, Finance and Governance, Department of Commerce, Delhi, Schools of Economics, University of Delhi, and Director, Life Insurance Corporation of India. Professor Pastor Arguelles, Dean, College of Computer Studies, University of Perpetual Help System, Delta, Philippines, who will join us with Zoom. Dr. Snigdha Sharma, former Principal, Government College, Jaipur, Rajasthan. I welcome Professor N.D. Mathur, sir, Dr. Ritu Mehra, and Dr. Amit Sharma. I welcome Conference Chairperson and Convener and Principal, Professor Renu Joshi. Conference Chairperson and Convener, Professor S.S. Modi, sir. Conference Joint Convener, Professor Anil Mehta. Vice Principal, ma'am, and Conference Joint Convener, Dr. Indu Sharma. My dear colleagues, professors, academicians, lecturers, and researchers. I also welcome our conference secretaries, Dr. Ravikant Modi, Dr. Swati Jain, and Dr. Ruchika Sharma. Conference Joint Secretaries, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Dr. Ashok Kumar, and Dr. Tek Chand Sharma, the members of the organizing committee and all the volunteers. I also welcome all the esteemed dignitaries from various institutions as well. I request all the guests to kindly be seated on the dais. Please. As they say, all good things come to an end, and so has our 2 days long international conference. But as it is rightly said, the future can never lie about the past. In the end, you will see the beginning. We have reached the valedictory of this conference, but we have set high hopes for new beginnings as well. We congratulate each one of you who have learned anything new through this conference. I would like a guest to accept a humble welcome. मीठी बातें और चेहरे पर मुस्कान, मीठी बातें और चेहरे पर मुस्कान, ऐसे ही अतिथि हैं हमारी महफिल की शान. Welcome you all fills our heart with joy. We are privileged to have an amazing academician, administrator, and a humble human being as a chief guest for today's program, Professor R.L. Gudara, sir, Vice Chancellor, JPR University, Chennai. It is his affection that he accepted the invitation and managed to give his presence even after his busy schedule. We heartily welcome you, sir. In pace of a tradition of Atithi Devo Bhava, I request Conference Chairperson and Convener, Professor S.S. Modi, sir, to welcome our today's chief guest, Professor R.L. Gudara, sir, by presenting him a Upanna and a memento. I also request Principal Ma'am and Convener, Chairperson and Conference Chairperson and Convener, Professor Renu Joshi, to kindly present a gift to Sir. Thank you. फूल खिलते हैं जब आप मुस्कुराते हैं, फूल खिलते हैं जब आप मुस्कुराते हैं, जहां जाते हैं 4 चांद लग जाते हैं। उस मंच की शोभा का क्या कहना, उस मंच की शोभा का क्या कहना, जहां आप जैसे अतिथि आते हैं। We are grateful to have dynamic person like Dr. Anil Kumar with us, Professor Finance and Governments, Department of Commerce, Delhi, School of Economics, University of Delhi, and Director, Life Insurance Corporation of India with us as a guest of honor for the event today. Thank you for sparing time to be with us, sir. We welcome you. I request Conference Joint Secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra, to welcome our today's special guest, respected Dr. Anil Kumar, by presenting him a Upanna and a memento. I also request Conference Secretary, Dr. Swati Jain, to kindly present a gift to Anil, sir. Thank you. May I kindly know if Professor Pasher is with us, sir? हसरतों से हम आपकी राह सजाते हैं, हसरतों से हम आपकी राह सजाते हैं, सपनों की दौलत हम आप पर लुटाते हैं। ना कोई फूल है आज हमारे दामन में, ना कोई फूल है आज हमारे दामन में, आपके आने पर हम पलके बिछाते हैं। How else can I express my happiness of having the very proficient Dr. Snigdha Sharma, former principal, Government College, Jaipur, with us as the guest of honor. Thank you for sparing your time, ma'am, to be with us. We welcome you, ma'am. I request Conference Secretary Dr. Ruchika Sharma to welcome our today's special guest, respected Dr. Snigdha Sharma, by presenting her Upanna and a memento. I also request Conference Joint Secretary Dr. Tek Chand Sharma to kindly present a gift to ma'am. With much joy, I announce the presence of Professor S.S. Modi ji Conference convener and president, IRA, former head, Department of ABST, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, and past president, Indian Accounting Association with us. It's a pleasure to have you, sir. We welcome you. I request Principal Ma'am and Conference Chairperson and Convener, Professor Renu Joshi, to welcome Professor S.S. Modi ji by presenting him a Upanna and a memento. I also request Vice Principal Ma'am and Conference Joint Convener, Dr. Indu Sharma, to kindly present a gift to Modi sir. It is said that if your actions inspires others to dream more, learn more, do more, and become more, you are a leader. A Principal Ma'am is one such leader. Please join me in beheading a very warm welcome to a respected Principal Ma'am, Professor Renu Joshi, a great and exceptional leader, managing us and the entire institution, a very dedicated educationist, under whose supervision we learn and grow. A pillar of strength. Without her support, this event would not have been a reality. I request Conference Secretary Dr. Ravikant Modi to welcome Professor Renu Joshi by presenting her a Upanna and a memento. I also request Conference Secretary Dr. Ruchika Sharma to kindly present a gift to Renu ma'am. We also have the pleasure of having Conference Joint Convener, Professor Anil Mehta. Sir is Senior Vice President, ICMRI, Professor of Management, School of Legal Studies, Vanasthali Vidyapeeth, and a Vice Principal Ma'am, Dr. Indu Sharma with us. Thank you for joining us. I also extend a warm welcome to our Conference Secretaries, Dr. Ravikant Modi, Dr. Swati Jain, Dr. Ruchika Sharma. We welcome our Conference Joint Secretaries, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Dr. Ashok Kumar, and Dr. Tek Chand Sharma. Last but not the least, I also extend a very warm welcome to all the participants from various institutions, all the esteemed dignitaries, to my colleagues and my dear friends. Now, I would request Conference Joint Secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra, to kindly take over for the presentation of report of all the technical sessions and the announcement of Best Paper Awards and ICMRI Academic Excellence Awards 2023. Please, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tanu. Chief guest of today's program, Professor R.L. Godara, sir, Professor Anil Kumar, sir, Professor S.S. Modi, sir, Dr. Snigdha Sharma, Professor Anil Mehta, Professor Renu Joshi, ma'am, Principal, Professor N.D. Mathur, sir, Dr. Mudit Gupta, and the organizing committee of both the institutions, ICMRI Research Association and SS Jain Subodh PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya. A very good afternoon to the August gathering and a warm welcome at the most awaited and the most exciting part of the conference. I thank the organizing committees of Inspira Research Association and SS Jain Subodh PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya to bestow me the pleasure, privilege, and delight to present you three important fragments of this international conference on multidisciplinary research and innovations in management, commerce, economics, women empowerment, education, pollution control, and environmental sustainability. So, beginning with the first fragment, I would like to take the permission of the chair to present the brief report of all the 4 technical sessions we had in these 2 days of the conference. May I, sir? So may I begin with the report? So in the capacity of the master rapporteur of this conference, I would like to present the report of all the 4 technical sessions. As we all know that the whole purpose of education is to turn the mirrors into windows. And this conference has definitely proven to do the same work for all of us. So I begin with the technical session 1 that took place on the first day, that is 27th of February, 2023. The theme of the session was management, commerce, and information technology. The session was chaired by Professor Anil Mehta, Professor of Management, School of Legal Studies, Banasthali University, Banasthali, who emphasized on the importance of research and development. The additional chairpersons for session 1 were Professor Gaurav Lodha from Manipal University, Jaipur, who focused on the quality of research, and Professor Vijay Singh Rathore, Director, Sri Karni Universe College, Jaipur, who discussed about various factors to be kept in mind while conducting the research. The keynote speakers of the session were Professor Chai Ching Tan from Rajmangala University, Thailand, and Professor CMA Dr. Kinri Thakkar from University of Mumbai, who focused on the topics like intellectual capabilities, innovative research ideas in context of women entrepreneurship, and maintaining the research integrity. Total 20 research papers were presented in this session, including online and offline mode, and the participants talked about women empowerment, learning through social media, drastic changes in language and literature, innovative apps, online shopping, and many more. Now, I move towards the technical session 2. Technical session 2 also took place on the first day of the conference, that was the 27th of February 2023. The theme of the technical session 2 was economics, women empowerment, and education. The session was chaired by Professor Mathureshwar Parikh, former Dean, Faculty of Education, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, and he stated the major role of women in Indian culture. He says that Matri always comes first before Pitru. The additional chairperson for the session were Professor Mamta Jain, Vice Principal, University Commerce College. Welcome, sir. We would take a break to welcome our special guest, Professor Abhay Upadhyay, sir. I invite Dr. Tanu to please welcome him officially.
चंदन की खुशबू चौखट पर बिछाते हैं, चंदन की खुशबू चौखट पर बिछाते हैं, पवित्र भाव से खुशी के दीप जलाते हैं। मेरे अतिथि आए हैं आज भगवान बनकर, हमारे भगवान को दिल से तिलक लगाते हैं। We have the proud privilege to have with us another distinguished personality, Professor Abhay Upadhyay ji, Dean, Faculty of Commerce, Head, Department of ABST, Principal, Commerce College, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, with us as a special guest for today's program. I request Conference Secretary Dr. Ravikant Modi to welcome our today's special guest, Professor Abhay Upadhyay ji, by presenting him a Uparna and a memento. I also request Conference Secretary Dr. Swati Jain to kindly present a gift to Sir. I also request Professor Modi to welcome Sir. Now, I would request Dr. Aarti Chopra to continue with the report. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tanu. Sir, because you joined us right now, we were giving the report of all the technical sessions. We had 4 technical sessions, 2 yesterday, that is on 27th of February, and 2 today, that was 28th of February. So I was presenting the report of all the 4 sessions. So yesterday we had technical session 2, which was chaired by Mathureshwar Parikh, Professor Mathureshwar Parikh, former Dean Faculty of Education, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, who stated the major role of women in Indian culture. The additional chairperson was Professor Mamta Jain, Vice Principal, University Commerce College, and Coordinator, BOS EAFM, and she discussed about various problems women face while they go for their career faming. The keynote speakers of the session were Dr. Meghna Chhabra and Dr. Manisha Kaushik from SKIT Jaipur, who focused on the importance of women education for the empowerment of women. Total 15 research papers were presented in the session, where the participants talked about women education, female buying behavior, online education, media education, and many more. Now, today, that was the second and the last day of this international conference. 2 more technical sessions took place. That was technical session 3 and 4. Technical session 3 took place today. The theme of the session was pollution control, environmental sustainability, and applied sciences. The session was chaired by Professor K.K. Sharma, former Vice Chancellor, MTS University, Ajmer, who talked about the significant biological researches which may bring Nobel Prize to our country. The keynote speakers of the session were Professor Namita Rajput, Sri Aurobindo College, University of Delhi, and Dr. Naveen Sharma, Vice President, RUTA, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, who focused on the areas related to environmental sustainability. Total 12 papers were presented, which were focused on commuting mental health, microcontroller-based energy, and green and sustainable electrochemical methods. Session 4, technical session 4 also took place today. The theme of the session was humanities and social sciences. The session was chaired by Professor N.D. Mathur, Dean, School of Economics, JECRC University, Jaipur, who focused on new age connectivity and the changes due to advancement of technology. The additional chairpersons for the session were Professor Ashok Sharma, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, Professor K. Goyal, Jai Narayan Vyas University, Jodhpur, who discussed about green innovations and sustainability. The keynote speakers of the session were Dr. Amit Sharma, Department of Chemistry, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, and Dr. Ritu Mehra, Sri Bhavani Niketan PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, who focused on the green chemistry in daily life and microcredit innovations for women. Total of 9 research papers were presented in technical session 4, and they talked about green chemistry, transgender issues, cultural identity, and word of mouth marketing. So this was the report of all the 4 technical sessions. I really wish that all the 4 technical sessions must have benefited all the participants, academicians, research scholars who have joined us online and offline from the various parts of the world. Thank you so much. And now we move towards, as I told you, the most exciting part and the most awaited part of the conference, that is the award announcement. So before announcing the awards, I wish to tell that what is success? Success is actually the sum total of small steps which we repeatedly take in the right direction. So obviously, these awardees today must have taken the small steps consistently in the right direction. So I will announce the awards in 2 categories. One is the Best Paper Awards, and after that, Inspira Excellence Awards. So may I start with the Best Paper Awards for all the 4 technical sessions? अवार्ड्स अनाउंस करने से पहले हमारे जितने भी आज के अवॉर्डीज हैं, बेस्ट पेपर अवॉर्डीज, उनके लिए कहना चाहूंगी, खोल दे पंख मेरे कहता है परिंदा, खोल दे पंख मेरे कहता है परिंदा, अभी और उड़ान बाकी है, जमी नहीं है मंजिल मेरी, पूरा आसमान बाकी है, लहरों की खामोशी को समंदर की बेबसी मत समझना, लहरों की खामोशी को समंदर की बेबसी मत समझना, जितनी गहराई अंदर है उतना ही तूफान बाकी है, उतना ही तूफान बाकी है. So this award is not the end of it. This is the beginning, or just to tell you that you are going in the right direction. Keep doing research, happy learning. So I'll start with technical session 1. As I told you, technical session 1 took place yesterday, that is 27th of February 2023. The topic was management, commerce, and information technology. So I'll start with the 3rd position. If the participants are present, before that, I would like to request all the dignitaries on the dais that I'm calling the participants, the winners on the stage. Along with that, I invite Professor Anil Mehta, Vice President, Inspira Research Association. Okay, sir. So, sir, I'll invite you. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I'll announce the names, then I'll request the dignitaries to present the awards to the awardees. So I'll start with the 3rd position. On 3rd position, we have tie. So we have 2 participants on 3rd position. I'm talking about technical session 1. So the first awardee on 3rd position is Miss Yashasvi Parmar. Miss Yashasvi Parmar is research scholar, Faculty of Social Work, Maharaja Sayaji Rao, University of Baroda. Is she there with us, Miss Yashasvi Parmar? Probably she must have online. Okay. So, sir, it was a hybrid mode, so most of the participants joined online also. So the second awardee on 3rd position is Ma'am Garima Nahar, Faculty Department of Computer Science, SS Jain Subodh PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Jaipur. And her topic was the 2-way assessment approach in context of agile and usability software testing practices. Congratulations, Ma'am Garima Nahar, and I request our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor R.L. Godara, sir, and Professor Anil Kumar, sir, Professor Abhay Upadhyay, sir, Dr. Snigdha Sharma, ma'am, Professor Renu Joshi, ma'am, and Professor S.S. Modi, sir, to kindly felicitate the winner, Garima Nahar, ma'am. Please applaud for her. Moving towards the second position is bragged by Yatin Krishnan, student of BBA F&A Christ University. Yatin Krishnan on second position. I think he's from Christ University, so he must have joined online. Congratulations to Yatin. Now, moving towards the first prize. The first prize is received by Ma'am Nikita Gupta, Faculty Department of Computer Science, SS Jain Subodh, PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Ma'am Nikita Gupta. And her topic was Academics in the Era of Chat GPT, Exploration of Capabilities and Limitations. Congratulations, Ma'am Nikita Gupta. Congratulations, ma'am. Now we move towards the second technical session. The theme of the second technical session was economics, women empowerment and education. And again, we have two winners on third position. First is Ipshita Grover, student SS Jain Subodh PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Jaipur. And her topic was entrepreneurship and startups. Ipshita Grover. She's a very talented girl. Congratulations, Ipshita. And I think we all must clap for her at such a young age. And see, the objective of these awards is to motivate and encourage the young talents. Because, you know, we all are teachers, we keep getting awards. But if the awards are given to the students and research scholars, definitely their spirit is highlighted. The second awardee on third position is Ma'am Aditi Dadich, research scholar, FMS, Department of Management and Commerce, Banasthali Vidyapeeth, Banasthali, Aditi Dadich. And her topic was comparison of index future and stock futures turnover in NSE and BSE. Ma'am Aditi Dadich. Congratulations, Ma'am Aditi Dadich. I would like to tell you that she's a student research scholar of Banasthali and she stays in Kishangarh, and both the days, yesterday and today, she came right from Kishangarh to attend this conference. Congratulations, Ma'am Aditi. Moving towards the second position. The second position is backed by Mr. Rishi Sankla and Ms. Navya Jain, students of BBA Department, Purnima University, Jaipur. And their topic was role of gender in consumer behavior and strategies used to attract them. Rishi Sankla and Navya Jain. They are also undergraduate students in Purnima University. Your trophy is joint. You may keep it in your principal's chamber. And these students said that women are shopaholic. I attended this And that's true also. That's why they're getting the prize. Now, moving towards the first position in technical session 2, the first position is received by Dr. Sonia Bajaj, Assistant Professor EAFM, SS Jain Subodh Commerce and Arts College, Jaipur. And her topic was a study of women entrepreneur issues and innovations. Dr. Sonia Bajaj. Keep applauding, please. Claps for her, Dr. Sonia Bajaj. Her topic was a study of women entrepreneurs, issues, and innovations. Congratulations, Dr. Sonia. Moving towards the third technical session, the theme of the session was pollution control, environmental sustainability, and applied sciences. The third prize is received by Dr. Shahira S. Patel, Department of Electronics, Sardar Patel University, VV Nagar, online. Okay, this presentation was online. Congratulations to Dr. Shahira. Second position, on second position, we have Dr. Pragyan Dandwal, Amit Institute of Behavioral and Elite Sciences, MET University, Uttar Pradesh. Again, it was online. Now, moving towards the first position, and sir, I wish to tell you there is something special about the first position. The candidate who has received this award, who is going to receive this award, she is the alumnus of this college only, alumni of SS Jain Subodh PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya. She was the gold medalist. She was the gold medalist here, and now she is working as in the Department of Chemistry, research scholar in the Department of Chemistry, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. So, first prize goes to Ma'am Rinki Agrawal. Rinki Agrawal, alumnus of this college and research scholar at Department of Chemistry, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. Her topic was green and sustainable electrochemical method for the detection of ecothiamite at low cost pencil graphite electrode. Heartiest congratulations. Congratulations, मैम रिंकी अग्रवाल. आपने अपने कॉलेज का नाम तो रोशन किया, अब आप राजस्थान विश्वविद्यालय का नाम भी रोशन कीजिए. Now, moving towards the technical session 4, the theme was humanities and social sciences. And again, we have two winners on third position. The first winner is Ma'am Jyoti Saini, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Arts, Sociology, SS Jain Subodh Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Jaipur. Ma'am Jyoti Soni, I'm sorry, ma'am. Ma'am Jyoti Soni, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Arts, Sociology, SS Jain Subodh PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya. It is because Principal Ma'am encouraged every faculty and every student to participate. That's the reason. Her topic was exploring the impact of AI and digital technologies on human societies. Ma'am Jyoti Soni. The next winner on third position is Dr. Yachna Jain. I'm so sorry. Dr. Yachna Jain, Department of Chemistry, SS Jain Subodh PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya. And her topic was a green approach for the synthesis of 1,3-desubstituted trizoles in aqueous media. I hope I have been able to pronounce the name correctly. Dr. Yachna Jain, congratulations, ma'am. Moving towards the second position, we have Dr. Ranjit Kaur, Assistant Professor and former Head, Department of English, St. Xavier's College, Jaipur. Dr. Ranjit Kaur, her topic was redefining cultural identity and diaspora in Chitra Banerjee Divakaruni's The Wine of Desire. A big round of applause for Dr. Ranjit Kaur. We should not stop clapping. We should not stop encouraging the winners. Congratulations, Dr. Ranjit Kaur. And now, first prize. In technical session 4, first prize is received by Ms. Akansha Singh, PhD scholar, University of Delhi. And her topic was a comparative analysis of students' attitude on integration of transgender persons in higher education in Delhi and the NCR region. Congratulations, Ms. Akanksha Singh, PhD scholar, University of Delhi. Oh. We congratulate all the winners, but not only winners, we congratulate all the participants. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. So I congratulate not only the winners, but all the participants. See, dear participants, I always say that there is no losing. There is no word like losing. There is either winning or learning. You all at such a young age have participated and presented your research. That is a commendable thing. Trust me, at your age, we did not know what even research is. We got to know only after our post-graduation. So at this age, if you are doing research, you have the guts to, present your paper in front of such big dignitaries. That's really commendable. I congratulate each one of you. Don't lose heart. It is just the beginning of your career and life, and you have lots and lots of opportunities coming up in your way. Congratulations to all the participants and all the winners. But for Inspira Excellence Awards, you may have to wait for some more time because we are expecting our one more guest. As soon as he joins us, we'll carry forward with Inspira Excellence Awards. By the time I invite Dr. Tanu again to please take over the charge. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Aarti ma'am. Ma'am will join us again soon for the Inspira Academic Excellence Awards. Congratulations to the ones who have received awards and my best wishes to the ones who haven't. We are pleased to have with us Dr. Anil Kumar as a guest of honor. Sir is a professor at Department of Commerce, Delhi, School of Economics, University of Delhi. Chief Executive Officer, University of Delhi Foundation, Director, Life Insurance Corporation of India, and also Chairperson of Nomination and Remuneration Committee. Sir have taught for more than 3 decades in Sri Ram College of Commerce, University of Delhi. Sir is a distinguished fellow of Institute of Directors, India. Professor Anil Kumar has contributed a number of research articles in national and international journals, authored more than 10 books in corporate governance and corporate laws, presented his research work at international conferences in India and abroad, and has conducted several executive development and training programs for government officers, corporate executives, and directors. He has more than 35 years of experience of teaching, research, training, and consultancy in the area of corporate governance and finance. He founded Vidshala, launched by the then Union Finance Minister, late Shri Arun Jaitley, to spread financial education across the country. Professor Kumar also launched Center for Corporate Governance in SRCC to promote research and training in corporate governance. His area of specialization are finance, corporate governance, corporate social security, and higher education. Sir is visiting professor at IIM Rohtak and is appointed as an expert member of Board of Studies of Faculty of Commerce of the Periyar University, Dayalbagh Educational Institution, Agra, and North Cape University, Gurugram. Sir is also elected as General Secretary of Indian Accounting Association, Delhi, and National Executive Member of Indian Accounting Association. I request Sir to kindly come forward and energize us with his address. Please, Sir.
And thank you for such a generous and long introduction. Actually, we academicians just need one introduction. That's enough. That this person teaches at this institution. I think this introduction is enough for most of us. I'm respected Professor Godaji, Professor Renu Joshi ji, principal of this college, Dr. Sinistra Sharma, Professor N.D. Mathur, Professor Anil Mehta ji, Abhay Upadhyay ji, and my close and very dear friend, Professor S.S. Modi ji, and young and energetic Ravi Kant Modi. I'm really very happy to be here, and this is for the first time that I decided to come here physically. There are reasons for it. The reason is that ICMRI is active for the last 4 years, I think, in organizing the multidisciplinary kind of conferences all over the country. Now, sometimes people may be wondering that what purposes does this conferences serve? I'll highlight two things here. One is that it is multidisciplinary conference. And all of us is very well aware about it, that in the National Education Policy 2020, it has been highlighted that we have to be away from the silo approach. I have seen myself in my college and department also, a person, a student who has specialization in finance, does not know anything about marketing, does not know anything about HR, forget about the other subjects. So this conference has all the related subjects under one umbrella. And when the participants are there to listen to the papers, I'm sure that those who have actually been here, their knowledge and their field of knowledge must have been widened. I was here for about 2 hours, and I see many papers on the sustainability, some papers on chemistry, some papers on the climate change. I think it was very good value addition for me as well. So this is the basic purpose which is served by this multidisciplinary conference. The other thing is that when these conferences are organized, in this conference, about 60 paper presenters were there who presented their work. It gives a lot of confidence to them also. Forget about, we have the APS score, that the score is added, but it gives a lot of confidence to them. Presenting the paper at a young age so that they can defend, they can speak on whatever research they have done. I think that's a very good learning experience. And those who get the prizes, it's a recognition of their work and motivation for others. Yes, we have also to go to this stage, maybe not this conference, maybe in the next conference or in the time to come. So these values are the great values which are imbibed by these conferences. One more thing for the college. What value addition is there for the college? I am alumni of Shri Ram College of Commerce, Harvard Business School also. I taught in SRCC for about 30 years, and you'll be amazed to see that only this year, a graduate student of SRCC BCom honors got a package of 30 lakhs. How many business school students get a package of this much 30 lakhs package? What is the USP of the college? USP of the college is that the students are very active. The curriculum is same in all the colleges of the university, but the students are very active in curricular activities. What they do is, we have more than 30 societies in the college, and all the events are conceptualized, designed, and financed through sponsorships and organized. Can you imagine that? You may be knowing that Mr. Narendra Modi, before the elections of 2014, came to SRCC for the address which became a historic address. Do you know who invited him? Not the principal of the college. The student body invited him. And on their invitation, he decided to come to SRCC. So in SRCC, we have all the ministers coming, all initiative of students of SRCC. So this kind of conference, I find that many faculty members are involved. Many students are involved. You know, that gives a learning of teamwork, how to work in the team. That's very important. In the today's corporate world, there is nothing called hierarchy, that some order is issued by the person at the top and those orders have to be followed. No, it's all teamwork. That how to work in the team, how to lead the team, and of course, how to listen to the teachers who are, you can say, the team leaders. These are great learning which is possible through organizing of these kind of events only. I congratulate the college for organizing the conference. For me, you know, I'm here for about last 3 hours. It has been a very successfully organized conference, very successfully organized conference. This, all the things moved very smoothly. Everything is well planned, you know. Of course, our comparer also, they did a fine job. Now, this is about the conference. Now, I'll take another 5-10 minutes to discuss about the business innovations which are taking place. You know, 21st century is the century of Industry 4.0, where the Internet of Things, digitization, artificial intelligence, data analytics, these are at the forefront. You know, this is creating a new business ecosystem wherein the business enterprises have to innovate. Business enterprises, companies have to become an innovative machine. Every company now is a tech company. Every company now is a media company. How? Tech company means whatever latest developments are taking up, those developments have to be copied, number one. And at the same time, the needs, preferences of the customers is undergoing a change every day. You must have witnessed that every field, whether it's a construction material, whether it's a marble, whether it's tiles, whether it is garment, every day it's changing. That means the customer's needs and preferences are undergoing a change. And those business enterprises, those companies which are not able to stay attuned with the developments, what will happen? They will perish. The Darwin law would be applicable in that case. The fittest would survive. Otherwise, what will happen is, we are seeing that new companies, agile companies who are adept to those changes, they are competing very well with the old companies, with the mature companies. This is also applicable to us, to the academicians also. No more is the time that We prepared the notes 10 years ago and we are repeating the same thing year after year, semester after semester. Every year, the developments are so fast. We have to revise ourselves. We have to update ourselves. Otherwise, people say, what is this talking? That is something very old, something traditional. It is applicable in case of companies, in case of management. The traditional companies, the focus of traditional companies. I sit in the board and I'm consultant in many companies also. The focus of the board used to be how to enforce accountability. That was the focus. How to have the financial system in place, how to make the internal control system effective, how to make the audit system effective. But no more is the primary focus of the companies or the boards nowadays. You know what's the focus? The focus is how much digitization have been done, how much processes have been digitized. This is what we discuss in every meeting. That how artificial intelligence can be used in the business processes. That whether we are complying with all the requirements or not, whether risk is very well managed or not. So the things are changing very fast. Now, I think that most of the students and faculty members are from the commerce stream here. That in commerce, in finance, we used to teach the objective of finance, corporate finance. The objective which we used to teach was maximization of shareholders' value. That is value creation. Creation of value for whom? To the shareholders. This conception is also undergoing a change. Just before the COVID also, in 2019, one round table was held in the US where 181 CEOs of large corporations of US participated. And they issued a statement after that. The statement said, for us, every stakeholder is valuable to us. We commit enhancing value to every stakeholder. The stakeholder included, besides the shareholders, that employees, suppliers, customers, the community. This has become very important during COVID days also. You must have seen that. Suddenly what happened was that no company used to be bothered about the employees' health status. During COVID, it is continuing now also. The companies became very conscious about the health status of their employees, not only their employees, but also the family members of the employees. They used to be regular reporting that how many employees are well, what's about their families. The liberal leaves were granted to the employees and reimbursement of the medical and hospitalization expenses were made. That means now the companies are not just focused on the shareholders, but also on the employees. During COVID also, and after that, Russia-Ukraine conflict came, everybody's aware about it. There has been disruption in the supply chain. Suppliers suddenly have become very important now. In this year's budget also, if you have been keeping track of that, there has been one announcement that many large companies, they used to take goods and supplies from MSME and do not pay to them for months together, for a year together. Now, the new rule is that you will be allowed as deduction as business expense only when you paid, not before that. That means suppliers have become very important nowadays, very important stakeholders. Now, that means every company has to innovate. How to do that? It is possible only through the continuous engagement with the stakeholders. In universities also, in colleges also, when we frame the curriculum, do you know what we do? We engage with the faculty members. We engage with sometimes the students also, the alumni also. We have representation from the industry also. You know, now the colleges or the universities or the institutions or the companies cannot be an isolated island. It has to take care of what is happening in the surrounding. I'll just take up one last issue. That last issue is that now reputation matters a lot. I'll give you one example. On 3rd December 2019, one video was uploaded on YouTube. You know what was that video? MG Hector car. MG is a new company, must be aware about it. That car is shown to be pulled by a donkey. And within 1 hour, there were more than 3 lakhs viewers of this particular post. The companies became very much alarmed about it. That particular customer was called upon. He was asked to delete the video. A new car was given to the customer, asking the feedback from the customer that what is wrong, and that particular mechanical defect was corrected in the succeeding models of MG. You can see how reputation has become very important, because it's the age of mass media. It is the age of social media. Anyone can write anything on the social media, whether it's on WhatsApp, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's on LinkedIn, whether it is on Facebook. How the company should keep track of it? Any idea about it? This is what we do, actually do it. Artificial intelligence is the answer. Your conference theme is also innovations. That artificial intelligence, then certain predictive analytics are there, which are available to report what is being happened, what is being reported in different platforms, different medias. This is what is happening nowadays. So all the companies have to be very conscious about it. Talking about artificial intelligence, everyone is now discussing how artificial intelligence can be used in the business processes. If they do not do it, what will happen is they will become outdated. But at the same time, certain control issues are involved when we talk of artificial intelligence. Control issues are that you use artificial intelligence, it is quite possible that you lose control over the technique. This is very big challenge which the companies and which all the people who are working for this, the computer professionals, have to really work on it. Second thing is that in artificial intelligence, there can be biasness. There can be unethical issues also. These must be tackled. In Europe, a work is already started on the ethical aspects of usage of artificial intelligence. In our country, we are talking of artificial intelligence, but in most developed countries of the world, they're talking about ethical usage of artificial intelligence. So this is how the world is moving. So in the last, I would again thank the organizers, the college, the ICMRI, for inviting me here, giving me an opportunity to be here to interact my views with you and have some gainful insights and value addition while I was here for about 3 hours listening to some of the papers on different subjects. Thank you and all the best to the organizers and to the college. Thanks a lot.
अगर गुमनाम है कोई उसे एक नाम मिल जाएगा, अगर गुमनाम है कोई उसे एक नाम मिल जाएगा, मिले आशीष जिसे आपका उसे एक पहचान मिल जाएगी. Truly, sir, such was your pearls of wisdom that one can learn a lot from you. Thank you so much, sir. Sir, are we connected to Professor Pasha? No, okay. Should we wait for it? We have with us the very proficient Dr. Snigdha Sharma, former principal, Government College, Jaipur, Rajasthan, with us today as the guest of honor. Ma'am is a very active academician. She is NSS State Awardee. Ma'am is trained in classical vocal music and received Sur Sangam Award also. She is social activist. Also, she has received State Academic Excellence Award. May I now invite ma'am to please enlighten us with her thoughts. Please, ma'am.
Respected Chief Guest, Shri R.L. Godara Sir, Vice Chancellor, Shri Anil Kumar Sir, and Abhay Upadhyay Sir, SS Modi Sir, and Renu Joshi Ma'am, ND Mathur sir, Anil Mehta sir, Mudit ji, and so many dignitaries sitting here, and all faculty of SSGN Subodh Girls College, the awardees. I have really great respect for all the awardees here and the participants. इस महाविद्यालय में आना मेरा ये तीसरी या चौथी बार आना है। मैं हर बार एक ही बात कहती हूँ कि इस SSGN सुबोध के लिए मुझे कहना पड़ता है, पूरी जो इंस्टीट्यूट्स हैं, 34 इंस्टीट्यूट्स हैं शायद इनकी सारी फैकल्टी इतने अच्छे से, इतने मनोयोग से, इतनी डेडिकेटेडली वर्क करती है कि कोई भी कार्यक्रम असफल तो हो ही नहीं सकता। दूसरी बात, इंस्पिरा से मैं इंस्पायर्ड हूँ, क्योंकि इंस्पिरा का जब भी मैंने एक बार पहले भी, जब मैं संगीत संस्थान में प्रिंसिपल थी, तो मैंने इस इंस्पिरा का सहयोग लिया था, और इंस्पिरा ने जो मुझे उस टाइम पे जो मेरे दिल पर जो छाप छोड़ी है वो मैं भूल नहीं सकती, और मैं जब भी इनका कार्यक्रम देखती हूँ वो पार एक्सीलेंस होता है। तो यहाँ कॉम्बिनेशन है 2 एक्सीलेंट वर्कर्स का, जिसका ये आउटपुट है कि इतनी सफल ये कॉन्फ्रेंस हुई है। ये टाइम वैलिडिक्शन का होता है। जब वैलिडिक्शन का टाइम होता है तो उस वक्त कुछ लोग, पुराने लोग भी मिलते हैं आपस में, फैकल्टीज मिलती हैं कुछ, जैसे अभी एक मैम बोल रही थी कि मैं इस कॉलेज की, ये शायद ये सामने बैठी हैं, इन्होंने बोला मैं इस कॉलेज की थी, अब मैं दोबारा आई हूँ इसमें। तो जब मिलने बिछड़ने का भी समय होता है वैलिडिक्शन का, और इस वैलिडिक्शन के टाइम पे जब इतने प्रेजेंटेशंस होते हैं, इतने सुंदर प्रेजेंटेशंस होते हैं कि जब, जैसे इंस्पिरा का तो मैंने देखा है कि एक एक पेपर बहुत अच्छे से प्रेजेंट किया जाता है, तो इसमें स्टूडेंट्स के साथ साथ फैकल्टी भी लर्न करती है। तो दैट इज द एक्चुअली मोमेंट ऑफ म्यूचुअल लर्निंग। और मैं जब एकेडमिशियंस को सुनती हूँ तो मेरे पास में एक ही शब्द आता है कि किसी खंजर किसी तलवार को तकलीफ ना दो, किसी खंजर किसी तलवार को तकलीफ ना दो, मरने वाला तो फकत बात से ही मर जाएगा। तो आप लोगों की जो प्रेजेंटेशंस हैं वो इतने जबरदस्त असरदार होते हैं कि उस लर्निंग के दौरान हम लोग स्वयं भी बहुत सारी चीजें ऐसी नई सीख जाते हैं कि जो नए आयामों को प्रस्तुत करती है, हम उसको इम्प्लीमेंट कर पाते हैं अपने कॉलेजेस में, बीइंग एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर ऑल्सो। तो इसलिए मैं जब भी ये मंच मिलता है, मैं कुछ इसी तरीके से विचार करती हूँ कि नेक्स्ट कौन सा हम कॉन्फ्रेंस करेंगे और नेक्स्ट हम कैसे इससे बेहतर करेंगे। जब सुबोध में मैंने इससे पहले भी अटेंड किए थे कार्यक्रम, तब भी मैंने यही देखा। फिर मैं पारीख कॉलेज की भी मैं इस बार इस पे वर्णन करना चाहूंगी कि पारीख कॉलेज में जब मैं गई थी तो तभी भी इंस्पिरा का मैंने जो उनके साथ में मिलकर के कार्य देखा वो भी अद्वितीय था, अनपैरेलल। तो मुझे बार बार यही लगता है कि ये जो मंच होते हैं, ये एक तरीके से मुद्दे तो उभर के आते ही हैं, लेकिन उन मुद्दों को इम्प्लीमेंट करने की बात भी हम लोग सोच पाते हैं। क्योंकि अगर हम कहते हैं कि नहीं बनती कोई बात महज बातों से, कुछ अमल भी करना होता है। जब हम NEP की बात करते हैं, जब मैंने NEP के सेमिनार्स अटेंड किए और NEP पे मैंने जब भी चर्चाएं देखी तो मुझे हर बार एक कमी नजर आई, और उस कमी पर मैंने यही कहा कि इंटरैक्टिव सेशंस के ऊपर, जो हमारे सेशन स्टूडेंट्स के लिए इंटरैक्टिव होने चाहिए। हम कहते हैं कि मल्टीपल एंट्री, मल्टीपल एग्जिट की हमने बात करी, हमने फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी की बात करी, लेकिन सभी सब्जेक्ट्स में प्रैक्टिकल्स होना बहुत जरूरी है। ये मुद्दा मैंने कई बार उसको अच्छे से जब मैंने पढ़ा, उसका अध्ययन करा, तो कहीं ये मेंशन नहीं है कि इकोनॉमिक्स में भी प्रैक्टिकल होना चाहिए। मैं इकोनॉमिक्स की स्टूडेंट हूँ, लेकिन कुछ यूनिवर्सिटीज ने उसमें प्रैक्टिकल इंट्रोड्यूस किया है, लेकिन बहुत सारी यूनिवर्सिटीज है जहां पर, इवन राजस्थान यूनिवर्सिटी में प्रैक्टिकल इंट्रोड्यूस नहीं है। पॉलिटिकल साइंस में भी प्रैक्टिकल की जरूरत होती है। कुछ प्रोजेक्ट बच्चे अगर बनाते हैं तब वो उस सब्जेक्ट से जुड़ते हैं और उनको कॉम्प्रीहेंशन आता है। तो बहुत सारी चीजें ऐसी हैं जो बच्चों को अपने पेपर प्रेजेंटेशंस में, स्टूडेंट्स को स्पेशली, क्योंकि हमारा तो, मैं हर बार कहती हूँ कि हमारा वक्त हो गया, लेकिन अब स्टूडेंट्स को संभालना है। तो इन स्टूडेंट्स को ये रेज करना चाहिए, इवन जो पेपर प्रेजेंटर्स हैं उनको ये बातें रेज करनी चाहिए। जब हम सस्टेनेबिलिटी की बात कर रहे हैं आज, जब हम सस्टेनेबल गोल्स की बात करते हैं, तो हमें ये बात करनी चाहिए कि हमारे जो सब्जेक्ट्स हैं, जो बहुत बुनियादी चीजें हैं, जो हमारे सिलेबस है, उनमें क्या परिवर्तन आना चाहिए कि जिससे कि प्रत्येक सब्जेक्ट में प्रैक्टिकल्स भी इंट्रोड्यूस हों। Respected Yadav sir, you are most welcome here. Thank you. हमें सौभाग्य मिलता है आप लोग जैसे को सुनने का और समझने का। तो मैं अभी अपनी बात का अब इस विराम देती हूँ मैं अपनी इस भाषण का। मैं यही कहूंगी कि डूबते डूबते कश्ती को उछाला दे दूं, मैं नहीं तो कोई तो साहिल पे उतर आएगा। और ये बात इसलिए मैं बोल रही हूँ कि नए इश्यूज हमें रेस करने होंगे। एनईपी हमारे पास में है, लेकिन हमें एनईपी को और अच्छे से देखना होगा, और इसमें अगर हमारे पास में कोई मुद्दे हैं तो उनको हमें रेस करना चाहिए। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर गिविंग दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी। थैंक यू फॉर ऑनरिंग मी। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing your insights. Thank you for the enriching words. नफरत भरी जिंदगी में कोई अरमान नहीं होता। नफरत भरी जिंदगी में कोई अरमान नहीं होता। बिना भरोसे के खुदा से फरमान नहीं होता। गुलदस्तों, पुष्पों से करते हैं आदर अतिथियों का, मगर सच्ची भावनाओं के बिना कभी सम्मान नहीं होता। So with immense joy and heart, I welcome an intellectual personality like Dr. J.P. Yadav, Acting Vice Chancellor, SKN Agriculture University, Jobner, and former Vice Chancellor, Rashri Bharti Matsya University, Alwar with us, to grace us with his presence as a special guest for today's program. It's kind of you to take out time from your busy schedule to be here with us, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I request Conference Joint Convener Professor Anil Mehta to welcome our today's special guest, respected Professor J.P. Yadav. By presenting him a Upanna and a memento, I also request Vice Principal Ma'am and Conference Joint Convener Dr. Indu Sharma to kindly present a gift to sir. Aarti ma'am. Since Professor J.P. Yadav ji has joined us, I request Dr. Aarti Chopra to please come up to announce the ICMRI Academic Excellence Awards. Please, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tanu. Professor Yadav sir, we were waiting for you to announce very special category, that is the ICMRI Academic Excellence Awards. ICMRI Research Association has been according the awards in the fields of research, academics for last 3 years. These are very special awards. I feel delight, privilege, and pleasure to declare the awards. See, we feel that when the efforts of a person are recognized and appreciated, they feel elevated and it electrifies the spirit. Keeping this in mind, ICMRI Research Association has been according the personalities in the fields of research and academics for past 3 years. This time, we have 11 different categories of awardees. The nominees who have done significant work in the areas of education, research, social work, and elite sectors are chosen for this award. I must tell you, sir, the selection of these 11 awardees was very difficult. We have a jury. This time we received 47 CVs as nomination for such awards. And they were, better than the other. They were so good. It was like choosing the best out of the best. So it was very tough for the jury. But the motive of these awards is to encourage and motivate the people in the fields of education and research. With the permission of the chair, I wish to announce the categories. Thank you. So for the awards, I wish to request Professor Anil Mehta sir and Professor N.D. Mathur sir, along with the General Secretary of Inspira Research Association, Professor R.K. Modi sir, to please come upon on the stage and join the dignitaries for the awards. Please, I would request all the dignitaries on the dais to please step forward for the awards. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Perfect, sir. So, see, because the CVs were very, very long, and it was not possible for me to read out the whole CV. So what I have tried to take out few important points, few important achievements from the CVs. So when I call upon the person for the award, I request you to please stay here for at least a minute so that I get time to tell about your achievements. So I'll start with the first category, and the first category is Social Leadership Award Male. Social Leadership Award Male, and the awardee is Dr. Vishal Gautam. Dr. Vishal Gautam, I would like to tell something about Dr. Vishal Gautam. Meanwhile, you be here on the stage. Dr. Vishal Gautam has done 5 masters, including masters in social work. He is working with Jain Subodh PG College. He is the author of 4 books. He has done the minor research project from ICSSR. He has 30 research papers to his credit. He has attended over 100 conferences. He writes newspaper articles on social issues. He has participated in population rally. He is the Rover Scout leader, basic course, training of trainers on disaster management. He has attended National Integration Camp 2020 and 2022 and organized NIC as camp coordinator. He is also the contingent leader of NSS. And he has attended Adventure Camp 2022 organized by Government of Himachal Pradesh, Ministry of Youth Affairs. He is Corona Warrior. Congratulations, sir. You truly deserve this award. Moving towards the next category, that is Social Leadership Award Female. So the Social Leadership Award Female goes to Dr. Ruchika Sharma. Dr. Ruchika Sharma is working at Jain Subodh Mahila Mahavidyalaya. She is awarded for excellent work as the program officer of NSS. Sorry. Sir, sorry. Dr. Ruchika Sharma has been awarded for excellent work as a program officer of NSS by Directorate College Education, Rajasthan. She has received Rajasthan Women Award 2022, Best Indian Research Award by APJ School of Management. Dr. Ruchika Sharma regularly visits the villages to motivate people and motivate the people to send their daughters to schools and helps underprivileged students with fee and books. Very noble work you are doing, ma'am. You truly deserve this award. The third category is Best Women Scientist Award. As we are talking about women empowerment, so there is no field where women is not ahead. So Best Women Scientist Award goes to Dr. Anuradha Sharma Dubey. Dr. Anuradha Sharma Dubey, ma'am has a research experience in DBT New Delhi sponsored project. She has 41 research publications in indexed and high repute national and international journals. She's working at Vardhaman Mahavir Open University, Kota. She has enormous paper presentations in national and international conferences to her credit. She is the guide to 6 PhD scholars. Dr. Anuradha is the guide to 6 PhD scholars, and she has been invited as a speaker at many, many institutions. Congratulations, Dr. Anuradha Sharma Dubey. Thank you, ma'am. Now, we have one category for the young scientist. So the people who are in the age cadre of less than 35 years of age may apply for this category. So we have Best Young Scientist Award, which is Dr. Priyanka Sharma. Dr. Priyanka Sharma, Best Young Scientist Award. She is Dean and Director Research, Lord's University, Alwar. She is the author of the book, Environmental Toxicology. She has 36 research papers in high repute journals. She has Dr. Priyanka Sharma has received a gold medal by Indian Academy of Environmental Science and Zoological Society of India. Moreover, ma'am has received fellowship awards like Fellow of Society of Life Sciences and Indian Academy of Environmental Sciences. Congratulations, ma'am. The next category is the Best Faculty Award. Best Faculty, that means for which we all are here. Best Faculty Award goes to Dr. Poonam Betra. Dr. Poonam Betra is Associate Professor of Economics. Is she here with us? No. I'll take just 30 seconds to tell about her, because the beauty of these awards is we have Inspira YouTube channel where she can always see. So Dr. Poonam Betra is an Associate Professor of Economics at Janki Devi Memorial College, University of Delhi, and has 38 years of rich experience. She is also the alumni of Delhi School of Economics, and she has published papers in various UGC Care List journals and Scopus, and she's the author of 7 chapters of resource book developed by Institute of Lifelong Learning. Congratulations, Dr. Poonam. Now, moving towards the next category, that is Best Young Faculty Award. Best Young Faculty Award, and the award goes to very deserving, very special person, Dr. Ritu Sharma. Dr. Ritu Sharma, fortunately, we have been able to see her working style in our last conference, and we really admire her hard work and devotion. Dr. Ritu Sharma is Head Department of Commerce, SSG Pari Girls PG College. She has over 15 years of teaching experience. She has authored 3 books, over 15 research papers, enormous national and international conferences she has attended. She has received state-level award by Rajasthan State AIDS Control Society and represented the state in National Integration Camp organized in Haryana. Congratulations, Dr. Ritu Sharma. Moving towards the next category. The next category is the Best Women Scholar Award. The Best Women Scholar Award goes to none other than very special Dr. Monica Khatri. Dr. Monica Khatri. So students, you are not making the video for your ma'am? The Best Women Scholar Award goes to Dr. Monica Khatri. I have known her for years and I know that she totally deserves it. She has over 15 years of rich teaching experience. She's working as an associate professor at Purnima University. She's the member of Board of Studies, Purnima University. She's academic council member, NAC and NEPM member. Many conferences and publications are there to her credit. She possesses great leadership skills. I can say that because she was the student union president at Kanodia PG College. She is also the freelance journalist and writer. Not only this, she is a sports person too. Congratulations, Dr. Monica Khatri. Moving towards the next award. And again, the next award is going to a very, very special person whose work and whose talent has no doubt at all. I have been seeing her working relentlessly for years. The Best Young Scholar Award. Best Young Scholar Award goes to Dr. Achal Puri. Dr. Achal Puri is working as an assistant professor at Kanodia PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya. About her, what should I say? She's always been the gold medalist. She got first position in university PhD coursework. She was the gold medalist in MCOM. She was the gold medalist at MIB. She is the NSS coordinator for past 3 years at Kanodia College. She is also the IGNU Study Center assistant coordinator. She has over 9 years of rich teaching experience. Ma'am, stay here for a minute. Ma'am is overall gold medalist throughout her education. She has organized Republic Day Parade Camp 2017, and she has met Honorable President and Prime Minister of India. She has also received NSS Best Program Officer Award, Indira Gandhi NSS President Award, and she is the member delegate of India-China Youth Exchange Program, and she has led many camps as a contingent leader. Congratulations, ma'am. You truly, truly deserve this award. She's very active. Dr. Achal Puri, congratulations to you, ma'am. Moving towards the next category, that is the Best Woman Researcher Award. The Best Woman Researcher Award goes to Professor Megha Acharya. Megha Acharya, ma'am. She is the director at Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. Congratulations, Professor Megha Acharya, ma'am. I wish to tell something about her. She is the member of editorial board of International Journal of Law. A big round of applause for Professor Megha Acharya. She is the member of editorial board of International Journal of Research and Analytical Reviews. She has enormous research papers, credit to her name, and she has attended many national and international conferences. She is an eminent researcher and academician in the field of law. Congratulations, ma'am. Truly deserve this award. And now we come towards the last 2 categories of Inspira Academic Excellence Awards. And I must tell everyone, these 2 categories are very, very, very special. That means I said very for 3 times. That means they are actually very special. Because the awardees are not only the awardees, but they are our mentors. They are the people from whom we all are learning. All the awardees will definitely agree to me that we all have been motivated to be the receiver of these awards just because of people like them. So these are very special 2 categories. The next category of award is Academic Leadership Award. Please give me a few minutes to tell something about the awardee of this award. Academic Leadership Award, and the winner is Professor Anil Kumar. A big round of applause for sir. A big round of applause for her. Sir, although just 1 minute or 2 minutes are not enough to tell something about you or the work you have been doing, but I'll take just a minute I'll try to summarize the work sir has been doing. As you know, sir is the professor, Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics. Sir has taught for over 3 decades in Sri Ram College of Commerce, Delhi. That is the dream college for every commerce student, I suppose. He has taught over 3 decades in that college. He is the Distinguished Fellow of Institute of Directors, India. He has more than 10 books in corporate governance as an author. He founded Vittashala, launched by then Union Minister Shri Arun Jaitley ji, to spread the financial education across every hook and corner of the country. He has launched Center for Corporate Governance in SRCC. He has his own education from Delhi School of Economics and Harvard Business School, USA. He is the CEO of University of Delhi Foundation. He has enormous research papers to his credit, attended numerous conferences, and invited in various conferences as panelist, chairperson, and keynote speaker. Sir, we are truly delighted to have you here, sir. Really, thank you so much for coming, sir. Thank you so much for coming. On behalf of the organizers, on behalf of Inspira, and on behalf of the college, SS Jain Subodh College, we are really grateful to you for your gracious presence. Thank you so much, sir. सर, आपके लिए कुछ लिखा भी था जो पहले कहना था, भूल गई. कुछ करना है तो डट कर चल, कुछ करना है तो डट कर चल, थोड़ा दुनिया से हट कर चल. लकीर पर तो सभी चलते हैं, तू कभी इतिहास पलट कर चल. और सर, आपने उस लकीर से हटकर चलकर और इतिहास को पलट कर दिखाया है. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर ग्रेशियस प्रेजेंस सर. आप हमारे लिए यहाँ आए, उसके लिए हम तहे दिल से आपके आभारी हैं. एंड नाउ moving towards the next and the last category of awards. This award is very, very special, and the awardee is one of the most significant, one of the most special people we all of us who are sitting in this hall today, the one of the most special persons in our lives is the awardee of this conference. I must say that he is the one who has touched the lives of millions and millions of people. And we all who are sitting here definitely must have learned something or the other from this great personality. I am so privileged to announce the category and the name. You may imagine the category is Lifetime Achievement Award. Lifetime Achievement Award means this personality, this great personality has an aura who has been teaching us for so many years. So I am going to announce the name. The name of the person who is the awardee today for Lifetime Achievement Award is none other than our very own Professor N.D. Mathur. Professor N.D. Mathur, heartiest congratulations to you, sir. सर, आप रिसीव करिए और मैं साथ साथ आपके लिए कुछ कहना चाहूंगी. आप सभी को पता है कि सर कॉमर्स, मैनेजमेंट और इकोनॉमिक्स तीनों के गुरु हैं, तीनों के एक्सपर्ट हैं. लेकिन शायद आप सभी को ये भी पता हो, आप सभी को शायद ये भी पता हो कि सर कॉमर्स, मैनेजमेंट, रख दीजिए सर आप 1 मिनट, आपको यहाँ मैं आपको ड्यूटी दे रही हूँ. आपको शायद ये पता हो कि सर कॉमर्स, मैनेजमेंट और इकोनॉमिक्स के एक्सपर्ट और गुरु होने के साथ साथ शायरी, पोएट्री के भी गुरु हैं. हालांकि सर जैसा तो हम बिल्कुल नहीं सोच सकते, लेकिन फिर भी मुझे सर के लिए ये लाइंस बिल्कुल उपयुक्त लगी. चलता रहूंगा पथ पर तो चलने में माहिर बन जाऊंगा, चलता रहूंगा पथ पर तो चलने में माहिर बन जाऊंगा, या तो मंजिल मिल जाएगी या अच्छा मुसाफिर ही बन जाऊंगा. और सर, आपको मंजिल भी मिल चुकी है और आप द बेस्ट मुसाफिर भी हैं. तो हम आपसे ये सीखते हैं कि कैसे मुसाफिर भी अच्छा बनना है और जिंदगी का ये रास्ता किस प्रकार से जीना है और किस प्रकार अपनी मंजिल को भी पाना है. दोनों ही बातें हम आपसे सीखते हैं. I will take a minute to tell something about Sir, though most of us know. Sir is presently working as a Dean, School of Humanities and Social Sciences, JECRC University, Jaipur. He has been the Professor of Economics and Director, School of Humanities and Social Sciences, Manipal University, Jaipur. He has been a Senior Professor at Department of EAFM, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. He has been the Director of 5 Years Law College, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. He is the member UGC Committee on SAP. He is Senior Assessor in NAC. He is Academician par excellence. He has been the Dean Faculty of Management at Sri Mata Vaishno Devi University, Jammu Kashmir. Imagine sir has been there at JK also. Sir has 45 years of great teaching and research experience. हम सब काफी सारे लोग ऐसे भी हैं यहाँ पे जिनकी एज भी इतनी नहीं है. And sir has got 45 years of great teaching and research experience. Sir has 70 research papers, 7 textbooks, 20 reference books, and 3,000 special lectures to his credit. He is the board member and academic consultant of Mahila International, Kenya, which is a reputed research-based NGO in Kenya. Sir is also the recipient of APJ Abdul Kalam National Award. Sir, अब तो एक और बात आपके लिए कहना चाहूंगी. सभी विनर्स के लिए, सभी अवॉर्डीज के लिए कहना चाहूंगी, सपने उन्हीं के पूरे होते हैं जिनके सपनों में जान होती है. सपने उन्हीं के पूरे होते हैं जिनके सपनों में जान होती है. केवल पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, हौसलों से उड़ान होती है. और सर, आपसे ये हौसला और सभी अवॉर्डी से ये हौसला आज बहुत सारे लोगों ने सीखा है. थैंक यू सो मच सर, आज आप हमारे यहाँ आए टू ग्रेस आवर ओकेजन. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर दिस एंड हार्टिएस्ट कांग्रेचुलेशंस. और जोरदार तालियों से सभी अवॉर्डीज का हम अभिनंदन करते हैं, हम स्वागत करते हैं, हम धन्यवाद देते हैं. थैंक यू सो मच टू ऑल द डिग्नेटरीज ऑन द डायस. थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू प्रोफेसर गोदारा, प्रोफेसर अनिल कुमार, डॉक्टर स्निग्धा शर्मा, प्रोफेसर JP यादव, Professor Abhay Upadhyay sir, and Professor Renu Joshi ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this. And now for further proceeding, I request again Dr. Tanu to please take over the charge. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, Aarti ma'am. Congratulations to all the awardees. Our special guest, Professor JP Yadav sir, is an intellectual personality, acting Vice Chancellor, SKN Agriculture University, Jobnet, and former Vice Chancellor, Raj Rishi Bharatiya Matsya University, Alwar. Sir is a great academician and a humble human being. He is a peerless personality with exceptional qualities. Now I request our special guest, Professor JP Yadav sir, to address the gathering. Sir, please.
पूरा हो गया. गोदारा जी का इंडिकेशन है कि कम बोलना. भाई आज बोलने को कुछ बचा नहीं है. बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस इंस्पिरा और सुबोध गर्ल्स पीजी कॉलेज के द्वारा यहाँ उपस्थित हमारे वरिष्ठ साथी, कई बार वाइस चांसलर रहे और अभी भी साउथ में वाइस चांसलर के रूप में काम कर रहे प्रोफेसर RL गोदारा जी, हमारे वरिष्ठ साथी प्रोफेसर SS मोदी जी, कॉमर्स फैकल्टी के डीन, ABST डिपार्टमेंट के हेड और कॉमर्स कॉलेज के प्रिंसिपल अभय उपाध्याय जी, सुबोध कॉलेज गर्ल्स कॉलेज की प्रिंसिपल प्रोफेसर रेणु जोशी जी, डॉक्टर स्निग्धा शर्मा जी और अवार्ड प्राप्त करने वाले हमारे दिल्ली के साथी और सामने बैठे हमारे दो वरिष्ठ साथी प्रोफेसर ND माथुर साहब और दूसरे हमारे साथी, जो ये दोनों बहुत ही एकेडमिक लोग हैं. ये नहीं हो तो मैं मानता हूं कि वो एकेडमिक एक्टिविटी मानी नहीं जाएगी. अनिल मेहता जी, फिर मैं बधाई दूंगा मोदी जी को और पूरी इंस्पिरा टीम को, पूरी ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी को कि बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण आयोजन ये करते हैं. मुझे आने का अवसर कम मिला. आज भी ऐसा लग रहा था कि कहीं मोदी जी का उलाहना सुनना पड़े. कारण ये था कि आज हमारे EFM के हेड ML शर्मा जी का रिटायरमेंट का फंक्शन था और उन्होंने कहा कि आप भी 2020 में रिटायर हुए थे, उस समय कोरोना था, आपका रिटायरमेंट नहीं हुआ, इसलिए आपका भी साथ में कर रहे हैं। तो कॉमर्स कॉलेज और विभाग में मुझे रहना पड़ा। एनडी माथुर साहब, आपका भी नहीं हुआ क्या? हो गया था। आज वहां नवीन माथुर जी का भी विदाई समारोह था। तो अब ऐसे समारोह में समय लगना स्वाभाविक था। मोदी जी का बार बार फोन आ रहा था और जिस समय मेरा रिटायरमेंट था उस समय मैं राजस्थान विश्वविद्यालय का कार्यवाहक कुलपति भी था, लेकिन रिटायरमेंट के लिए बहुत आग्रह के बाद मैंने इसलिए मना कर दिया कि मैं दोषी हो जाऊंगा अगर कोरोना फैल गया तो। उन्होंने कहा छोटा सा कर देते हैं। मैंने कहा छोटा नहीं होता है भाई, एनडी माथुर साहब का सम्मान कोई छोटा हो सकता है कि बड़ा ही होना होता। खैर, इंस्प्रा के द्वारा ये जो एकेडमिक एक्टिविटीज की जा रही है और मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगता है जब मैं उनके ब्रोशर को पढ़ता हूँ कि रिसर्च के बारे में बहुत सारे लेटेस्ट और इनोवेटिव, और वो भी सारे एरियाज, यहाँ LBS के केमिस्ट्री के हेड भी बैठे हैं, तो सब विभागों, सब साइंस हो, चाहे कोई कॉमर्स हो, चाहे इकोनॉमिक्स हो, चाहे मैनेजमेंट हो, चाहे एजुकेशन हो, चाहे वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट हो, चाहे अपना एनवायरमेंटल सस्टेनेबिलिटी की बात होने लग गई आजकल, वो सब, ऐसा कोई एरिया नहीं छोड़ते हैं मोदी जी। मोदी जी के साथ हमने काम किया है, बहुत इनसे सीखा है हमने। तो मैं बधाई दूंगा इनको कि एक इस जमाने में ये जरूरी चीज है जिससे हमारे टाइम में ये कम होता था। एक तो ये मार्क्स वगैरह नहीं मिलते थे, अब तो एक तो UGC ने कुछ जरूरी भी कर दिया कि यंग लोगों को इन सब चीजों में पार्टिसिपेट करना जरूरी है। हालांकि हमारे टाइम पे भी होते थे। प्रोफेसर ओम प्रकाश जी का मानना था सैटरडे सेमिनार और बोलना है तो बोलना ही है, तो उस समय भी था। बीच में थोड़ा सा फिर कमी आ गई, अब वापस UGC की चाहे बाध्यता ही मानो, ये बहुत अच्छी बात है। और इंस्प्रा को और उनकी टीम को बधाई दूंगा कि यंग टीचर्स के लिए, यंग रिसर्चर्स के लिए एक अवसर प्रदान करते हैं कि वो वेरियस फील्ड में अपनी जो भी रिसर्च है, स्टडी है, उसको इन इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के माध्यम से सामने लाते हैं। आज जिनको भी अवार्ड मिले उन सबको बहुत बहुत बधाई। और मैं एक ही चीज कहूंगा कि ये अवार्ड बहुत योग्यता को देख के दिए गए। बहुत सारों के नाम और उनके वो मैंने सुने, लेकिन जब मैंने एनडी माथुर साहब का नाम सुना तो मैंने सोच लिया कि ये अवार्ड बिल्कुल पूरी गुणवत्ता के साथ बहुत अच्छे तरीके से चयन किए गए, क्योंकि माथुर साहब के साथ हमने काम किया है, सीखा है, हमारे वरिष्ठ साथी हैं, एकेडमिकली काफी, और इस तरह की एक्टिविटीज में बहुत इन्वॉल्व होना बड़ी बात है। तो सारे अवार्डी जो भी है निश्चित रूप से अपने अपने एरिया के उनको सेलेक्ट किया गया, वो सब बधाई के पात्र हैं। और बाकी जो लोग बैठे हैं पार्टिसिपेंट्स, वो ये आशा करें कि अगली बार उनका नाम भी इस श्रेणी में आए और वो भी अपने अपने विषय के, चाहे वो लीडरशिप हो, चाहे और कोई सोशल वर्क हो, चाहे और कोई रिसर्च का काम हो, वो करें। और रिसर्च बहुत जरूरी है। नई एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में रिसर्च की बात कही जाती गई है और भारत में कमी है कि R&D पे पैसा कम खर्च होता है, पता नहीं क्यों, ये तो पॉलिसी मेकर्स जाने। लेकिन अगर अपन इस तरह से करते रहे तो पॉलिसी मेकर्स तक, दिल्ली वाले तो पहुंचा देंगे मोदी जी तक कि R&D बहुत जरूरी है। तो निश्चित रूप से रिसर्च अगर होगी तो अपन बेटर क्वालिटी से, बेटर रिजल्ट ओरिएंटेड और कॉमन मैन को बेनिफिट देने वाली चीजें जो इंडिया में बहुत है लेकिन उनको तराश नहीं हो पाती है, उनको खोज नहीं पाते हैं, उस पर्टिकुलर आर्टिकल को अपनी कॉन्फ्रेंस तक ही सीमित रह जाता है, वो पॉलिसी मेकर्स तक पहुंच नहीं पाता है। मैं मोदी जी से को ये भी बधाई दूंगा कि ये अपनी सारी जो भी कॉन्फ्रेंस करते हैं उनके सारे पेपर्स को पब्लिश भी करते हैं, वो देश विदेश में वो सब बातें जाती हैं। तो निश्चित रूप से जो जिस एरिया में काम कर रहा है, जो जिस एरिया से रिलेटेड उसका रिसर्च पेपर है, उसका बेनिफिट भी पॉलिसी मेकर्स को भी मिलता है और उसका देर सवेर लाभ जरूर होता है। गुदारा जी देख रहे हैं इसलिए अब मैं ज्यादा नहीं बोलूंगा। और पुनः इंस्प्रा और सुबोध गर्ल्स कॉलेज को बहुत बहुत बधाई, पूरी ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी को बहुत बहुत बधाई। मुझे यहाँ अवसर दिया, बुलाया, मान सम्मान दिया, उसके लिए बहुत बहुत आभार।
We are grateful to Professor J.P. Yadav for addressing our audiences and enlightening us with his valuable words. Now I request special guest Abhay Upadhyay ji, Dean Faculty of Commerce, Head Department of ABST, Principal Commerce College, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. He is also the Honorable Member of Subodh Shiksha Samiti. Sir's specialization area are quantitative techniques, management, accounting, and computer accounting. A true source of inspiration, a dedicated educationist, administrator. So much we have to learn from you, sir. I request you to address the gathering. Please, sir.
Multidisciplinary इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में पधारे हुए प्रोफेसर, हमारे टीचर सभी लगभग मंच पे बैठे हैं। प्रोफेसर गोदारा जी, जेपी यादव साहब, एसएस मोदी जी, दिल्ली से आए हुए प्रोफेसर अनिल जी, स्निग्धा शर्मा जी, रेणु जोशी जी, और सामने भी हमारे टीचर बैठे हुए हैं। एनडी माथुर साहब मेरे टीचर हैं, अनिल मेहता जी, और इंस्पिरा की पूरी टीम, और कॉलेज को महिला कॉलेज के प्रिंसिपल और पूरी टीम। हालांकि उन्होंने कहा कि मैं भी उस टीम का एक मेंबर हूं, तो वो मेरे को भी थोड़ी सी बधाई उसकी मिलती है। मेरे को सबसे पहले तो ये जो कॉन्फ्रेंसेस कराते रहिए इंस्प्रा वाले, और मोदी जी खास तौर से, और आपकी टीम माथुर साहब, मेहता जी, ये समय की जरूरत है, समय की जरूरत है। और अपने को अपने फील्ड में ही नहीं, दूसरे विषय की भी जानकारी होनी जरूरी है। इसलिए वो जो मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी कॉन्फ्रेंसेस कराते हैं वो बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है। एक विषय की तो नॉलेज होनी ही चाहिए, परंतु साथ ही अन्य विषयों से इंटरेक्शन भी आवश्यक है, तो उसके लिए वो साधुवाद के पात्र हैं इंस्पिरा वाले। पहले भी आप लोग कई बार मुझे बुलाते रहते थे, परंतु किसी व्यक्तिगत कारणों से मैं उपस्थित नहीं हो पाता था, तो उसको अन्यथा मैं समझता हूँ कि आप नहीं लेंगे। आज मौका मिला, हालांकि यादव साहब ने मुझे अभी ओलमा दे दिया था कि मुझे छोड़ आए। उन्होंने कहा था साथ चलेंगे, पर रवि मोदी ने फोन किया तो मैं जल्दी आ गया और यादव साहब को छोड़ के आ गया। एक बात ये जरूर है कि इस तरह की एक्टिविटीज आज के टाइम में बहुत जरूरी है, और विभिन्न विषयों की जानकारी जरूरी है। ये समय बदल चुका है। पुराना समय अलग था, जब कुछ 8-10 किताबें पढ़ना, लेक्चर सुनना, उस पे अपन सीमित रहते थे, परंतु आज पूरी दुनिया की नॉलेज हमारे पास है। और एक कहावत मुझे याद आती है कि गुरु गोविंद दोनों खड़े काके लागू पाए, और बलिहारी गुरु आपकी जो गोविंद दियो बताए। परंतु समय बदल चुका है। आज कहते हैं गुरु और गूगल दोनों खड़े काके लागू पाए, और बलिहारी गूगल आपकी जो सब कुछ दिया बताए। तो उस चैलेंजिंग टाइम में टीचर और रिसर्चर को बहुत कुछ करना है। चैटबॉट और गूगल के जमाने में बहुत कुछ अपने को अपडेट रखना होता है, और ऐसे अपडेट रखने के लिए जो विशेष एफर्ट्स कई वर्षों से मोदी जी और उनकी टीम कर रही है, वो धन्यवाद के पात्र हैं। मुझे आपने बुलाया और इसमें मान सम्मान दिया, मैं आभारी हूँ। समय काफी हो रहा है। अभी उन्होंने कहा कि ML शर्मा जी का फेयरवेल है, 4 बजे हमें वहाँ पहुँचना है यूनिवर्सिटी में, तो मैं ज्यादा समय तो नहीं लूंगा। और जैसे तिरछी नजर से उन्होंने मुझे तो नहीं देखा, पर यादव साहब ने जो बोला तो मुझे भी वो तिरछी नजर मेरे टीचर गोदारा जी की आ रही है याद। तो मैं आप सभी का, इंस्पिरा और कॉलेज का धन्यवाद देता हूँ, मुझे यहाँ बुलाया। धन्यवाद।
हार को जीत की एक दुआ मिल गई, हार को जीत की एक दुआ मिल गई, तप्त मौसम में एक हवा मिल गई। आप आए श्रीमान जी, यूं लगा जैसे तकलीफ को दवा मिल गई। Such was the address of Professor Abhay Upadhyay ji. Thank you so much, sir. We are privileged to have with us an amazing academician, administrator, and a humble human, Professor R.L. Godara, sir, Vice Chancellor, JPR University, Chennai, as a chief guest for today's program. Sir has more than 40 years of experience in academics. He has served at various universities on important positions like Vice Chancellor of Hemchandra Acharya, North Gujarat University. He was the Vice Chancellor Vardhaman Mahavir Open University, Kota, and has been the Honorable Member of Board of Governors of Rajasthan Institute of Engineering and Technology, Jaipur. He has guided several PhD scholars. He is emeritus professor and has received Shiksha Vibhushan Samman Award for his outstanding contribution in higher education. He has received Shiksha Vibhushan Award. He has also received the best disciplines. He has been given Discipline Award, the best discipline student of the school at Jain Oswal, Sujargarh, Churu. So मैं मैनेज फील करूँ, आप खड़े हो। He has published five articles and authored 9 books, 9 papers presented in international conference, seminars, workshops, 58 papers presented in national conferences, published research papers in many international journals of various reputation. He was selected by the Department of Youth Affairs, Government of India, for the post of UNDP Specialist in Training Needs Survey. He has acted as the chairman for the technical session at USA. He was invited as the guest speaker for the 4th annual Summit of World at USA. He served as the chief proctor in the University Commerce College, Jaipur. He was appointed as chief warden and chief proctor of the university nominee, convener, member of various committees. A lot can be said for sir. He needs no introduction. So now I would request sir to kindly come forward for his valedictory address. Though I had a lot to say, but because sir is standing, I'm feeling so nervous, and also I'm feeling that he's waiting. So we'll continue with his valedictory address. Sir, please. Thank you.
चलिए भाई, लंबाई के फायदे नुकसान दोनों है। आज के बहुत ही सुंदर आयोजन के लिए, which is one of the very important academic event, and this whole credit goes to one man, and underline that because he invited me number of times. बहुत बार प्रयास किए। मैं गुजरात था तब ये स्टार्ट हुए थे, या मैं कोटा था तब, और कभी नेक में, कभी कोई काम में, ऐसा फंसता कि वो डेट कॉमन होती। माय डियर बड़े भाई, जैसे गुजराती में कहते हैं ना, मोटा भाई। मोटा भाई मतलब जिसकी छत हो, जिसके ऊपर पूरा प्रोटेक्शन हो। आदरणीय श्री एस मोदी जी का, मोदी जी के परिवार को, क्योंकि इंस्प्रा और ये कॉलेज मिलकर ये काम कर रहे हैं, तहे दिल से बधाई और साधुवाद। देखिए, नाम इसलिए जरूरी है कि कुछ एक लोगों को आज बड़ा आयोजन के रूप में कई दिनों बाद में मैंने देखा है। कोटा में होते हुए भी हम लोग 3-4 वाइस चांसलर एक ही समाज, एक ही सब्जेक्ट के होते हुए भी, मैं EFM, यादव साहब EFM, हमारे बड़े भाई भागीर जी EFM, और मेरे ख्याल से त्रिवेदी जी भी EM जैसा ही मान लो, EFM हम लोग इतना सुंदर आयोजन नहीं करा पाए, इसलिए एक बार पुनः जोरदार तालियों से पूरे सुबोध जैन और इंस्प्रा के लिए बधाई। मैं कोठारी जैन स्कूल, जैन ओसवाल स्कूल और जैन कॉलेज का स्टूडेंट रहा हूं, तो यहाँ जैन इस धरा पर आने के लिए पुनः एक बार जय जिनेंद्र जरूर कहूंगा। जय जिनेंद्र। मित्रों, प्रोफेसर उपाध्याय, प्रोफेसर जोशी मेरे साथी और वाइस चांसलर है। हम लोग एक दूसरे के बहुत नजदीक कंधे पे कभी एक कंधे पे बैठ के हैं, कुछ रोए भी होंगे तो हंसे भी हैं। मेरे साथी यादव, प्रोफेसर यादव, मैडम स्निग्धा शर्मा, और आज सुना जिनको मैंने, पीसी जैन साहब और मैं एक ही गुरु के स्टूडेंट रहे हैं। माय टीचर इन सुजानगढ़ गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज वाज नाउ ही इज नो मोर। मैं बड़े आदर और नमन के साथ उनको याद करता हूँ। प्रोफेसर PN गुप्ता फ्रॉम कोटा, he was just died 2-3 months ago, maybe 3-4 months. प्रभु नारायण गुप्ता ABST के थे वो। तो पीसी जैन साहब का नाम लिया वहां के एक ऐसे संस्थान से, और देखिए जो भाषण वाला काम था ना, वो काफी पूरा कर दिया अनिल जी ने। अनिल तो नाम ही काफी, हमारे मेहता जी बैठे हैं, और जैसे ND माथुर साहब का तो मैं नाम लूंगा ही लूंगा। ND माथुर साहब, मेहता जी, इनके बिना जो वर्ड है ना वो डॉट डॉट यादव साहब ने पूरा कर दिया। एकेडमिक एक्टिविटीज में हम लोग जिस तरह से जुड़े हुए हैं, और पूरा परिवार, और लास्ट बट नॉट लिस्ट डियर स्टूडेंट्स आल्सो। यहाँ आने के लिए मेरा 2 तरह का काम हो गया। एक तो 1-1.25 महीने से मैंने चेन्नई ज्वाइन किया, और मैं कहा थोड़ा पूरा पकड़ करके कुछ भाषा भी थोड़ी आने लगी। जैसे गुजराती आवड़े छे, मैं शायरी ते गुजराती बोली सकूं, पर तमिल इज वेरी टिपिकल। वणकम है, इला नीला है, गिड़े बुड़े डा बाड़ा नारा रे, तो बड़ा टिपिकल है। तो एक चीज मैं स्टूडेंट्स को कहना चाहूंगा इस मौके पर, कि वो अपनी सिंसियरिटी डेवलप कर ले। दो द अदर स्टूडेंट और मे बी द अदर योर little bit jealousy with you student will call you, sincerity it is stupidity, but no, sincerity will pay you and give you results in long term. Immediately you feel sincere बन रहा, फालतू चमचागिरी कर रहा है। It is not a chamchagiri, it is your devotion, it is your focus, how you learn. If you are not serious about that, if you are not very, very sincere, things will not be easily will grasp. And grasping is very important. जैसे आपने समय को पकड़ा, आप पकड़ लिया। सिंसियर नहीं, ऐसे लापरवाह हैं, you will not able to. एजुकेशन के इस बड़े हाइब्रिड और मल्टी करके मैं केवल एजुकेशन पे थोड़ा सा बोलूंगा। थोड़ा सा मैं चीफ गेस्ट हूं, तो थोड़ा सा तो टाइम लेना चाहिए, नहीं तो कहीं यार गोदारा जी चीफ गेस्ट थे और आज ऐसे ही गुडी गुडी कर गए। और थोड़ा हमारा कंपटीशन दिल्ली से भी है, नहीं ये कहीं यार राजस्थान वाले तो है ना, ऐसा ही है, दिल्ली है। तो आई वांट टू फोकस थोड़ी सी 1-2 बातें मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि एजुकेशन पॉलिसी पे बहुत सेमिनार हुए। हमने अभी बेंगलोर था, मैं हैदराबाद था। दोस्तों एक शेर पढ़ता हूं उसके लिए, वो मैसेज ND माथुर साहब भी खुश हो जाएंगे, और दैट विल बी मोर रेलेवेंसी टू गिव इन स्मॉल वर्ड्स ए बिग मैसेज। हे खुदा, मेरे इन हथेलियों पर हल किसने चलाए? हे खुदा, मेरी इन हथेलियों पर हल किसने चलाए? लकीरें तो बहुत गहरी की, उदय कुछ नहीं हुआ। We have discussed lot of things about that, but they still underline the things. My dear Professor Anil Kumar will communicate the message, because Delhi is our center. And हाँ, मोदी जी के near to मोदी जी also, और मोदी जी के पास ही बैठा है हमने जानबूझकर। Here we also Modi's. आप क्या उस तरनम में ढलने के लिए तैयार हैं? आपकी फैकल्टीज हैं, आपके स्ट्रक्चर्स हैं। अब हम रिफॉर्म की बात करते हैं, हम बातें बहुत अच्छी करते हैं, which economics we are very good in talking in AC rooms, this and that, और बहुत बढ़िया बजट भी बना देते हैं. My dear friends, underline implementation, क्रियान्विति, अमली जामा, धरातल पे उतारना. और कैसा उतारना? which I communicate to you effectively, whatever my intent. जैसे मैंने कहा, और क्वालिटी करना. क्वालिटी के लिए मैं आपको एक मेरा ही थोड़ा सा राजिया. आई बिलोंग्स टू वेरी स्मॉल प्लेस. हम ढाणी वाले हैं, तो यादव साहब अहिरों की ढाणी के, मैं कृपाराम की ढाणी के. गांव नहीं, ढाणी गांव से भी छोटी होती है. वहां के राजिया का एक दो और पढ़ता हूं आपके लिए, विच इज अगेन मोर रेलेवेंट. लह लह पूजा गुण लार. I will translate in English also. लह पूजा गुण लार, नर आडंबर सुनिपट. नर आडंबर सुनिपट, शिव वंदे संसार. राख लगाया राजिया, राख लगाया राजिया. भगवान शिव को दुनिया पूजती है और वो राख लगाए हुए रहते हैं, भभूति लगाए हुए रखते हैं. लेकिन किस कारण से पूजती है? लय पूजा गुणलार, उनके गुणों के कारण. तो यू मस्ट हैव द क्वालिटी इन एजुकेशन. नाउ वी आर 100+, 100 करोड़, 100 से भी 30 करोड़ और ऊपर. हो सकता है 30 की भी संख्या अभी और आगे बढ़ गई होगी. वी आर इन गुड वन. मैं यहाँ ये कहना चाहूंगा इस मन से एक मैसेज, कि अब समय आ गया कि इसको अपन कैपिटल से तो बाहर निकालें. अगला इंस्पायरा किसी डिस्ट्रिक्ट में होगा, हो सकता है चेन्नई डिस्ट्रिक्ट ही ले चलें. फिर किसी टाउन में होगा. आरती चोपड़ा तो चली जाएगी, उसका नाम लास्ट में लेंगे. शादी कैसे हुई मेरे को पता है, वी आर द फैमिली मेंबर. आरती को ले जाएंगे. लेकिन छोटी जगह पर जब तक आप दस्तक नहीं करेंगे, मैसेज इंप्लीमेंट नहीं होगा. वी आर रेयर एक्सेप्शनल्स टू रीच एट दिस हाइट. वाइस चांसलर, प्रिंसिपल्स, हेड, बहुत छोटी बातें नहीं है, बहुत बड़ी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी. वहां से एक एक दो दो बच्चे कैसे पहुंचे हैं, किन घरों से निकलकर. नाउ वी शुड हैव आवर रिस्पॉन्स. CSR means ESR also, education social responsibility, to reach them. यहाँ आपको थोड़ा सा तो लगेगा कि यार गुजारा जी है ना, एसी नहीं है, लेकिन पेड़ों के नीचे ऐसी कॉन्फ्रेंस होगी कि एसी को भूल जाओगे, यार कूलर लगा दो आप तो खाते. अगले ऐसे प्रोग्राम्स छोटी जगह पे करें. जंगल में मोर नाचा किसने देखा? यहाँ नाचा था. आप कहते हो कैसेट बन रहा है यूट्यूब पे, मेरे को देखेंगे. और चेन्नई वाले कह रहे होंगे, यार गोदारा जी आप तो वणंकम वणंकम भी बोल रहे थे, नांडरी नांडरी बोल रहे थे, हाँ नमस्कार भी कर रहे थे. ये पब्लिसिटी है, ये मार्केटिंग है. लेकिन इसकी जो हकीकत में मैंने कहा ना कि लकीरें किसने चलाई, इम्प्लीमेंटेशन में ग्राउंड रियलिटी भी है. आज भी करोड़ों लोग कहीं न कहीं अभाव में. मैं तो बीइंग इकोनॉमिक्स स्टूडेंट, मैं कॉर्पोरेट और उनके अनिल जी के वाले एरिया का नहीं, वो फिनांस के आदमी, वो बहुत आगे हैं. लेकिन इकोनॉमिक्स ये कहती है कि उसका जो विदोहन है वो आपका मैक्सिमाइजेशन पे जाके वो लास्ट रिमोट एरिया पे, अंत्योदय पे जाके इफेक्ट करे. हमारी जो यूनिवर्सिटी थी, जो मैं वर्धमान, यहाँ मिसिस अनुराधा दुबे भी बैठी होंगी, हमारा स्लोगन था, हमारी वर्धमान की वाणी पहुंचेगी ढाणी ढाणी. ढाणी ढाणी का मतलब ये जो चीजें आपने यहाँ जो एजुकेशन में शुरू करी है, ये बड़ी जगह. जैसे I appreciate and congratulate the Gujarat Technical University or Gujarat University, which are very leading, and they are implementing NEP 2020. इंडिया में पहली यूनिवर्सिटी है, अपने को भी अखबार में पढ़ाई होगा, अच्छी बात है, दे आर मॉडल. पर उन्हीं तरह की बातें अगर अपन नीचे तक नहीं ले जाएंगे, यहाँ अपन मॉडल बनाएं, लेकिन डिस्ट्रिक्ट और तहसील हेडक्वार्टर अपने को थोड़ा सा एंगल में, ब्लॉक में मॉडल बना के उस चीज को लागू करे, तो आपकी जो ये अच्छी योजनाएं हैं ये कागजों के साथ साथ ग्राउंड पर उतरेंगी। दूसरी, इस मौके का फायदा लेते हुए एक और मैं वैसे तो लंबा नहीं बोलूंगा, नहीं कि यार गोदारा जी घुमा घुमा के अपना टाइम लेने के लिए यादव साहब की सिर्फ तिरछी नजर देख रहे थे। नो, समय एक सा बहुत हो रहा है, टाइम बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट है। ऐसे जो आयोजन है उसमें आप प्रिंसिपल्स को भी अवार्ड दें, बेस्ट टीचर्स के साथ साथ एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन। ऑल इंडिया वाइस चांसलर कॉन्फ्रेंस अभी गुवाहाटी हो रही है, 22, 23, 24 को मैं भी जाऊंगा। ऑल इंडिया वाइस चांसलर भुवनेश्वर थी जब मैं गुजरात था। मैं उस सजेशन को अंडरलाइन करना चाहूंगा। मैं कहा सर वाइस चांसलर आई एम ए लकी एंड एक्सेप्शन, आई गॉट वाइस चांसलरशिप विदाउट एनी मेजर एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव एक्सपीरियंस। चीफ प्रोक्टर क्या होता है, खाली लॉ एंड ऑर्डर लाठा भाव, एक्सपीरियंस थोड़ा ही था। चीफ वार्डन क्या होता है, अगेन लाठा भाव। डीएसडब्ल्यू थोड़ी दूसरी हो सके, भाई मेरे को चुनाव करा दियो लो। तो आई रेज दैट, मैं कहा सर ऐसा है वाइस चांसलर्स का भी 3 दिन का तो ओरिएंटेशन कोर्स रखो, तो वी कैन लर्न एडमिनिस्ट्रेटिव क्वालिटी वर्च्यूज। नीचे से याद है, नीचे से वाइस प्रिंसिपल 5-10 साल रगड़ी जा, पचे प्रिंसिपल बने, फिर हेड बने, फिर डीन बने, फिर बॉम मेंबर या ईसी मेंबर सिंडिकेट बने, फिर वाइस चांसलर। ही इज ट्रेन्ड वेल, बट ए वाइस चांसलर हु गॉट द पोजीशन, उसका क्या होगा? मैं तो सीधा वाइस चांसलर बने रहूं, चीफ प्रोक्टर से सीधे। मेरा एक बार किसी ने नाम कोट नहीं करूंगा, एक बहुत ही कॉन्फिडेंस के मेरे, अब दुनिया में नहीं है वो प्रोफेसर राजस्थान, गोदारा जी थाने वीसी तो बनावा यार थे, जोरदार आदमी और हैंडल कर सको, हैंडलिंग ही तो है क्वालिटी। लेकिन यार कोई आपकी एकेडमिक पोजीशन तो लाओ। हाँ, मैं क्या यार एकेडमिक पोजीशन किए हुए कि कोई तो प्रिंसिपल ही को नहीं, तो हेड ही को नहीं। अच्छा, मुझे जरूरी है कि क्या? थोड़ी जरूरी है। I learned that point positive and I raised that question at where? When I became Vice Chancellor, I got that opportunity, KIT University, Bhubaneswar. Regent, yes, गोदारा जी थे बोलो, मैं कहा और अगर आप नहीं करा सकते हो दिल्ली सेंटर कर लो, गुजरात भवन में हम कराएंगे वाइस चांसलर ओरिएंटेशन फॉर एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन। इसलिए मैं कह रहा हूँ जस्टिफाइड के लिए कि प्रिंसिपल को भी इंस्पिरा में वगैरह में कुछ क्वालिटी में लाइए। नहीं ये कहेंगे गोदारा जी प्रस्ताव करके और जस्टिफाइड नहीं किया था, जस्टिफाई इन सेंस देन आई लर्न लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स। और आप यकीन नहीं करेंगे, गुजरात में रात को 12, 12:30, 1 बजे तक मेरे डिसीजन हैं। टाइम डालता था मैं 1:40, जबकि इन एडवर्स पोजीशन में हम लोग 3 साल पूरी करी। यू नो बेटर है जैन, एवरी डे एसीआर होती है वाइस चांसलर की। गवर्नमेंट में तो एनुअल होती है ना, प्राइवेट में तो केवल 2 चीजों की जरूरत है, विच आई लर्न विद इन दिस मंथ, लॉयल्टी एंड ऑनेस्टी। तीसरी जरूरत ही नहीं आपको। इफ यू आर गुड इन एज ह्यूमन बीइंग, वेल बिहेव, बी लॉयल एंड ऑनेस्ट, विल बी ऑलवेज एप्रिशिएटेड। लेकिन गवर्नमेंट में every day you're a politician, you're this, you're that, you're contrary, and professional jealousy underline, professional jealousy underline, 3 times बोलूं, 2 बार बोल गया। You have to face that music। मैं पुनः एक बार ज्यादा समय नहीं लेकर मेरी 4 लाइन सुनाऊंगा जो मैंने कभी बनाई थी, और उसके लिए स्थान ग्रहण करने से पहले पुनः एक बार आदरणीय बड़े भाई मोदी जी की टीम को और मैडम जोशी जी की टीम को जिस तरह से शानदार, मैं सुनता ही सुनता था, नहीं आ पाया 3-4 बार निमंत्रण में, लेकिन आज आंखों देखी है, हाथ कंगन को आरसी नहीं है, प्रत्यक्ष रूप से आप बधाई और साधुवाद के पात्र हैं। स्वागत में लोग कुछ धन्यवाद देना जरूरी है, 4 लाइन तो बोलना जरूरी नहीं, तो हमारे माथुर साहब कहेंगे यार गोदारा जी आज अधूरा रहा, आपका 4 लाइन नहीं बोली थी। ओ हो, वो बच्चों के लिए सुना देंगे। स्वागत में लोग फूलों के हार भेंट करते हैं, मीठी मीठी बातां री मनोहार भेंट करते हैं। भेंट करूं मैं ते बदल और क्या, ते बदल इज ए गुजराती वर्ड। भेंट करूं मैं ते बदल और क्या, दिल पर दिल का प्यार भरा अधिकार भेंट करता हूं। अधिकार, यू कॉल मी एनी टाइम प्रोफेसर मोदी and your team, your sincerely Godara will be present in the odd hours also. For motivation the students, awards को मैं कहूंगा, दीदार वाला तो बाद में सुनाऊंगा। जिन बच्चों को अवार्ड मिला है वो बहुत बधाई के पात्र हैं, लेकिन जिन्होंने भाग लिया और अवार्ड नहीं मिला वो ज्यादा बधाई के पात्र हैं। मैं स्पोर्ट्समैन रहा हूं, सेंट जेवियर जैसी जगह में मैं खेला हूं, खिलाया हूं मैं, जिस स्कूल की बड़ी नाम है, और एक मैडम सेंट जेवियर के अवार्ड भी मिला है। यस, उनके लिए सुनाता हूं बच्चों को, क्योंकि ओलंपिक का मोटो है प्रोफेसर अनिल जी कि आप अगर भाग लेते हैं और उस इवेंट को अगर पूरा करते हैं इज एक्सीलेंट, पर 100 मीटर में अगर आप लड़खड़ाकर 50 मीटर पर गिर गए, वो साइड से निकाल दिया, आपको नकार दिया जाएगा, यू आर डिस्क्वालिफाइड। आप चाहे ऐसे करके कि चल देंगे पूरे 100 मीटर, योर पार्टिसिपेशन विल बी हाईली ऑनर्ड, हाईली ऑनर्ड। यू आर प्रेजेंट हियर मीन्स हाईली ऑनर्ड। उनके लिए 4 लाइन पढ़ता हूं बच्चों के लिए, मोटिवेशन के लिए। मुबारक हो जीत तुम्हें एक खुशियों की रानी, मुबारक हो जीत तुम्हें एक खुशियों की रानी, ये जोश और बढ़ती हुई जवानी, उभरती हुई जवानी, पर इतने पे होश खोना ना दोस्त, पर इतने पे होश खोना ना दोस्त, आपकी सफर मंजिलों की कहानी, मंजिलों की कहानी है। तो एक सुबोध कॉलेज, अरे ये तो अपना राजस्थान ही है, अभी दिल्ली को मापना है, ओ चेन्नई भी आना आपको और यूएस भी आना। इंटरनेशनल वी हैव टू शो आवर कॉम्पिटिशंस। And last but not least, because demanded by my dear Professor माथुर साहब का ही बताया हुआ, मैंने तो, मेरा तो उसमें खाली आवाज है, लेकिन वो शेर आपके सामने कर वाणी को विराम देता हूँ। व्यस्तम समय में से भी आपने बड़े ध्यान से सुना, इसके लिए बहुत धन्यवाद और साधुवाद, क्योंकि ये कोई भाषण सुनने का टाइम नहीं है, खाना खाने के बाद तो सोने का है, आराम का है, और यू आर वेरी प्रेजेंट हियर। आई एम थैंकफुल कि खाना भी अच्छा मिलता है। जय जिनेन्द्र के खाने की क्या कमी है। ओसवाल स्कूल को हम लोग खाने को ही सवाल, 5 आंगलियां घी में है। ओसवाल के घर खाना खाया हमने, तो मैं तो स्कूल में हूँ, 5 आंगली नू अगर नहीं बिगड़े तो खाना ही को नहीं माने ओसवाल। हाँ, अभी भी तैयार है। तो दीदार की तलब हो, माय डियर स्टूडेंट, फॉर योर मोटिवेशन, दीदार की तलब हो तो नजरें गड़ाए रखना मेरे दोस्त। Here नजरें is underline like you are hard working. दीदार की तलब हो तो नजरें गड़ाए रखना मेरे दोस्त। नकाब हो या नसीब, सरकता जरूर है, सरकता जरूर है, मिलता जरूर है और मिलेगा। With these words, once more I want to congratulate, because अनिल जी की दिमाग के ऊपर एक बार कहता हूं कि दीदार की तलब हो तो नजरें गड़ाए रखना मेरे दोस्त। दीदार की तलब हो तो नजरें गड़ाए रखना मेरे दोस्त। नकाब हो या नसीब, सरकता जरूर है, सरकता जरूर। एंडी माथुर का बताया हुआ, मेरी केवल स्टाइल और वॉइस है। क्रेडिट गोज टू अगेन प्रोफेसर एंडी माथुर, एंड थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर योर पेशेंस हियरिंग एंड लिसनिंग मी। थैंक यू वेरी मच। नमन, धन्यवाद।
सर के बोलने के बाद अब मैं बिल्कुल हिम्मत तो जुटा नहीं पा रही हूँ, फिर भी कोशिश करती हूँ 4 लाइन सर के लिए। काश हाथ में होता तो आसमान देने का मन करता है, काश हाथ में होता तो आसमान देने का मन करता है, सिर झुक झुक कर जाता है, इतना मान देने का मन करता है। आपने तो बंजर जमीन में चंदन उगा दिए, आपको सम्मान में दिलो जान देने का मन करता है। Thank you so much, sir. As we are reaching towards the end, as we reach Towards the end of the valedictory ceremony, we wish to thank each and everyone present here physically or online to be part of the program. For the formal vote of thanks on behalf of our college, I would request Dr. Swati Jain, Conference Secretary and Associate Professor, to kindly come up on the stage. Please, ma'am.
Be grateful for what you have and where you are in your journey. Gratitude is the key to manifesting abundance. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected dais. Thank you is a prayer that cannot be seen or touched. The heart senses it. If I feel honored and privileged to get the opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on behalf of SS Jain Subodh PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya. To begin, I would express my gratitude to our chief patrons, Shri N.R. Kothari Sahib, President, SS Jain Subodh Shiksha Samiti, Shri R.C. Jain Sahib, Vice President, SS Jain Subodh Shiksha Samiti, Shri S.S. Botra Sahib, Honorary Secretary, SS Jain Subodh Shiksha Samiti, and Shri Vinod Lodha Sahib, Joint Secretary, SS Jain Subodh Shiksha Samiti, in absentia, for providing their willful consent to have this mega academic collaboration of SS Jain Subodh PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya and Inspira Research Association Jaipur for organizing ICMRI 2023. Moving ahead, I wish to thank the convener of our college, Shri V.C. Dagaji, and the principal, as well as the conference chairman and convener, Professor Dr. Renu Joshi ma'am, who provided their wholehearted support and showed unalloyed confidence and trust in us, which kept our spirits high in organizing this international conference. I'm sure that they will continue to provide generous support to us in the future as well. Without their support, right from planning to implementation, this program would not have been possible. I especially wish to thank Professor S.S. Modi sir, the conference chairperson and convener and President, Inspira Research Association, and General Secretary, Dr. Ravikant Modi. He and his team's sheer hard work and support in every possible way definitely made this conference a huge success. I also take the opportunity to thank the joint conference conveners, Professor Anil Mehta sir, Senior Vice President, Inspira, and Dr. Indu Sharma ma'am, Vice Principal, SS Jain Subodh PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, for their support. With my heart filled with gratitude, I extend my wishes to our honorable chief guest for the inaugural, Professor Rajiv Jain, Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Rajasthan, who has spared time from his busy schedule and blessed us with his kind and gracious presence. Sir's words of knowledge and wisdom will always stay with us. I would like to show our great indebtedness to our special guests for the inaugural session, Professor Ramesh K. Arora, Director, Management Development Academy, Jaipur, and Professor Anshu Dandia, Department of Chemistry, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, who is also an emeritus scientist, for enlightening us with her words of wisdom. Also, a big thank you to our special guest, Professor Nina Poida-Noiske, Hungarian College of Higher Education, Ukraine, and Professor Enkleda Lulaz, University of Hegzizeka, Kosovo, Europe, who joined us through the technological intervention and brought splendor to the program. A deep sense of regards to our chief guest for the valedictory session, Professor R.L. Godara sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, JPR University, Chennai, for gracing the conference with his benign presence. My heartfelt thanks to our special guest for the valedictory program, Professor J.P. Yadav sir, Vice Chancellor, SKN Agriculture University, Jobner, and Professor Abhay Upadhyay sir, Dean, Faculty of Commerce, Head of the Department, ABST, and Principal, University Commerce College, for motivating us with their presence in this event. I would also like to thank our distinguished guest, Professor Anil Kumar of the Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics, University of Delhi. Your thoughts have truly inspired us, sir, today. We are gratified that you joined us in person, coming right from Delhi. I am really grateful to Sir Pastor Arguelles from the Philippines, who wanted to join us digitally, but somehow due to some technical reasons, he was not here with us today. And Dr. Snigdha Sharma ma'am, Principal, Government College, for being our guest of honor today. We are fortunate to have you, ma'am, here. Ma'am is a very learned academician and a renowned personality. Thank you so much. I thank all the chairpersons, additional chairpersons, keynote speakers of all the technical sessions and the delegates for their enthusiastic participation in the conference. I take this opportunity to thank all the reviewers and technical committee members for providing their valuable comments on time and contributing to the improvement of the quality of papers presented at the conference. Words are not enough to thank the constant help and support that helped to shape this conference. I am very thankful to conference organizing secretaries, Dr. Ravikant Modi and Dr. Kadochika Sharma, and our joint organizing secretaries, Dr. Ashok Sharma and Dr. Aarti Chopra, also Dr. Tekchand Sharma. An event of this magnitude cannot happen overnight. The wheels start rolling months in advance. We have been fortunate enough that we are backed by a team of very motivated and dedicated committee members and volunteers. I cannot thank everyone enough for the involvement they have shown and the willingness they have expressed to take on the task beyond their comfort zones. If time is money, then today you have spent millions on us. Kindly pardon me if I am mistakenly forgetting to take someone's title. However, I have a robust feeling of gratitude for everyone and anyone who made this conference a grand success. Let's have a huge round of applause for one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Dr. Swati Jain. For the formal vote of thanks on behalf of ICMRI Research Association, I would request Conference Secretary Dr. Ravikant Modi to kindly come up on the stage.
Good afternoon. Namaskar, everyone. As per a famous quote, gratitude is a powerful catalyst for the future success and happiness. We at ICMRI Research Association deeply believe in acknowledging and thanking the real soldiers behind the whole program. The organizers of this international conference on multidisciplinary research and innovations in management, commerce, economics, women empowerment, education, pollution control, and environmental sustainability take pride in expressing our gratitude to each and everyone who has contributed for making this conference a grand success. I take privilege to propose the formal vote of thanks in the capacity of Conference Organizing Secretary and the General Secretary of ICMRI Research Association at the end of 2 days long academic event being jointly organized by Jain, Subodh, PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya and ICMRI Research Association, Jaipur. The world is changing so rapidly that even a single technological advancement can lead to infinite changes in the overall working and living style of the human race. All such changes may not be for the betterment of the mankind. The spectrum is vast and we must discuss and understand the pace of change to get the desired outcome for the benefit of the society. This conference has definitely proven to be a considerable and substantial approach of these developments and their impacts. First of all, I wish to thank our collaborators, Jain, Subodh, PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, which is a prominent girls' college of the city. And I especially wish to mention the patrons, Shri N.R. Kothari, President, Jain, Subodh Shiksha Samiti, Shri R.C. Jain, Vice President, Jain, Subodh Shiksha Samiti, Shri S.S. Bothra, Honorary Secretary, Jain, Subodh Shiksha Samiti, and Shri Vinod Lodha, Joint Secretary, Jain, Subodh Shiksha Samiti, and Shri V.C. Daga, Convener, Jain, Subodh, PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, and the whole management committee of Jain, Subodh Shiksha Samiti for this fruitful collaboration. I bow my head down with gratitude and respect towards the person I always look up to. He has taught me the biggest lesson of life: honesty, sincerity, and positivity. None other than my father, Professor S.S. Modi, conference chairperson and convener, president ICMRI Research Association, former President, Indian Accounting Association, and former Head Department of ABST, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. I feel pride to receive him as my parent, mentor, and supporter. He is the catalyst for this conference. So I request you to big round of applause for Professor S.S. Modi. I especially wish to thank Dr. Renu Joshi, Principal S.S. Jain Subodh, PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, and the organizing convener for working relentlessly and coordinating with us on every stage of planning and execution to make this event happen. I'm also grateful to Dr. Swati Jain, Associate Professor, Department of EFM, and Dr. Ruchika Sharma, Assistant Professor, Department of Sociology, S.S. Jain Subodh, PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, for their consistent and superlative efforts during the whole stage of planning and execution of this conference. They were always very actively involved in every aspect of planning for this conference. It is only due to Dr. Swati's and her team's initiative that this collaboration could take place. We got a very strong support from the whole team of S.S. Jain Subodh PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, and this team deserves a big round of applause. I also wish to thank the joint conference conveners, Professor Dr. Anil Mehta, Vice President, ICMRI Research Association, and Dr. Indu Sharma, Vice Principal, S.S. Jain Subodh, PG Mahila Mahavidyalaya, for their presence and advice throughout the planning stage. I'm glad to state that ICMRI Research Association is growing day by day. We have reached around 900 life members, and soon we shall complete our figure of 1,000. The life members get various benefits in publications and during conferences. The organization is working relentlessly since 2011, and during COVID period, we have organized multiple conferences, workshops, FDPs, seminars, MDPs. At this juncture, I wish to announce that we shall have our next event very soon, which we will announce after some days. I wish to show our great in-depthness towards our honorable chief guest for the inaugural, Professor Rajiv Jain, Honorable Vice Chancellor, University of Rajasthan, who has spared his valuable time from his busy schedule and benefited us immensely with his pearls of wisdom. I am grateful to our special guest for the inaugural session, Professor Ramesh Arora, Director, Management Development Academy, Jaipur, and Professor Anshu Dandia, Department of Chemistry, University of Rajasthan, for enlightening the gathering. I am also thankful to our special guest, Professor Nina Poida from Ukraine, Professor Enkelida from Europe, who joined us through technological intervention and added beauty to our program. I would like to express my deep sense of gratitude towards Professor R.L. Godara, Vice Chancellor, JPR University, Chennai, who accepted an humble invitation to be the chief guest for the valedictory session. Sir, we are really grateful to you for coming from so far, for your encouraging and insightful address. Thank you so much. I would like to show deep sense of regards to our special guest for the valedictory program, Professor J.P. Yadav, Vice Chancellor, SKN University, Jomner, and Professor Abhay Upadhyay, Dean, Faculty of Commerce and Head, ABST, and Principal, Commerce College, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, for presenting their views and motivating us. We are highly grateful for your presence, sir. I also wish to thank our guest of honor, Professor Anil Kumar, Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics, University of Delhi. Your in-depth knowledge has benefited the participants immensely, sir. Thank you so much, sir, once again. I wholeheartedly thank Dr. Snigdha Sharma, former Principal, Government College, Jaipur, for always accepting our invitation for being our guest of honor today. I must say that Madam is a very cooperative and enthusiastic academician, as we all know. I also thank Dr. Mudit Gupta, Principal, LBS PG College, and Convener, Chemistry, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, for his kind presence for both the days. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. I would also like to mention the chairpersons of all 4 technical sessions for the smooth execution of the sessions, Professor Anil Mehta, Professor Mathureshwar Parik, Professor K.K. Sharma, Professor N.D. Mathur. All the 4 technical sessions were very nicely additionally chaired by the eminent personalities, Professor Gaurav Lodha, Professor Vijay Singh Rathod, Professor Mamta Jain, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Dr. Shima Srivastav, Professor Mahesh Sharma, Professor Krishnavatar Goyal, and Professor Dr. Ashok Sharma from University of Rajasthan. I am thankful to all of you for being the additional chair in your respective sessions. Our intellectual keynote speakers threw light on the various aspects as per the themes of the conference and enlightened the researchers and paper presenters. I am grateful to Professor Chai Ching Ten from Thailand, CMA Professor Kinri Thakkar from Mumbai, Dr. Meghna Chabra from Faridabad, Dr. Manisha Kaushik, Professor Namita Rajput from Delhi, Dr. Naveen Sharma, University of Rajasthan, Dr. Amit Sharma, University of Rajasthan, Dr. Ritu Mehra, Bhavani Niketan College, Jaipur. I wish to thank all the keynote speakers for their significant presentations. Your deliberations have benefited the scholars greatly. Thank you so much to all of you. I will be failing in my duty if I do not mention conference joint secretaries for the smooth arrangement of the conference. I am thankful to Dr. Ashok Sharma from JNU, Dr. Tekchand Sharma, and our very own Dr. Aarti Chopra. I fall short of words to express my gratitude toward Dr. Aarti Chopra, our Joint Secretary, INSPIRA Research Association, and Conference Joint Secretary, for being an indispensable contributor for the organization INSPIRA-IRA. She has stood by with INSPIRA in every step of this conference. Her unconditional support and utmost dedication towards the work knows no boundary. She is highly responsible and enthusiastic. She is always present on Just a Call for all the activities of INSPIRA, and we are fortunate to have her as a joint secretary. So big round of applause for Dr. Aarti Chopra. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'm also thankful to all the conference coordinators and rapporteurs. I especially wish to mention Dr. Tanu Yadav for beautifully anchoring in these 2 days. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'm thankful to whole organizing team of SS Jain, Subodh, PG Mahila, Mahavidyalaya, and INSPIRA Research Association for their commitment and hard work to make this conference worthy. I would also like to congratulate all the awardees of INSPIRA Academic Excellence Awards, February 2023, and to all the awardees of Best Paper Awards for all 4 technical sessions. At last, I am thankful to all the participants who have joined us from all across the nation and abroad, either physically or online, all the papers presenters, and all the guests and dignitaries who have joined us from the different parts of the world. And please forgive me if I am mistakenly forgetting to take someone's name, but I have a strong feeling of gratitude for each and everyone to make this conference happen. Thank you so much. आप सभी का दिल से गहराइयों से आभार, धन्यवाद, शुक्रिया, अभिनंदन. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. With this, we come to the end of the valedictory ceremony of our international conference. I wish to thank all the eminent dignitaries. Before leaving, I would request everyone to kindly stand up for the national anthem.
Jana Gana Mana Adhinayaka Jaya Bharata Bhagya Vidhata Jada Singh Jaratan Shubha Jage Shubha Ashish Mange Jaya 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 Jaya.
Thank you, everyone. I request everyone to kindly proceed downstairs for the lunch. Thank you so much.